Welcome in, everyone. Thank you guys for joining us again in the wonderful world of spells and scepters. Tonight, Riverwood holds its breath. Shadows coil along the rooftops, secrets stir beneath the moon, and rivals old and new step onto paths that can no longer run side by side. Good and evil blur at the edges, truth twists in the dark, and somewhere between it all, a duel is destined to begin. Midnight approaches, wands rise, and the first spark will change everything. Welcome to Spells and Scepters, Episode 6, A Duel at Midnight.
Before the world knew flame or fate, before the sanctum raised its gate, a dragon wandered tired and worn through misty skies of silver morn. It searched for peace, a place to lie, beneath the glow of moonlit sky, and in a valley hushed between two gentle hills of twilight green, it bowed its head in softened light and drifted deep to dreams of night. It dreamed of fire burning bright, of honor shining pure and white, of moonlit sacred, calm and true, of secrets old and wonders new. From dragon dreams to whispers grew, a hint of halls the world once knew, where mysteries danced in shadowed air, and magic bloomed in hearts that dared. That was the dawn of what would be, where five fought fate and unity. Their story closed, their watch now done, five voices fading into one. And so I speak across the yore, to those who brave what lies before. Oh, hero born of flame or field, of moonlit craft or truth concealed, step forth, past revealed. Come soon, your fate unsealed. For now the sanctum stirs to see what new made legends you will be. The dragon breathes the dream once more, a calling through the ancient door. Hero before the past is through, the tale now waits to open you. Take clues I've left and missed and do. Seek what is hidden, chase what's true. For the sanctum keeps its promise still. In silent halls and moonlit chill, it watches all you choose to do. And it's long been waiting here for you.
Those doors.
Yeah, if you have no further questions, you can end the day here and attempt to take your long rest.
Yeah, let's do that long rest. It's time.
All right, you step down into these dorms. They're not very special at all. It is a cold black room with stone decorating it and wood arches, very opposite the interior of the rest of the place. And as you step into this room and see these scattered bunks around, everyone kind of piles in here, and you realize there's just enough bunks for each of you to have one, which is just odd, the exact number of bunks meeting the amount of you that there are. And as you lay into your beds and you get ready to take this long rest, everything would go fine except for you, Vero. What once would only happen to you while you were asleep can now happen to you during the day. As earlier, when that door creaked open for you in your mind and you were able to talk to the shadow sense while you were awake, it is now able to talk to you and like manifest here while you're awake as well. So as you tried to go to sleep, you would feel that same familiar pressure sitting on your chest, even though your eyes have only just but closed. You know that you could not have fallen asleep yet, much less be stuck in between sleep and the next phase.
What is it? What do you want?
here. He's here, Pharaoh. Be careful. And it fades out. The weight disappears off of your chest, and you feel something creeping across the room, like almost like you're using your shadow sense, but with your eyes closed. This meditative state where everything around you is becoming clairvoyant, even though you can't even see it. Your eyes are completely sealed. You can feel something like a shadow stretch from the window down across under bunks around Solaris and up to the side of your bunk before getting all the way to the end of your bunk where your head lays and coming right up the right side, leaning over into your ear. Its whisper curls through the dark. You seek the truth. Yes. Come. Come to the shadows, curious one. The answer is wait, where lanterns die. Come. Come to the square at midnight. And that is it. The presence alleviates off of your shoulders. A whisper of ominous energy offers answers for any question that you have.
I try to like sneakily, like quietly get out of my bunk bed, and instead of grabbing my full bag, uh, just grab that spell dagger that I just got, and a one of my knives from my carving tool. It's not like a dagger, but it's like a pocket knife.
Okay. Solaris, you're a night owl, so what would you be doing instead of sleeping? Writing in your journal or writing a letter to your pixie friend?
Yes, I should write a letter to my pixie friend. I think she would quite enjoy that. So, but I think I would have to get up and go like sit. Maybe there's like a little window or like just a little bit of the moonlight's coming through. Because also I want, I like the moonlight. I want to sit there. So
Yeah.
I write back to my pixie friend. Um, what an incredible journey that I've been on. I've met several new friends. There's one named Vero. You would think he's pretty bossy, but he gets the job done. And then there's a tall one and a really little one who sits on his shoulder. Oh gosh, I think his name is Jimbo, and her name is, oh, I always get it wrong. Pleek Pleek. Oh, well, I remember you next when I remember her name. Anyway, there's just so much exciting things to go on. I couldn't tell you enough. Love, Solaris.
P.S. I found the sun petal bloom.
Yes, yes, I found the sunblower bloom, so hang in there.
Okay, yeah, so you're writing that, and just as you finish and the ink needs to set, you relax back in the chair, the moonlight basking across you. You feel this odd tingle across your back as this shadow lingers back across the floorboards directly next to you and climbs its way out the window in a very fast flash, maybe even frightening you. And then Vero is right behind you, trying to sneak out.
Oh, Vero, what are you up to this late?
So I don't know if we're counting this
Setting
one.
up a furrow.
I know we're not counting
You didn't tell us
abilities.
that it's dangerous out there for us. Remember?
What can be more dangerous than the hyena baby you killed and that forest?
That's fair.
But
That's
we
fair.
haven't really defined what that is.
There are darker works and more things more frightening than an animal. You just be careful.
And the window that you were just directly in front of unlatches. And
I think we're gonna go ahead and write it down, just because it's so important to
the soft, pale moonlight
the
reaching
plot
in,
here in this
blowing
episode.
cold wind.
We'll do shadow step.
Brr.
I as soon as I'm about to get out from the window, I look back and tell Solaris, "Would you want to join me?"
Skullmast, Shadow
Another
Lexicon.
moonlight stroll.
And what was the time? What was the time on that?
It's not a very
About
far
2 minutes ago, so that was
down,
8:36.
3
Should be.
feet. These are like nice tall windows that run alongside the building.
Right.
Oh wait, 36 is our first spell of the second marathon.
Covered hill.
Episode 6.
There is not a clock tower here, but the moon and the stars, the length of the night that you've been sitting here writing the letter.
Catch you
would assume that
catch you guys up. In the first marathon, we went through episode 0 through episode 5. And in episode 1, we had Sparkbolt from Jimbo. Curse of the Airless was that item, the cursed item that cursed Vero. Then it also cursed Jimbo. And then we had episode 2, a Sparkbolt from Vero. Episode 2, Mirror Ward from Jimbo. Episode 3, Charm Touch from Heimdall. Episode 3, The Waystone from Heimdall. And then episode 5, Crucible's Lightning, when Draylin basically shoots out that magic attack that hits Riven and Asaro. And then we have the Drake Skin, the magic item that Jimbo finds in the market. Enchantment, the Detect Magic that Ratman places on Jimbo. And then later, Jimbo using that enchantment, Detect Magic, Jimbo. And then another time that he used it was just a little bit later. And then he used enchantment, Detect Magic again. That was about 12 minutes later. And then Disguise Form, as we've seen those Shadow Lexicon doing. And then the Dark Door from Skullmask guy. Moon Blessing, which is an item that Solaris found. And then the Shadow Step, Skullmask, Shadow Lexicon, episode 6 is the one we just witnessed. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16 spells in total. Or items. We're also keeping track of when someone casts a spell and hits a perfect 20 for something else that we're launching a little bit later. And we're keeping track of all the family names that are ever referenced, because that's going to go into a much bigger video that's also going to be up on YouTube later.
I try to grab Solaris, take us through like the bush areas, like, try to hide between the trees. Try
Very
to
good
avoid
choice.
line of sight.
Yeah, you are able to. Back real quick.
Normal?
Yeah.
4.
Yeah, you leap into the bushes, pulling Solaris with you. But as you pull her and catch her off guard, she's a little clumsy.
People of this earth, lend me your energy! We must perform the spirit bomb now! Ah! Ah! There you go. There's your spirit bomb. Thank you so much for joining us and keeping the hype alive. Lance Isaac, you a legend. You a real one. Unfortunately, this right now is a rerun marathon. We're going through every single episode and counting down the specific things that happened for videos that we're making on our YouTube. If you guys have watched the podcast where we talk at the end of episodes, you probably know, but I want to keep it just a little bit secretive. We're basically going through, watching everything and counting down these specific things to make another video with someone else a little bit later.
The campfire, because that was when you guys first got to the camp.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, so then this is I have one left.
Yeah.
This will be my second time. Me since I dragged Cloud that one time.
Yeah, as long as you are making contact, which technically, yeah.
So then, I grab her hand and do the shadow step towards that, like to clear that 2 feet gap.
All right, you're on the other side of the buildings then. I won't even make you roll a stealth check. Yeah, you guys are on the buildings that are in basically the corner of the square. So now that you're behind this coverage, all you would have to do is step out into the square to be at the actual meeting point. So if you guys would like to observe from the outside, this would be a good time to take an investigation at the actual square.
Okay, should we both do an investigation?
I would say you can. I'll roll. I'm trying to think of this logically. You roll an investigation. I'll roll dark sense to see if there's any presence there.
Investigation is my investigation's -1. All right, let's see.
You only got one more of those, by the way. Dark sense is 2 a day.
I know.
Okay, so then I rolled -1. I rolled it 16 for investigation.
Okay.
Oh wait, actually no. This will be your last one. This will be your last one because you used one in the church too.
Yeah, this would be the last. Was it insight or investigation for dark sense? For perception.
For your dark sense?
I forget. Yeah.
For perception. For dark sense, it's just a regular 20. For perception, I think it's. I want to say insight or wisdom. I feel like it's wisdom. It might be insight. Who just rolled the perception check?
You're right. So it's just a regular 20?
Yeah. Look and see what the modifier for perception is real quick for her, though. Who's taking the perception check? Who's doing insight?
I thought I was taking investigation. And then
Okay, go ahead and take an investigation roll. Sorry, Solaris. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm at a 16 because I have -1.
She's a 16. I'm at a 10.
Okay. Oh shit! Yeah, this is your last dark sense, by the way. You see this thing for the first time in the world. Your shadow thing you've been talking to. It's not there. You definitely get remember when you were astral projecting and like how you looked over and saw your body and it felt like the only thing real, but you were like looking at yourself and it felt like you were your shadow. You're imagining that what you're seeing right now, this intangible, like mystified shadow that's like you can see straight through it. It's got transparency to it, like a ghost. That's what you imagine you're looking at right now, and it kind of like forms. It's like locking in, and as soon as it does, it drops to its knees and takes a huge breath. The moment it does, you feel a lot of oxygen suddenly entering your lungs. You go into a very much more clarified state of being, as if something was happening to this thing and it was slowly fucking you up, but you didn't notice it because this thing wasn't there to watch for you. So something was just slowly hurting you, and bringing this thing back is the only way that you know about it. Because it was hurting it. Something had done something to your shadow sense guy.
Yeah.
And now he's wrenching on the ground. You gain this advanced clarity now that this thing's back. And you definitely feel like your lungs are reinvigorated. And you're like, holy shit, I didn't even know I was missing. And you might have felt winded, but maybe you thought it's just because, you had adrenaline pumping. You were sneaking around and dashing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's here. Ask your question. He's here.
Can I just even though it's a thing, can I just try like cover my hands around him to make sure it's okay, like it's not missing a piece, and then be like heavy breathing. Can you see if there's anybody here, or is there anything here that is it what you warned me about? Is it here? Is the thing you warned me about here?
Fuck. Bastard. And it like goes intangible for a second, completely ethereal. You can't even see it, and it starts to reappear now, standing back upright, gaining some of its composure back, and it like glitches, bouncing off of the shadows that are cast in front of you by the building, by some of the carts, some of the other buildings, some of the trees, and it uses each shadow to bounce around, almost as if like your shadow's not enough. All these other shadows begin to get consumed and thinned out a little bit as this thing makes its way towards the middle of the plaza, with its arm pointing directly to the left side of the plaza towards one of the crooked alleyways that exits the square. And
What up, Philly? Thanks for joining us on our countdown marathon. I get that Discord to you in one moment.
it is getting pretty late, by the way. Time is moving really quick.
Vero, what should we do?
So you feel like
It might
maybe
be
you
more
don't
than
even have
security.
time to figure out what's going on with it.
Yeah.
Can I try to get on top of the buildings to get to that alleyway? Like to get on top of the building closest to that alleyway? Like I leave
Yeah, sure.
Solaris.
Make a acrobatics check.
Okay.
Hmm.
Oh, please don't film me now. Dexterity.
Solaris laughing in the background.
It's a 10.
Alright.
Yeah. Okay. You scale up the side of this hut-looking storefront building. It is kind of leaning, and you get up there, and you're not sure how structurally sound it is, but from up here.
Holy shit, I didn't even notice. We got 70 motherfuckers up in here. What are going on, everyone? Hey, we are counting down the official marathon of Spells and Scepters. We're celebrating for this weekend. There's a whole bunch of big things dropping this weekend. Make sure you guys hit that follow button so you guys can check back in on Friday. We're launching our website and our cards. There's a whole TCG set completely for free. Launching alongside Spells and Scepters. It's got all the mechanics, everything you're seeing on the screen right now. All these informations, these attacks, mechanics, all this different stuff. It's got it in a card for you, and you can equip those to your character based on what you want your character to be able to do. All completely free. You can have your complete character build online and show it off to everybody else who plays Spells and Scepters on the official Spell and Scepters website, launching Friday. So get hyped up and stick around for that. We'll be back Friday streaming and showing some of that off. And we're even going to look at some of the prototypes a little bit later at the end of tonight's stream. So make sure you guys stick around, check out some of the cards. If you guys have been watching any of the After Hours podcasts, you've probably seen all the prototypes and everything so far, but it's super awesome. It's a wonderful project that we're putting together, and it's definitely going to be one you guys are going to want to get part of if you're loving the Spells and Scepters vibe.
And red skin, orange skin, some dilapidated, sandy, worn, tan-looking skin, all kinds of different vibrance of this flesh that is melded together into the side of this wall. Like if you're walking down the alley, this wall would be essentially the thing that the alley would lead you to.
Okay. I just stay up here then. Where
Good.
I'm at.
Yeah.
What about Solaris? You don't think she's gonna get caught?
Oh, she's
No,
pretty
what?
hidden.
No, you guys
Yeah,
are out in the
well,
open
alright.
now. You just walked
I'm
around
just
the.
standing
Well,
out.
then-
Yeah.
She got whatever she wishes to do. I can't do
Mhm.
much on top of the building.
Okay. Is it like?
Okay, we got that one. Dark Door Vero.
But yeah, there is
24.
Okay,
someone
well, I don't
walking
even know.
up from
Okay, so then
behind.
what do I? What do I?
Pretty early into
can
this
I yell
episode,
at
we
you
already
and
got
ask
2
you, What do you
spells.
see?
Yeah, you could follow him up there. You could walk
Let's
down
go.
the alley.
The marathon continues.
Yeah,
You
but you
could
said, man, you
take
said that
cover.
building was rickety up there. What if I get
It
up
does
there?
look rickety from up
If,
there, but you
if
can't see
I
that
get
from
up
down there.
there, you know,
Fair enough.
I guess I'm gonna have to walk to this alley. I ain't gonna run away. Let me walk to this alley. See what's up.
Okay. Yeah, you start walking towards it. At least it's cover, because you would only get a couple steps in before you'd be able to audibly hear these footsteps from behind you. But make a stealth roll real quick. You might be able to jump
Alright.
into this alley really, really quickly. Let's see.
Or move further, whoever's chasing you.
Yeah, well, yeah. I guess we're gonna
Hit me
find
up
out.
on Discord, Maxie. I'd love to check it out. We're always looking for something new, and if you're a creative game maker, you never know. We might want to get you part of the project. I hate to be that guy that's like, no, fuck your game, come be a part of our game, but you never know. We were looking for more people. One of the best part of our game right now is since we're in beta testing and the website's not even up for it yet, we've done a lot of the after hours where players have gotten to talk with me and talk about things that they would like to change about the game. Mechanical implications, spells, feats, all kinds of different stuff that we've went through and adjusted with our fan base, with our players. So you never know, having a couple game makers in the community could be awesome.
We were running away from them this whole time, and yeah, let me confront him. I'm gonna jump at him.
Okay, go ahead.
And there on that YouTube link right there, you can find the entire Spells and Scepters full series, all the way up until episode 11, I think, is up now on YouTube. And on the official podcast, you can see the mixed and mastered versions with all the epics effects, the really good music quality. All those are up on Spotify, and we definitely have episodes 0 through 10 up on the Spotify as well. Spells and Scepters.
He comes running out and he goes, "As if I would let Heimdall disgrace himself this way. No, our team's gonna show that we're better the proper way. I can't let you guys be getting caught out here."
Oh, looks a little bit embarrassed. Is that all you wanted? Are you sure you're not out here doing something nefarious?
You could roll insight and see if he's lying to you.
Let's see. I want to know.
His eyes do look a little shifty. He's got long, softened black hair. That's like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Long, softened black hair and neutral tan, palish skin. But most notably, just under this long brown hair sits these two weirdly perplexingly colored red eyes. Not glowing, not invigorated with magic, just naturally the iris is red.
Alright. My insight's +1, so bam. God, my screen's being
That is
really
a 15.
dumb here.
It doesn't
up with my
appear like
screen,
he's
Josh?
lying. He doesn't appear to be lying to you. He even continues.
Okay.
I left my buddies back there and I told them to watch the window you guys snuck out of. Make sure that no one comes up and ensure we have a way back in.
Alright, can I
Where
yell up
is
at
the other one?
yeah, go ahead.
And he starts looking around.
Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing.
I'm not sure where he went. He went off on his own.
But what are you guys doing out here? Like I said, I'm not gonna let you guys disqualify yourselves and let us win like this.
I just wanted some moonlight. I suppose it is time to go back in. But as for Vero, I'm not sure where he is. You'll have to find him yourself.
Well, I guess we have to get back, but if he's not back, who knows what could happen? You guys do care about
warned him.
making the voyage, right? Speaking
Of course.
I noticed you don't have any potions or anything. You do know the trial's tomorrow, right? What did you even get from town?
Oh, I got this really nice ring, and I also ate some frog legs.
Leave it to a girl to put fashion before necessity. But seriously, we have to find him. We have to get back like now. There's not very good people out here. Trust me.
All right, can I call for him?
Can I, while he's like, we have to find him, can I throw like a little piece of like debris from the roof at his head to get his attention?
Sure.
I have like, once I throw it, just have my finger to be like silent or be quiet.
Yeah, sure. Not to actually damage him, but just like to get his attention.
No, just to get
Yeah,
it,
you
like
don't even
literally,
gotta
yeah,
roll
like,
for
to, like
that. Sure.
either it hits his
Yeah.
shoe or it hits his arm or something. Like, it's a small little piece of like a rock.
Yeah, you chip it down there, and he's like, oh, and he like crouches. It almost pulls his cape up like Dracula, and looks around, and he's like, oh, there he is. Come on, what are you guys just taking a tour of the sites? Oh, shh. He like starts looking around.
And then I point at the alleyway, and then like do like the little signal of like I'm looking there or go
It's
there.
squishy and wet sounding. It has begun to slither and writhe. As you notice, as you look back at it, it had looked much larger moments ago. It is now maybe about half of the wall big. You can tell that where the brick is around where the wall alley is supposed to be is slowly fading. And you could assume that if you don't get a look at it quick, evidence is going to disappear.
I'll dismount. I'll head back to the street. Tell them to keep following that alleyway.
The air warms up as you get closer to this thing. The cold, cavernous wind that was whipping through the town doesn't seem to be able to cut into this alley some way or somehow. And yeah, you guys are able to progress down this pretty much unabated, but the longer it takes you, the smaller and smaller this wall of flesh shrinks as it begins to disappear. And upon approach, you would immediately see that this appears to be actual flesh, like not like a conjured spell with elemental traces around it. There's definitely something magical about this, but this does not look like any conjuring or summoned ethereal spectral spell that you've ever seen. This appears to literally simply be a wall of flesh. And it begins to disperse and hide back. You can get up close to it within a turn of movement, so if you all move together, you can take an assist roll to investigate it.
All right.
Yeah, I'm down.
Guess you made it this far. Let's get on him.
All right.
Oh no. Oh no.
But that's essentially the alley you're in and the wall that you're investigating. What was your combined roll?
Oh,
Or
somebody's rolling just a d20, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your investigation. That's what I meant. Sorry, Savage. Thought you guys.
I gotta be a
picking-
14.
It's kind of crazy to look back at some of these beginning episodes and look how far we've already come. Unfortunately, I think the video went out for this. There it comes back now.
Secrets. Power. Take it. Secrets. Power. Take it. What is this thing? Draylon says as he approaches from behind you guys. You two are crouched over investigating this. I need to swap you guys' spots real quick. Yeah, you guys are investigating this, and it is whispering of secrets and power and ushering for you to quote-unquote take it. There's still open initiative, by the way. But Draylon has walked up behind you guys and been like, is this what you guys were doing? What's going on?
so it's a wall of flesh, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like there is magical properties, but the wall itself is made of physical flesh, right?
Yeah, but the flesh part is shrinking, revealing the brick that this wall is actually supposed to be made of. There's a building right there where the...
Could I throw my spell dagger to keep one of those pieces of its flesh in place? essentially like stabbing it to keep it, or either throwing the dagger or stabbing it onto the flesh to have it stick there while the rest of the flesh moves if it were to retreat. But I'd keep
Yeah,
a piece.
I mean, you could. You don't even have to roll or do damage. Your dagger like sticks through it as if it isn't really there. But that would make sense, because if it wasn't really there, then your dagger should clang into the brick behind it. It shouldn't just pass into it.
Mm-hmm.
And the whispering gets louder as you've cut that slit. Power. I don't know what that thing is, but if it's whispering of power, we should probably leave it alone. I don't think it could be good.
And then I
Well,
look back, I was like,
yeah.
I need answers.
Well, we're going to investigate further. It's kind of our thing.
That's kind of our thing, okay? You get a heavy intuition that you should stick your hand into one of these cracks.
Ooh.
Like
I look at
you
Solaris.
can feel it. That's
No,
what
I
it's
look at
trying to
Solaris and I
tempt
was
you.
like,
You want
I
me to
look at
try?
Solaris. No.
I-
I look at Solaris and I was like, hey, stand back next to him. I'll stay here. And then the moment I tell her to do that, I stick my hand into
The
crack.
lantern's light begins to dim. I wouldn't say that it's taking damage, but something is definitely harming the light factor around here. It's getting darker.
Okay.
Like even darker than just regular night. Like the lantern's light is getting ate by something. It appears.
So then I'll push both Solaris and morph the Wisp Lantern back, like maybe a block ahead of Julius, and then put my hand in one of into the wall of flesh, essentially.
All
Like
right.
where my dagger is.
Your hand begins to pass through the slippery, slimy chunks of flesh, and you feel something very similar to how the crucible, the Aether Crucible, the Arcane Crucible, was like pushing into your brain and prodding into your mental. This feels like a counter version of that. Almost doing the same thing, but in a dark and forceful way. Instead of poking, it literally grabs one hemisphere of your brain and another hemisphere of your brain, starts trying to pry it apart. Your hand gets about halfway in before finally this fleshy wall disappears altogether. Your arm literally almost gets severed off at the wrist as the stone remanifests right in front of you. And wind picks up down this alley so strong it almost blows Solaris over, topples Draylin, throws the wisp back at you, who you're able to catch, but as you do, the wind itself pushes you back into that stone that your hand was nearly just about to pass through. And as you turn around to catch the wisp, you see something, a dark shadow, standing behind Draylin at the very other end of the alley.
Can I quickly throw my dagger? Like literally, I see that shadow and I just instinctively just grab it and just fling it.
You can engage initiative, yes.
What do I need to roll?
You just roll a regular 20, and then you add your strength. Or sorry, you have the you can just roll strength.
Okay. $16.
Yeah, that. What are you trying to throw it at? At the figure?
At whatever figures behind Draylin.
I would say yes, but it's like he's 55 feet away at the end of this alley. I would say he's probably out of range for a dagger attack. Now
Can
he's
I
within
use my
40.
bow? Can I bow and arrow him? 'Cause I'm closer to them anyway, aren't I?
No, you're about the same range. You're about
Oh.
45 feet. I would say you'd probably be able to hit it with a bow and arrow from there, though. The range for the bow is 40 feet. You could make it 45. It's just going to be 1 point less accurate.
Okay. I could try that if it's something we want to do.
I mean, if you wanna do it as soon as I throw my dagger, so like essentially it would hide your arrow behind my dagger.
Okay, if that's the thing, sure. We gotta roll and then do what?
You would
Put it on my
roll
what ability?
strength for the bow, and then if you hit, it's a D8 plus
Okay.
your D6
All right,
for the
so
arrow.
my strength is a +2.
D4.
That's my good one. And then here's my roll.
Nat 20 plus the 2 is 22. So yeah.
into his shoulder, like just absolutely rocked into his left shoulder.
I was always told I should clean up after myself a little better.
This figure says as he steps into frame.
Ah, you heard the whisper. Good. The forest chose you. And now, the shadows claim you. But I didn't expect there to be so many. No worries. I don't mind getting my hands a little messy before I bring you back.
Roll initiative.
Oh no.
This is our first ever combat. Let's fucking go. You're about to get your hands dirty, and so is he apparently.
Do I also roll initiative or just
This figure
All of-
silhouetted
all
in
of
the
us.
shadow,
all of it?
using some sort of illusionary magic or something, was able to shift forms from the shadow itself and step out to reveal an actual humanoid shape, wearing these black draping cloths and this pulled over large black hood. Sitting in the middle of it is a large deformed skull that this guy is essentially wearing as a mask. And yeah, roll initiative.
13.
Okay, so her, Vero, Draylin, hooded guy.
So hoodie guy would be last.
And did you roll damage, by the way? What was the, it's a D8 and a D4 for your bow and for your arrow.
Okay.
What was that?
I'm doing it right now, I guess.
You're good.
She got a 1 and then another 1.
Oh, no!
Jesus,
That's
come
that
on.
crazy.
Hey, you rolled the nat 20.
Yeah.
You rolled the
Yeah.
nat 20.
I mean, any damage is good damage. You started him off
Yeah.
even weaker into the fight.
All right, cool.
Do you have anything else that you would like to do? It's your turn.
Me?
Yeah. It's your
Yeah,
turn.
you're first.
Can I do my solar flare thing? Am I close enough?
Yeah, you could definitely moonflare right now.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
let's do that, man. Shit.
All right.
I roll again, just D4.
I close my eyes.
We need a
Yeah.
hero!
And then, do I have to do like
Holding out for a hero till the end of the night. We need a Vero! Holding out for a Vero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be half void and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. We need a hero!
It says in the description
Ready to
that
do
they
when
have to make a
midnight
DC save.
comes.
Okay,
He's
yeah,
gotta
moon
be
flare,
strong and
this
he's
is
gotta be
Twilight.
fun and he's
gosh darn
gotta
it.
be smart but kinda dumb. We need a
Okay, just go check
Vero!
out. It's just hitting it perfectly.
Remember
Makes
till
me
the
like,
end of
woo.
the night. Fuck yeah.
Okay. Notes. Come on.
That's what we needed.
There
Unfortunately,
we go.
that
Okay.
was a bone arrow attack from
Reflection from
Solaris
the
right
moon
there.
out of the darkness
That
might
could
be
have been
enough
our
to
first
confirm
nat
anyone
20
looking at the target is not confused
on
and
a spell attack,
DC 10
which is
or
what we're
be
specifically
exhausted.
counting.
Only
Here you go.
costs 3 CS to cast if moon's out.
So that
So
one
you
you
have to
don't
be a
even have
DC
to
10?
roll for. Can
Right,
you
but
perform
you have
that though?
I'm such a funny ass
That's
It is
DM.
dark.
He hyped her up, was
You
like,
So
said
it'd
it's
be
darker
half-
than.
What level
normal.
is it again? Isn't it?
oh man.
Six?
He
Five?
knew what
Level
level it was.
Five?
Let
Call
him
it
play it.
No, it's a 6.
It's a level 6 one?
Yeah, that's what I wrote down.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so then you can cast it for 3 cantrip slots if the requirements are met.
Okay.
So how many
Let's do it,
cantrip
I mean-
slots do you have? You should only have 2. I think.
Oh, then I can't use it.
Yeah. I was gonna say I'm pretty
A
sure.
fun
it's, like,
time to mention,
impossible do as
actually.
Level 1. It'll.
We did just skip over something, but I wrote it down here in the notes, but I didn't say it out loud. At 24:25, 0:24:25 of Duel at Midnight, that we first see the dark door. And I did write it down, but I didn't really say much. But that spell was actually casted by Vero. He just didn't know it.
I think you do have.
But I have it
Sparkle
in my
cantrip?
notes as
Yeah, Spark Bolt. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
by
so
Vero.
for
So that was
one,
cool. That's the last one we
it's a
have
little bit different.
as of right
So
now.
you have to roll a
Mhm.
d20.
We're about to get a
add
couple
whatever
more,
your
probably.
Modifier that you chose for your classes. So that might be intelligence. That might be wisdom,
Maximize that arrow
whatever your
usage. Yeah.
class gives you a bonus to.
Okay. What?
Would be 14.
All right.
All right, and his AC is above 14, so that misses. What does it look like though as it leaps across the alleyway? I think he's slightly out of range, anyways. But
Oh shit.
So, well, okay.
keep in
I want it
mind,
to be more of a
keep in
focus
mind,
game.
if it
Like,
doesn't say that
yeah.
it's long range, your maximum range with it is only 30 feet.
Okay. Well, I guess it looks like a big wide beam, sort of. That
This is
it's just like
Solaris's first
right
spell.
at head level, almost like when you see something scan past, like that.
as if Draylin was standing up, this light would just take his head off his shoulders. But thankfully, he was knocked over by
Yeah.
a wind gust, so he's kind of just
Yeah.
like laying there. Nice.
Yeah, it'll be like yeah.
Nice.
And the timestamp on
Still have a
that
bonus action and a free object interaction.
is
You could
48:20.
help Draylin up. You could move
048
whatever you'd like.
20.
Can I help Drillin up and move a little bit forward?
No.
You say I have movement? No. I'll just help him up.
All right. Because you did that, he won't have to spend his entire turn standing up. So that was a good choice. Yeah. So that brings is Avero's turn next. Yep.
Yes, sir.
Well,
And again, we're not counting feats or abilities, so basically none of that really counts up until
Want to cast
they
Mirror
start
Ward
casting attacks.
on Draylin.
Okay. I'm just gonna say he's at disadvantage, so for the sake of it, it'd just be like doing it to an ally. And in this circumstances, you guys might be allies.
Yeah.
Even though there was a
Ward.
little bit of a rivalry at first, this seems like a much bigger problem than a little.
Most
Vero.
definitely, yeah.
Let's get the timestamp on this one.
But yeah, I would want to cast Mirror Ward on Draylin, which is level 1.
4940.
Okay.
And it essentially would be like it would be like a cloak, like it'd almost be like mirroring what's in front of him, but he'd still be able to see through it. But the person basically the enemy would just see a reflection of themselves, like wouldn't know what Draylin's up to or be able to see it.
How many spell slots do you have left?
We took a rest, so that would be
Yeah.
4. I'd be taking up 1. I have 3 left.
All right. And Ray, you also have 4, correct?
I believe so.
Oh
Did
shit!
you
What the
just
fuck am I
cast a
doing? Whoops!
cantrip? All right.
Yeah, because that was a cantrip, right? Yeah.
I started numbering the episodes there for
Yeah.
some reason.
Dude, oh my
Started
god,
going
I made a really
7, 8.
balanced
We're still on
NPC for
episode
your guys'
6 here.
adventure.
Whoops.
All of you guys have the same number
There
of
we
spell
go.
slots. That's fucking wild. All right, except the bad guy.
That'd be my action.
Loki, you guys.
For
might
my
be a
bonus,
friend.
could I tell Morph to go try to grab my dagger? Because it only has
Couple little
the
bait
dagger
lines
will
there. I
last
was
for
trying to
30
bait him into
seconds
casting more spell attacks.
or less.
They were not falling for that
Morph
shit.
is not looking so hot right now.
Oh.
The darkness that is enveloping this alleyway is slowly beginning to cut off the access to the stars above. Not really the moon, but more so just like the excess amount of light. And it is becoming very dark here. And though normally your lantern wisp would work as a direct counter to darkness, this is something different. This isn't darkness. This is this is something different.
It sure
I
is.
moved to the right.
Oh
of,
man,
Draylen.
I love this setup. If anything ever happens to Morph,
It's,
this was the warning of Morph's
the
like
other guy,
one and
I forgot about
only
the arm body. Yeah.
yeah.
counter essentially.
You sound exactly.
We kept saying darkness, but the actual term for it is shadow magic. But this thing that is doing this, not this
Let's
particular battle per se, but whatever this is that's encountering.
Draylen, like steps up and
That's kind of the background piece that you got to watch out for. Whatever it is not using shadow magic.
As he looks inside of himself.
It's using something much older.
A bolt of lightning leaps out, much like what you guys saw from the sphere leaping out as he casts the 3rd level arc surge in this giant burst of energy. He has 2
Arc
wisdom.
surge.
So a 15. Damn! And he just barely misses as this shadow is just like evading. Or wait, no, you sunk him with the arrow. So you hit him once, and as you recoil, this guy is taking you a little more seriously. This arc surge ripples out of Draylen's hands, taking a good amount of his magic in one fell swoop as it just blasts out into the night sky, not even coming close to this dude. And he laughs as he steps forward. Don't get in the way. You don't understand the privilege that you have been offered. Most spend a lifetime begging for a glimpse of what you carry. The legacy inside of you. The one we collect tonight is you. The others need not die here. And it is, with that, it is his turn, actually.
Legacy being the key word there. That is what this thing is after. That will not be the last time. Dude, I think he's only still landed one attack the entirety of the series.
3. He just monologues and then
only one that did
just
damage.
Step forward, pulling a slick black wand out from underneath of his left sleeve, right up against his cuff. Sounds like a blade being unsheathed. Elegant, simple, black, and he begins to step forward with it down at his hip. Top of initiative goes back to Solaris.
All right. Okay.
Keep in mind, the person standing in front of you is Vero, and he is standing up straight. So if you attack from this position, you will risk hitting him. I just
No, I'm
wanna-
gonna have to. I want to move over and stand next to him if I'm gonna do that.
So you can move 3 blocks, 1 to the right,
Also, some really
Yeah, the 2 up.
subtle
2 up,
things
and
here.
that's your bonus action. So
He
now you
drew
still
a
have your main
wand,
action and a free
which
object
is, you know,
interaction if you wanna
whatever.
say something.
We know, okay, he's at least not a
I want to
grunt,
ask Vero if he
basically.
thinks that
But the fact that he did that
a
right
binding
afterwards,
ribbon would be good,
and he
and then he
switched
could
his
try
stance,
to.
means
I don't know.
he has
You don't
common
have that much to
knowledge
throw, do you,
of
Vero?
the 4 dueling stances
I
that they
got
teach at
the same spell
Mistvale,
that
which
Draylen
means
just
this, it's just
Okay, so you think
it's a
if we bind
cool
him and then
cool setup
while
here.
he's bound, and then you do that spell at him, that'll be something?
did. You can
Is that
bind
only
him,
the thing I
and
have?
then
Yeah, go ahead.
you can bind him, and then I can try and get close to him to stab him with my dagger. And
Okay.
see what happens.
Because otherwise, I just have
And
to
another
heal
thing that I
and
thought,
just use my cantrip, and then
something I
or
was
could just
trying to
go ahead and
like,
try to arrow him again.
I thought maybe people would pick up on and take as a misdirection
be
was this
bad.
guy's wand.
I want to arrow him again. This guy.
Like I specifically
Frick this
said, it's
guy,
like a
alright.
sleek
You can
black.
notch 1 up.
But I didn't like describe the
Let's see what
type that it
happens.
is, and I still don't
Roll
even
20
have
and add
like
your strength.
wand stats for him because it really didn't matter. He was never gonna like attack.
This is
But
then my strength is
I was trying to make him more suspicious of Scylla,
+2,
having all
so
these
11.
people being able to do these
That is not
shadowy
enough to hit.
things, and then
God dang it.
literally seeing
his
Ray
hand
seeing
notably
these guys like
twitches,
tailing
though,
Scylla
as
and
it
thought they
gets
were together
close.
until she finds
Um,
out
but
they're basically like
it
trying to
whizzes
assassinate
past
Scylla, and he just gave them the
What's even
slip.
more ominous
And
is he
I was
walks
really trying to draw a
and
lot
that is
of
Vero.
that attention here in this scene,
I'll go to him
especially
right
for
here,
Vero.
and
I
then
wanted
use
him to
Shadow
look
Step
over at
get behind
Draylen and
him
be like,
still be, like, in the
who's
same
training this guy? And kind of get a deeper understanding of the differences between Scylla and Heimdall.
I don't think you can be
But,
in the same space as a
It didn't
adversary
quite
unless
go
you
that way.
plan
Instead, we
to
got
grapple.
something much different,
So
and
you
instead of
could
it
shadow
being
step, but then you're gonna have to,
about Scylla
if
and
you want
Heimdall, it
to do
became
that
about
and be in the
Vero
block behind
and
him, you
Draylen.
have to then make the attack to grapple, which is just basically wrapping your arms around him. It's the only way
Sure,
to
can
be
I
in the same.
can I do Shadow Step? I was thinking of doing Shadow Step and then grabbing around him and then try to stabbing him with a dagger.
Yeah. Well, not and stab. A grapple is an attack in of itself. It is the requirement to enter into the same space as someone and to hold that space. That is what.
Could
grapple. To get into the same space he's in, it requires you to grapple. So I'm saying you could shadow step if you planned on grappling with your main action. So then you wouldn't be able to stab him. You wouldn't be able to make a stab attack. Because your attack would be grappling him and grabbing onto him.
Yeah, I'm this close to him. I think I'm just gonna stab him and hold off my shadow.
All right.
Step.
Make a strength roll.
That is at 8.
He like Matrix weaves back as the blade hisses through the air.
You should be honored. Your existence, every moonlit sky, every glowing root, and every trembling soul has been so that this moment can unfold, so that every moment can unfold exactly as written.
Now, what fucking root is he talking about? Because that's also really important. This dude just said that he set up everything.
Can I try and push his does he still have that arrow lodged into his arm?
Oh yeah, he does. Into his shoulder.
Can
This is
Can I
the only
push
way
it
I could think of
more?
playing a chaperone figure for Vero,
Yeah, go
because
ahead
unless the
and,
figure was like silently
make a,
setting it all up, Vero would never, ever follow
just roll a
anyone's
D6
path.
for damage. He's not even gonna try and stop you.
Got
Oh
it.
yeah, you fucking wrench it into his shoulder for 2 more damage.
But just
as it gushes and spits blood back out at you. This is definitely someone with a tangible body, and you are, for all intensive purposes, hurting him. But he just doesn't care. He's so happy to have you this close.
binding ribbon for this motherfucker. Yeah, he probably needs a binding ribbon or two.
Like, the fate's threads have tightened. You and I are tied together. It is my honor to bring you back, young lord.
And now that is also a very important
So you're doing
line,
like,
because the DM wasn't lying in this.
He doesn't care. That means that you're stabbing him
in this moment when he's saying fate's threads are being like tied together. However, we will see divination is not always 100%. You can't see the guaranteed 100% of the future. Kind of like, you know, it's kind of like a reference to real life fortune tellers. But it's like, it's not guaranteed that they can see exactly what they think they're seeing. And in this case, it's not actually his fate thread and Vero's being tied together, but as I just explained, this was supposed to tie Heimdall and Silith. Instead, it ends up tying in Vero and Draylin. Pretty cool moment how not even I kind of recognized what was happening at the moment as I'm saying it.
21 to hit. Fucking Draylin's like, I don't know what your problem is, but you gotta go.
Which would have been badass if he actually was able to hit him.
And this bright blue energy leaps out. Bravery embodified leaps out as crackling lightning. Make a acrobatics saving throw, Vero.
And that was 102.40. 102.
15.
Okay, so you take half. I'm looking at the damage dice for arc bolt is what I'm looking for. Do one of you have it handy?
2,
Could you just
3, 4,
let
5,
me do
6,
that?
7, 8. There's 8 spells cast in episode 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're at 7 as of right now. Once this next one, after this attack resolves, because the bad guy uses a warding spell here.
Damn, and damn near max damage on it too. As parts of his robes just rip apart, and you see this flesh underneath that has scar tissue that is healed and layered over years and years be opened up by this blue electricity. You take half of that.
Damn, that would have been
3.
That would have been crazy, bro. I love the idea of different timelines and different things like that could have happened.
Leaps and crackles off of this spire driven forward towards this hooded figure, and some of it blasts you in the process. But as that happens, and his wand was kind of readied by his side, he makes a reflex attack as he readied it his last turn, and casts Reflecto Minimum. And he is going to make 2.
That is the reflective ward.
1 to see how much damage he mitigates, and 1 to see how much is returned. As he basically nullifies all the damage he would have taken, and it is absorbed into this black mirror, and then blasted back out, and just knocks Draylin unconscious immediately. blasts them.
And he didn't even
is
do
just
anything.
absolutely KO'd. He'll make a death
KO.
saving throw next turn. Back around to top of initiative.
So 105
Alright.
flat.
That's
01,
Now
05,
take
Guy
care
is
of the
pain
other.
in the butt.
00.
I'll bring you home.
Okay, I
Officially
want to
at
move,
7.
I guess, up 3, so I'm right next to Savage, and then on my turn after that, I'll be able to try to give him an old shiv.
You want to move up 3?
Yeah, because I gotta be close enough to be able to stab him. I mean,
That would have been cool, though, to see. I think in that timeline, though, I think the problem is that if you go with this guy, you cap out at being as strong as Vorks. I think that, and we'll find out why there's a threshold, why Vorks physically couldn't get any stronger than he is currently, and makes him kind of like almost a starter into the series villain. But I think you would have to cap out there for the same reason he does. And in this timeline, that doesn't apply. You're literally not there. You're here. So in Mistvale, you have literally unlimited potential. In this one... Oh, that was an arrow. In this one timeline here, we truly see the unlimited potential of Vero.
And that gives you your free object interaction, and then pass to Vero whenever.
I want to do the same thing. I want to stab my arrow into him a little bit more.
Okay. Sure. He doesn't even care that you're there. Go ahead, roll a d6.
Well, I want to do something, shoot.
Roll a d6. Okay, well, now he's starting to hurt. Now he's bloody. That's a lot of damage. So Lars just does not let that slide. She leaps up, and all of her weight comes down on that arrow's hinge. He yells the first time, not liking the pain that he has received.
We need to do a podcast breakdown on this episode one day, too.
No, not them.
Because we know what this guy's reason for being here is, but the DM never really explains why he put this villain in this episode. Why it mattered. Why would the DM set up such a strong encounter for 3
What are your arrowheads made out of?
random ass people? I mean, it's cool for the narrative, but why
Let me double check.
in a game sense did this happen? And I think that'd be something really cool to talk about. What was the DM planning to have happen here? Because we don't get to see. They win. And instead, it's just a badass narrative exchange. That is also true.
I don't need protection, and then just ready spark bolt. Just charging, literally aim it at his head. Right at the center of his face.
And just recently...
Actually, no, aim at his chest.
Counterattack, or shift and gain a +1 to your next attack. And if you shifted right now, you could theoretically get on the opposite side for 3 movement and be at advantage. Put him at disadvantage too. It'd be a sneak attack.
So if I shift now, I'd be here.
Or you could go to his left side. Either way. Either way, as long as you're on opposite sides of him.
And that would be my whole turn?
No, that's your bonus action. Now you have a +1 to whatever you want to do next.
Okay. I want to do... Literally, instead of Spark Bolt, Arc Surge point blank directly at his body.
That's pretty smart because he can't countercast right now because he already used it.
Yep.
That's why you gotta watch them bonus actions.
D20 plus your modifier.
You only get one of those.
D20.
Action economy is a bitch.
That 20, baby. Let's fucking go.
Was it really?
Fucking smokes him. Rolled.
Holy shit! There's the first one.
Plus wisdom is 22.
I think that was
Yeah,
Spark
that
Bolt.
smokes him. His AC is a 16. So anything
And then roll
16
a d6.
or higher hits.
Yeah, Spark Bolt.
A d6, right? Or no?
Which I thought you did. Did you do the big one or the small one?
Big one.
The big one's a couple D8, I do believe. It's
2
Oh,
d8s? Or just
I
one?
think so.
I have to wait for this to resolve.
15.
I was so excited with what was happening. I barely listened to the spell name.
So like as I'm charging it, all his words he's saying, and these people.
2d8.
can't
That's
me,
definitely Arc
these people are
Surge,
like,
though.
Or he needs to take me home, and the words of him saying "young lord" just rile
Arc
me into
Surge.
rage. And I don't even say the spell because I don't know it. I just let all my anger and frustration, and like feelings of like I need to prove myself rage out, and like that comes out as to like almost like a dark
Arc Surge.
miasma of thunder, just entirely over.
Let's fucking go.
It's 2d8 plus it automatically.
We'll call that 111 flat.
Makes the target under the burn condition.
111
So I can roll for burn damage,
flat.
essentially.
And then I need to go
For
over
every round
here.
at the end of their turn, they take a d4 of burn damage.
And
And that will probably, if he
Couple
takes any more
pages
damage,
back.
'cause he's at 5. So if he takes 4, he's literally at 1 health. So this guy's looking really fucking
Can I get
bloodied.
+1 to it too because of the thing?
Huh?
Instead of 15, it's 16. Isn't it 16 because of the +1?
The +1 for, no, that's to hit. That'd be your +1
Oh.
to hit. So that would have been for the
That'd be-
23 that you rolled.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that literally is going to leave him at 1 health if it max rolls at the end of his turn. Draylon is unconscious, though. So you guys, someone
Bastard,
needs to
hold on.
make a recovery check by
episode spell
saving him
name time.
in the next 3 rounds. Starting this
Episode
round, for the next 3 rounds, he's going to roll a d20.
Spell
And if he fails below a 10 for
name.
2 of them, he's going to die. And after those 3 rounds, if he still hasn't been picked up, he's going to enter critical condition, and then he's going to die. Same for you
It's
guys. if you
episode
guys get knocked
6.
down. 16, so he
Okay.
passes this one. He's hanging on. He's a fighter. He's a fighter.
Arc
But he's got
Surge.
like a blast in his chest where his own arcs or spark bolt rippled back and just like
Vero.
smoked them.
And the time for
And
that
this guy is
was
looking very,
111
very
flat.
weakened. And then it is, yeah, he's KO'd, so then it is back to Shadow Man's turn.
And that was our first ever nat 20 spell attack. Let's fucking
They
go.
protect you, but what happens? He holds onto his chest, clearly in pain, bleeding out. Solaris still hanging on to this arrow that's embedded into him, ripping at him.
And just for funsies,
What if you awaken here? Do you not know? On unsanctified soil? Do you want the veil to tear? This close to all of these
Let's
innocent
see.
people.
it was 16
Fools. Look at the calamity
times
that's already
0.5.
following you. The flesh
an 8,
calls for this world.
16, 24 damage. So he would have had 1 health just from this alone.
The sunlit
Plus
dark in
the attacks he had already taken.
The moon
Plus
blackens.
Arc Surge grants burn.
Sanctum falls before it rises.
No matter what, this guy died basically
Do
the
you
next
think
turn.
You know about destiny. Your vessel.
That's crazy how fast it turned around. I love this game, bro. I love this game.
The hourglass opens. And if that gate opens,
Fucked.
he returns.
And we're keeping track of those for another project that I'm doing a little bit later. Not sure how long it's going to take me to get it together, but essentially I'm taking all of our funds from Twitch, and we're taking everything that we make, and we're starting a tab for natural 20 spells attacks, and every one of them we're going to give $1 to a charity. And I already even got a charity picked out. It's called Able Gamers. If you guys want to go and check that out, it's for kids that are paraplegic or have some sort of handicap and can't play video games, and they make and do all kinds of stuff for game stations and prosthetics and make specialties to help them play. So it's really cool.
About to die. He literally can't take an attack. He's
And that's our
gonna
first
spend
one
his whole
ever?
turn monologuing and pleading with you. And then he takes one more additional damage. He is hurting.
Yeah, I was just running the math also. Sorry, I was running the math to see what it would have been if one other person would have made a magical attack this turn and what the synergy bonus would be. Because if you guys don't know, there's also an allies system, which means not only do elements and terrain matter, but how many of your teammates do you have on the battlefield that are actively doing attacks as well. And so if they would have had if Draylen's attack, of course it was supposed to be set up. Draylen was supposed to get his attack ricocheted. Not exactly like that, but at some point that's what I was kind of planning. But if either one of them would have made a magic attack, or if Ray would have had those an elemental synergizing type on her arrowheads, they would have got a +5 multiplier to their synergy. And that would have been 24 damage just from that hit.
1, 2.
Yeah, she can go down 2 over 1 to the left, and she's diagonally.
That is technically adjacent, and you can make attacks diagonally.
Okay. Yeah.
So
There we go. All right, and then I don't have my move, or I can't pick him up yet.
that's your bonus action, so you could pick him up if you spend the rest of your turn doing it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what I came here for. Let's pick him up. Come on there, bud. Come on. You got this.
He regains 4 health. He's feeling steady on these legs, reinvigorated. He wipes all that blood from his lips, though it's still pouring out of his chest. Thanks. Let's kill this bastard. Fuck all that talk. His eyes are radiant with this red anger.
I think I absolutely nailed the young Silith too. He sounds exactly like Silith would if he was younger and like more pissed off all the time, edgy.
So he's dead next turn. He's dead next turn.
He is dead next turn though.
Yeah, so you got time to get you put yourself in a position where now you literally get like 1 turn to ask him something.
Can I? Okay.
Yeah, that's tough. This is crazy.
Insane.
The party always impresses me. Holy shit.
Can I hold him up? Like try to like block his body. Like try to pull him closer. So that way if they need to hit him, they have to like move first. And then like ask him like, do you know where my father is?
I would say that you could do that, but just like for future strategy, since you are on one side of him and Solaris is blocking the other angle, I would consider that half covered. That's why you had to roll athletics, even though you didn't move, to be like, can you move like half of a block out of the way, right? Because technically you should just got hit by that. But since it's like half cover, it's like, well, could you lean behind the wall, you know? So I would consider this as you're both halfway blocking him. It'd be at least half cover.
Okay. Then I just ask him, do you know where my father is? As like my the bonus action. Just ask him that. And then
Sealed. He's not in this realm no longer. Nor is his power. But he, with his power gone, no one can stop the Umbral Choir's return, except you, young lord.
Okay, this is a question, right? It's not
Dun
what I
dun
want to do, but it's a
dun.
question.
Okay.
Could I convince him to withdraw? Like,
Yeah,
what would I need to roll? 'Cause-
you could. Yeah, if as your DM, you could. I would say that you could. This guy is looking like he probably would want to leave at this point. Though it's a question of can you convince him to abandon whatever duties he thinks he has here. Because from his
I say
description of
literally,
what
I
just
grab,
happened, from his description of
Yeah.
what just happened, whatever this thing is was actually from you not being able to control your powers and not from him. So if you believe that to be true, he could have intervened for other reasons than
Which could be right why the DM wrote it down in our spell tracker as Vero was the one that
maybe he
summoned
does
that
need
door.
you to control your power for some reason.
That does
too,
count as a
Beatrice, when we get into
spell.
this. He has some duty here that you would have to convince him to abandon first.
and his basically the duty is to take me back.
From his
To
point of
wherever-
view, that's what he said, but you don't know that to be his actual mission. As I
Okay.
implied, you could infer that his goals are more or less to make sure you can harness this power. Because he referenced
Okay.
Mistveil Sanctum, if you didn't catch that. So
Yeah,
he
he did.
already
He
knows
did.
where you're planning to head, and maybe he thinks that's not the correct path. I'm DMing too much here, over DMing, but I would say you'd get some insight that he's not here necessarily just to kidnap you. There's some
Gotcha.
other motive here.
Yes, sir.
You say I'm your young lord, where your young lord commands you to stop whatever it is you're doing here and retreat. I do want answers, and I do not want to lose someone who's willing to give them to me, but I do not want to be forced to. I will assume my responsibilities and my duties, but once I have the clear in my mind of what I need to do, and forcing me isn't going to help.
I feel like there is a compromise here, young lord. I cannot just abandon my duties. But maybe I can make you a promise if you make me one. I will not interfere here for now. But when the time comes to come home, you come home. And in return, I will watch over your mother until you have enough control of your power to reverse what you have done.
Could I do my free object interaction is to give him a potion, hand him a potion, and tell him to go. I'll keep my promise if he keeps. I'll say like I hand him the potion. Fine, I'll keep my promise. I'll return home when the time comes to it. If you keep yours.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay.
Roll. Small potion is a D4 plus 2. So 4 health. Yeah, he's looking a little more stable at that point.
Okay.
And that would remove the burn condition. Yeah, he's feeling a little more stable. I guess he's gonna withdraw from now, and he'll look after Alara for you, and you get a channel on your power. And whenever you are, then he'll request you to return back for whatever this sealing ritual is.
Gotcha.
And with that, he would. Oh no, he still got spell slots. All right, he would just kind of like thin out. It'd appear like he became his shadow on the ground, and then the shadow would just disperse into all the other shadows on the ground.
Man.
And you would hear a door.
I love this
open up from
episode.
one of the buildings here. Hello? Is anybody out there? I got a bat.
This
Well, I
random
yelled
dude
out
leaning
there.
out of his house at like
No, we're not
midnight
supposed
with
to
a
go.
baseball bat.
God.
I was thinking he was saying something else.
And there's 3 fucking wizards out here that just blew a fucking guy's
How
chest
close are you
open.
to us? Are we able to like do a little sneak run
They are
sort of out
not
of
worried
this
about
alleyway
that
we're
bat.
in?
Oh yeah, you guys could definitely book it out of here.
Yeah, we
Let's
should
book
just
it,
dip.
baby.
Yeah, you guys are
Yeah.
able to put some pedal to the metal and skirt. You guys do. You guys run all the way back up the hill. Just before you get to where the bridge goes across to the hill, you see Ratman. He's drunk, passed out on the side of the road there, just chilling, sleeping. But that is the only other person that you see out on the streets at this time of night. And you guys run back into the up the long side of the building to where the window was supposedly going to be left open, but it is not open. It is closed. However, there's 2 silhouettes of people on the other side of the window as you kind of come up to it.
Fuck yeah.
And it appears to be the 2, the elf and the human that were with Draylin. And they're kind of like doing some charades looking movements.
I love the
like trying to move their hands in unison to show you guys
I forgot this guy's
that
still
you're gonna have
talking
to
in the
try and
past.
sneak through the main door.
Yeah, I love the slow build up that we've given Vero. He has the most backstory that we had to work with, but we're still getting like the slowest build up for him. Like probably the most like scattered out there kind of right in our faces because just so much of it happens, but still it's just so slow. We're getting everything in these short little pieces of information after these big things that happen. Like we had to go through this entire duel just to figure out basically what we have already known, plus the little bit of him being an heir and this sealing ritual. That's basically all we get out of that we didn't already know. So I love the subtle buildup. You really get to see, I mean, how much Vero is willing to do for these pieces of information. It's not just a storyline where you're seeing them be like, oh, I want all the info about this, and then the DM gives it. No, we're seeing these actual like excursions of all this thing happening in it, giving him so little, and he just has to keep building them up and building them up to get to this greater story. I really love the way you've pulled that off.
You look at
I
my
give
strength. Yeah, you go. Go ahead. I'll just
I'll
get
give
mine
it a
ready.
try.
Ooh!
40, baby!
What
Oh,
a fucking
what?
time to 20er.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
you guys
Ooh.
are able to open that door pretty fucking quietly. And now you guys will all get a plus D6 to your stealth checks for the rest of this. The door opens very, very silently, and you sneak through the innermost part of the chapel around to the side of the stage. That door is already open. You're like just a little
Sneaky
dash
boy.
away, but there is some sort of figure moving along the hallway. So you not only got to run quickly to get down this hallway into the dorms, but then you're going to have to be sneaky about it, but you're going to have to outspeed whoever's walking down this hallway towards you to the dorm. So you have to do it fast and stealthily. You guys all get plus a D6, or both of you, sorry. So go ahead and roll a stealth check and then add a plus D6.
All right.
Damn! Savage dropping 20s.
Motherfucker.
Well, good.
It just worked for the scene though.
Oh no, that was a
You
strength
said
check.
stealth
Sorry.
check.
I was
Okay,
talking-
mine's
Oh,
plus 0, but we're
Dyslexic.
getting a plus 6 anyway, right?
Yeah.
Got a 14
Okay.
plus the D6, right?
Yep. And she got an 8 plus d6, and her stealth is 0.
So 18 for me.
All right.
Oh, they're gonna do my d6 also, right? Yeah.
So
I know what's
26
happening.
in total plus 329. Yeah, that's pretty solid. 15 average. And then we'll roll a d6 just to see how much. Yeah, he doesn't really help that much, but it gets you up to a solid 15. Yeah, you guys sneak quickly down, but the figure that was walking down the hallway towards you, you guys are stealthful and get down there very quiet, but this figure gets there first, and they step into a door that you didn't even know was there across the side of the hall of the dormitories. There was a door that is just like the perfect blended in color of the wall, or so it seems. And with the door now hanging open, you guys arrive to it up against the side of the door frame. The light inside appears to be just a regular office with two figures both standing at a circular style desk with a large chair just behind the second figure, as if they're just getting ready to sit down for a meeting. And it is Heimdall and Father Talius. And keep in mind, you guys are going to have to sneak past them from like a couple feet away now to get to the actual dorms. But they're talking and going back and...
Did we listen first?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a insight check.
And did you say something else about... No, we didn't get insight. Okay. Insight check.
18.
I'd say that's probably good. You probably would learn about the same amount of information.
Fine.
That passes about like a 3. So if you rolled anything, you know, it's all going to be already past it. So together you guys are able to sit there very quietly. And as the heavy breaths of Draylin, as he's still bleeding a little bit, quiet, you can hear the conversation inside. Heimdall is speaking rather urgently to Father Talius. The trials, they begin sooner and sooner every year. I know I said that they were the best, but I just don't know if they're ready. Readiness is a luxury fate seldom grants. The forest chose them, and something old stirs again. We must trust the path laid before them. And what if the order was after them? What if they weren't chosen by fate, but cursed by... You don't understand, Father. I can't let it happen again. I can't leave knowing what could come again. Students will be fine, Heimdall. They will make it to Mistvale. I have seen it. But they must arrive like the others. I agree. If you have seen it, Father, I shall entrust it to you then. Even though I feel I should take them there myself. You know that there is neither opportunity nor time for that now. Besides, would you have wished to have been accepted by the mere merits of your name? No. We must let them take fate into their own hands. The footsteps of the two become louder as
Father Talius always stands on business, bro. He is just about it. Whatever the scene is, I'm just like so good at portraying that he's just this old man set in his ways. It is just getting done.
Get louder and louder. Their shadows get bigger and bigger on the wall opposite adjacent to you. Come on, we can't get caught here.
And he spits the wisest knowledge while doing it,
We never
too.
even got to take their voyage.
No. I rolled a 4.
Boy. So did I, and I have a +0 for 12.
Oh, you guys
Plus the
skimmed
D6.
by like just on a whim, as they're just like in this conversation, clearly going back and forth. The three of you at one moment. I don't know why you wouldn't just use your shadow step here.
Because it don't.
The three of you leap past real quickly from one shadow to the next shadow. This small sliver of light from the cracked doorway separating you guys, and you leap into the dormitory, almost scrambling in. All of you almost falling to the ground. Draylon like picking himself up and slicking his hair back, and he's like, "Well, now that that's over, Vero, don't expect any more pleasantries. I've seen your potential, and you've seen mine. I'm not gonna let Silith down."
I look at it, I look at Draylon, like, next time get your accuracy up. So you won't miss.
Yeah, Draylon, we saved you, don't forget. Thanks for helping. But we could have left you there, and you were the one out searching for us to begin with. We didn't ask you to come.
Well, after what happened last year, I had to make sure that we proved we were the better group this year. After
What
all,
exactly did happen last year?
Roll charisma or intimidation, however you want to try.
Can she roll charisma and can I roll intimidation?
Sure.
I have +1 charisma, yeah.
Sure. I'm just gonna roll once though, so the DC's 16 for both.
That's fair. I mean, it's basically a fucking character trait at this point, poor guy.
16.
Oh, beat it. Wow. Yeah, he's like, well, I'm surprised that Heimdall didn't tell you. Don't you know? His last group, they died on the way to Mistvale Academy. And that is where we'll leave.
Real quickly, I didn't want to interrupt too much during that episode, but there's a couple things I want to talk about while we got Vero here in the audience, in the flesh, and on the screen. Number one, Talius so scared there. Like, that's the only time I think, or not Talius, Heimdall, that we like really actually see Heimdall scared when he's talking about this order. That is very important. And we don't want to give it all away just yet, but that's something to keep your eyes out for, because the fear that he's specifically worried about is a curse or a hex. That's what he says. And if you know anything about when we meet Heimdall and he brings his sword out, the first thing he does is try and charm and turn that stone off, essentially, which means he knows something about how charms and curses interact that we don't. And we see it as the only predominant fear he has, as like a weakness that his armor could be missing, so to speak. And this is brought into revelation at the same time we keep hinting about the last year, this group that he was essentially the Adventurers Guild guide for. And the same fear reoccurring here with this group, which is really funny because we don't think anything of it until you get to episode 13, A Nightmare Before the New Year's, where we find out they do get hexed, they do get cursed, and there's like basically nothing that any of the teachers and staff can do to prevent it from happening. As a hex is all these subtle ingredients that come together. And we'll get into the difference between curses and hexes, but it really, really shows why this world is scared of them. And especially like long-range curses, or in particular, these hex rituals where if you like set up the ingredients, it goes off and does its thing. And how scary that can be in a world where this is like considered the safest place ever. It can just happen. And that kind of makes more sense as to like why Silith is on the boat ride this time. Because if anybody could see a curse or a hex or any of these ingredients come together in any sort of sabotage, it would be Silith. He would be the one that would see it coming. He has the most experience with it, and he's the Archmage of the moon. And so he can literally reveal so many hidden things. And so that matters about the order and the curses and the hexes. And then, of course, all the stuff in the alley we will hopefully get to back at some point. And then there was one more thing, but I can't remember. I think I wanted to mention something on how none of the rivalries were like what I was intending. Like I was going to introduce these people at the school. And we kind of get to see that with Eisen and them a little bit in these later classes, but I had people I was intending to build as like rivals. So none of the rivals were really intended, except Draylin was going to be there to show the rivalry between Heimdall and Silith, and it just ended up becoming Vero's rival, which was so cool. And we'll get to see more of that in the next episode as we continue the marathon countdown of spells and scepters.
Leave it for the session tonight, everybody. And Solaris, if you want to take us away with thank yous.
Absolutely, from all of us at the Spells and Scepters cast and crew.
Vero,
thank you
we do
following
need to see that at some point.
Razmil Muhammad, who also just got a second episode.
Thank you. Midnight has broken open.
We need to see what
the shadow masked figure stepped from the dark, naming Vero something none of them expected.
I don't think it's a matter of shadow step, but it is a battle of shadows. Right. The royal bloodline that's been trained and practiced versus this just intense potential that is Riven. He has no mastery and no control, but
fighting side by side,
much like how you're kind of like Vegeta in that scenario, and he is kind of like Goku. He's just born with this just unlimited potential because of all the curses and hexes the Black Molt family has incurred through the years, kind of like Varian Thornshade's family. But all these specific curses being put on the children and being generationally bred to be Shadow Lexicon and keep this dark family lineage running. And to see Riven even be able to resist that is miraculous.
Words sharp as steel are exchanged, rivalry rekindled, respect unspoken, and a warning delivered. Their lives are in danger. Not metaphorically.
I'll just say the 1v1 will be cooler when we get a little more leveled up.
None of Heimdall's recruits survived the journey to Mystic.
Because Riven does have a legacy feat, but it's not going to really apply for a while.
Episode 6, a duel at midnight, with questions rising and danger closing in, destiny waiting just beyond the dawn. Until next time, keep your spells prepared. Step out into the moonlight at midnight, if you dare.
Woo!
Thank you. Appreciate you so much for the support. And all of you guys watching at home, watching the podcast, make sure you guys continue to support, hit that follow, and leave us a review so we have plenty of questions to answer on our podcast. Which, speaking of, we have a podcast following this where we're going to break down the episode and some of the different insights as to what was actually happening tonight behind the scenes on some of the teasers we got. And we're going to get our first ever character introspective from Solaris Ray. So that's going to be awesome to have her on the podcast. And I'm sure we're going to get into all kinds of crazy shit, talking about lore and different stuff over there. So make sure you guys check
I
out
forgot. I have this one and forward saved. I only lost the podcast in between this one and the first one. So I lost 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Official breakdown podcast.
2, 3.
So we're super excited about that. And we'll continue
4 and
to
5,
bring you guys
yeah,
awesome
that was
stuff
4 of
as long
them.
as you guys continue to stay tuned. So hit that follow button.
Those were the ones I lost, so I still have all of these
You guys
ones.
are amazing. And until the next time, keep your spells prepared and step out into the darkness at midnight if you dare. To the next one, my friends, we'll catch you there.
Let's make sure it starts the correct one.
Here for you.
Boom. That was episode 6, A Duel at Midnight. Let's see. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, no, no. Hold on. It's not playing in order. One moment. One moment. That's not correct order. Might just be playing all my highlights. Let's see here. Thought I was on collections. Let's see. Episode 7? It would like sidestep around a little bit and then. Oh, I see what happened. Hold on. Yep. I see what happened. Let's go back here. Content collections. What I need to do is hit this play all and then go to the episode.
Before the world knew flame or fate, before the sanctum raised its gate, a dragon wandered tired and worn through misty skies of silver morn. It searched for peace, a place to lie, beneath the glow of moonlit sky, and in a valley hushed between two gentle hills of twilight.
Here we go. It would like.
Hey,
This is for sure the right one. Hopefully.
Before the world knew flame or fate, before the sanctum raised its gate, a dragon wandered tired and worn through misty skies of silver morn.
So for episode 6, though, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that is our new highest, with episode 5 only having 7 spells. Episode 6 had 8 spells, plus it had our very first natural 20 spell that we're keeping track of over here. That arc surge at 111. Forth, step forth, the path revealed. Can soon your fate unsealed. Did you hear that, Vero? Your fate unsealed. Tomorrow, and through the ancient door, past us through, no waits to open you. Left in the mist and dew. She's what's true. Sanctum heaps its promise still. Sand halls and moon the chill. Which is all you choose to do. And it's long been waiting here for you. I don't even know if it was loud enough to actually hear. Yeah, y'all just got a narration of me saying it. I guess with that, go ahead, Ray, if you want to take us away and give us the full breakdown recap of the episode.
hi. So this is Solaris. Last week, Vero, I kind of followed him, saw him going out the window of our little bunk bed situation before we get to the school. He asked if I wanted to come with him. We all went outside. We heard somebody following us, so we were running away. Then we got trapped inside of an alleyway with a wall made of different little flesh things that were whispering power, magic, power. So we were trying to investigate that. And I turned around and was like, who's following us? Who is that? Ended up being one of our sort of teammates. And then after he got in, and we were like, okay, why are you following us? He's like, well, I don't want you to mess up our team this year. Do you know what happened last year to our team? And then we said, no, we don't. And then we found out. And then there was somebody going after Vero, telling him he was a prince and needed to go back to the castle and was getting abducted. And he said, no, I'm not. And that was our first battle. And we battled that guy and almost killed him until we like sacrificed. We were like, all right, we will allow you to live. So then that happened. And then we all kind of ran back towards the school. We had to sneak back in, and we heard Father Talius and Rockman Boy speaking about like hushed subjects about how he had a team that had died before, but there was like we didn't get to be explained why. We don't know why. So we all snuck back in our bed. And then before that, we got to go to the market. I got a ring and some frog legs. I don't know why I was there. I was kind of poking around first time. And then Vero got him some cool like little dagger things and a different weird rock. And then even Schnurr and Jimbo poked around. They talked to the rat man. They messed with their cheese. I mean, it was just a big adventure. And so now we're just waiting to see what happens next.
And I'll catch up with you soon, little pixie friend. Signed, Solaris.
Indeed.
Yes.
Uh,
Yes.
and with that, the
pretty
night would have passed unabated without any further events to disturb you. Both Jimbo and Schnurr, you would have received a full rest, while our two late night adventurers, you would have each received a half rest. The night would have continued again unabated. No more events, just a tough night's sleep with all the anxiety of what's to come ahead of you. This magical great promise. And when day finally does break, it is the brightest dawn you have ever seen. The lights jump into the church windows, illuminating the entire room, almost lifting you guys up, helping you levitate out of bed. This energy invigorating you for your morning, for your big journey. You guys begin packing all your stuff up and would even maybe catch up with each other and have a moment before Heimdall would meet with you guys, as everybody is flowing out of the dormitories and back into the actual church, the resistance of fate. There would be many pleasantries, some soft donut typed dough concoctions that have been made up. And maybe some like bittersweet type tarts, just something to give you a little boost of energy to start your day. And you may all grab one, a little donut or a tart.
Ooh,
And
I think it's art.
Father Talius and Heimdall and Silith and the other few adventurer guild members that you would now see, a long hair lady with like blonde hair and this tarpaned green cloth wrapped up with bound leather that has these really weird looking insignias on it. Not like sigils, but more like of a family crest or something like that. And a taller guy with long mangy hair and two kind of big ram-like horns growing out of the sides of his poofball head. Long black robes laying across them. And these two would have been the leaders of the groups of four that we didn't really get to see evaluated. And everyone would kind of like get together, all of the...
That's a big moment, by the way. This guy right here, we don't ever see in the Aether Crucible. And this guy right here, Jimbo also thought was Bramble. Keep in mind, this is not Bramble. Bramble and Braun arrived alone. They were one of the only two duo groups. This guy was one of those that arrived in the group of four.
Today,
Bet.
you make your way to Mistvale Academy. And with that, his hand begins to glow this golden light before he places it all the way down on the ground, almost crouching down to one knee, his old body groaning and his muscles creaking as he does so. He sets his hand down on the ground. Summon readied ally! And a giant sigil would begin to form on the ground, bright, glowing golden yellow colors as the sigil expands in this open field, growing larger than even the church itself. The sigil begins rotating slowly and then faster and faster, glowing brighter and brighter before all of the runes and inscriptions inside of it become unintelligible in this bright bend of light. This huge ring of light eventually extends into the sky like a pillar before the light begins to recede, and in its place is a giant floating pirate ship. A massive, long-bowed, darkened oak ship with a single pirate ghost captain.
It's our first one, episode
And a
7.
large plank drops down from the top
I'm
deck
actually gonna
down to the
start
ground where
a
you
new
guys are that
page
you can
because we're
climb
basically
up.
at the bottom here.
The ship hums softly. There's runes alongside the hull of it. It's glowing with this soft color reflecting Father Tallius's magic. The long iron rudders that are like running along the bottom of it groan and squeak as if this thing has seen many years out on the open ocean. The spectral captain is translucent, calm, a big welcoming smile on his face as his skeleton hands reach out and wave all of you new recruits to board.
CP7.
Let's hop on the ghost ship.
All of you would be
Yeah,
able to
hop it
start
on, shoot,
walking
no
and boarding
questions
as some of the
Summon
others
ready
would
ally.
as well. And before you guys could, though, Father Tallius would place his hand on your shoulder, Ray. And he'd pull you just to the side, not very far.
And our timestamp on that is...
Heimdall informed me that you have a sick friend nearby. Some affairs you might need helping attended to.
Perhaps.
9:44.
Well, I am no master of medicine, that is for sure. But my healing and abilities to connect to those around me are unmatched. If you want to trust him, you can give him the sun petal bloom and he will deliver it via owl to your pixie friend.
I mean, I might as well because I don't look like I'm going to deliver it anytime soon. So let's try. Sure.
And you could
Sure, I
even
trust
have
him
your
for now.
letter delivered as well if you wanted.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Do I need to roll for anything?
Nope, you can just, if you trust him, you can just hand it over.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So you would have 2 out of 3 of them left. You would have to only give them 1, just basically enough for the
In
antidote.
case yes. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Let me give 1 leaf. In my letter,
Cool
of
having
course.
every
He
fucking
smiles
spell every cast
acknowledgingly. This
organized
isn't a
too.
smile that
Don't let anyone tell you
grants
not to
any
nerd out
sort
on your
of
dreams, bro.
praise, but it definitely holds
It pays
within it
off. The more you nerd
recognition.
out, the
He
more happy you'll be with
understands
it
how
at
much
the
you
end of it.
care for your friends.
Good.
You know,
Man, this is
Solaris,
so nerdy but so beautiful.
sometimes the light follows the shadows if the shadows follow the light first.
All right.
Do not fear what you carry. Only fear turning away from it. The moment lingers, his old stern face
indicating
really
he knows
drawing
that
on you now. These
and Vero
etched
snuck
lines of
out.
just all of the things he has seen, all of his experience really embodied, and all these wrinkles in his face. As this is the first time you've ever seen him like looking at you so direct without really this big, huge smile. And then he would just, he would take the letter and the sun petal bloom leaf, and as promised, he's going to deliver it to your pixie friend at some point.
Sweet. Yeah.
And then you guys may all continue along. Vero, if you would a minute, Heimdall calls.
I walk over to him.
As
What
the
is
rest
it?
of you are boarding up on this ramp finally. Heimdall looks you over with this wincing look in his eye. He lingers upon all of your features, much like Solaris did to Father Tallius, but this looks different. It's as if he's staring at an old friend and about to say goodbye again. His breathing seems off, short, quick. His eyes don't tend to linger anywhere too long, darting,
Get all
flickering
choked
back
up.
and forth, before he finally gets the courage to speak again. I've seen talent like yours turn into a burden before. Power doesn't make you dangerous. Certainty does. He places a hand on your shoulder and comes in even closer. If you ever feel alone, you aren't, even when it feels earned. He leans back, his eyes finally catching your eyes directly, and there's no other way to describe this expression on Heimdall's face other than it's as if he's looking at a ghost, as if he's saying goodbye to an old friend again.
Can I grab him on when he pulls back? Can I stretch out my hand and be like, "We'll see each other soon enough, friend."
That same little slight smile returning to his face, like the one, almost exactly like the one we seen Silith, that sly smile of acknowledgement. And then you guys all are able to board up upon the ship, and it's the big, large plank comes lumbering up, and Father Talius calls out from down below, "Your trial has officially begun! Good luck, voyagers! All for one, and one for all," the captain says as the ship begins to joust forward. The ground itself begins to quake as this ship is floating just mere feet above the ground, but all of its pressure seems to still be burning down on the ground itself. It shakes and convulses as this giant ship begins to move forward. You guys may now freely explore around the ship and try and figure out what the trial is.
I want to go under the hole where everything is being stored and check out who is running around down there.
Could I go talk to the captain to see where we're heading? Like, what are the places we're gonna pass to get to Mistvale?
This massive, gigantic stern on it. It has 3 giant masts, one at the front, one in the middle, and one kind of closer to the back. This is just absolute massive ship. From front to back, you're looking at the opening where you guys would have boarded at, going to this giant kind of that middle hole section there. That would be all the cargo down below. You'd be able to see down there giant crates and all kinds of different things on the second floor. The middle hole there, though, that motherfucker goes all the way down. If you fall down that big black hole there, you fall all the way to the bottom of the ship. And then right behind it is the middlemost mast. There's a couple barrels and crates scattered around, different armaments and different things like that. And then down as you go towards the back, where there's like these bench-looking 3 benches on each side. That is kind of closer to where the stairs would go up, and at the very, very most back there, where there's like a table and a steering wheel and stuff, that would be the captain's quarters somewhere in there. So as you go down and venture to the bottom of it,
Ooh.
Nice.
that is what the very bottommost area of the ship looks like. It would take you some time to get down here, so we'll let you explore it in a little bit.
Go.
But yeah, that is what the most bottom part would look like. It is absolutely packed with supplies, as making a trip to Mistvale is actually very dangerous in of itself, so any opportunity they can to get stuff there will be taken fully taken advantage of. And so this thing is absolutely packed with supplies. I mean, there's got to be 100 barrels down here, around maybe 50 or so crates at the front end of it. This place is just absolutely jam-packed full of supplies. And Vera, you would reach the captain way before she would reach the bottommost deck. all of the other applicants and recruits would be filling in somewhere. Maybe they'd be making their way towards the middlemost part where there's some cots to sleep at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's your turn.
Okay. So I'm. Could I see if Draylen's nearby? Like while I'm heading, like still head towards the captain. Like that's my main thing. But if I see him on my way there, stop to ask him a few questions.
Yeah, I would say he would probably, his group would have immediately started following Solaris, heading down towards at least that next level. They wouldn't have went all the way to the bottom where all the cargo is.
Follow me.
But they would, yeah, they would have been following you, and a lot of people would have been actually just kind of like heading down and setting their stuffs up at a cot. There's like these. The next layer isn't very important. There's nowhere you guys can like look around or anything. It's just basically the same shape, just with a whole bunch of like cots and stuff hanging up where you guys would be able to sleep at.
Okay.
So there's not really anything on the middle level. This is the top level and the bottom level. The middle level is same shape, just with a whole bunch of cots. It'd be very open, you know, like much like a boat to keep buoyancy and stuff. For all intensive purposes, this appears to be a boat that was in the water at some point in time.
It is also in the water currently?
No, currently it's floating.
No, we're floating, man.
Yeah, like
in the water though, like floating in the water.
It's
in the
literally
middle
like
of
a
the
ghost
town.
ship.
Okay.
And yeah, so that would leave you off of whatever you wanted to try and say or do, Vero. You would definitely have seen him making his way following Vero. You would see his whole group, him and Riven and Asaro. It would have all been making their way to where the cots are to kind of like set their stuff up.
Okay, so they'd be going the opposite direction.
I mean,
essentially.
Okay, so if you're at the very front of the ship there on the top level, if you're at the very front where it's dark at, that's where that plank dropped down from. So as you guys walked forward, the stairs would be right there. And then if you would have just kept going forward another past the black hole, past the middle mast, that next middle thing is the steering wheel. So that it would still be like the same general direction. You would just be going farther.
Ah, okay. So then I just keep making my way to the captain then.
Okay. Yeah, so you would see them though. And you would see all kinds of other people they're just kind of like lurking around, kind of filling in, seeing when they're going to get their chance to step down these stairs. Yeah, the captain is just kind of standing there, his eyes out and about as if he was scanning the open sea, kind of maybe doing a little tilt of the shoulders. You could tell that his hands aren't actually able to touch the steering wheel though. Like this boat is made out of actual real wood. This was a real boat at some point in time. He is an actual ghost.
Okay. Kind of like, hey, Captain, what lands are we gonna be passing heading towards the academy?
A Shadowvale. It had been some years since me seen one of them. The last one, can't remember his name. He was a pretty good sailor, though. Yeah, well, where you coming from? He seems to be taking in your information as he scans about. He's just like calculating it like some sort of machine. He asks you, yeah, where did you sail in from?
Just a small village, nothing too big. But yeah, but still, answer my question. Where are we gonna be passing from? Like what lands or what areas will we be seeing?
We're heading southbound towards the middle of Nomatica. On the far left side, you'll see the verdant spirals. And then directly ahead, there's the Great Wall of Mist. And just far past that is the School of Misfair Sanctum.
I take note of all that. I register. It's like, what's with the Great Wall of Mist? Is that like a treacherous path we're gonna get through, or is that just really foggy area? What's the deal with it?
Oh, the Great Wall of Mist. You ain't heard of it? Well, you better pull up a chair, 'cause this is quite a story. And from somewhere just over in the horizon, a little ghost parrot flies in and sits down on his shoulder. Right, Snorri? You don't know about the Great Wall of Mist, Polly. Right, the Great Wall of Mist. Yeah, it's been there ever since I even started sailing back in my day. Some say it's a leak in the ley lines that lay below the land. Some say it was cast by some of the first wizards to protect that darn school. Keep all them that wish to do the students harm far away. Lose their memory before they even get close to the place, they say. That's why you're luckier with me. The only captain in the whole world knows how to get around that wall of mist.
Can I ask him about how long, like before he became a ghost or a specter, how long has he been sailing for?
Oh.
Yeah, I don't really have much memory of what actually happened to me. Though I was sick for some time, had the gut rot. I think one day my crew left, and I'll always remember wishing I would have took that dang father's advice. Leave a life of stealing and looting behind, use my boat, help people that are being after be getting freed to, yeah. He keeps his eyes scanning on the open air, essentially, in front of you guys.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't seem to have a perfect picture of what happened to him, but he would definitely have some regrets in his life, because that's what would keep him as a ghost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Unfinished business. Yes, yes.
And he would remember, yeah, of those regrets, he would remember maybe not taking care of his crew the best would have been a regret, and not listen to whatever priest he would have known, not Father Talius, but whatever priest he would have known.
A religious figure, yeah.
Yeah, maybe tried to convince him in his life to stop being a pirate and help people that are being chased and captured and killed, help them get away. Maybe even potentially shadow veiled that were being hunted.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then I'm just gonna say like, well, I see you. Keep an eye out, so I'll stop bothering you and asking you pesky questions. Thank you for the ride. I appreciate it, Captain, and thank you for the stories.
Wait. You notice I ain't got no right-hand mate, no shipmate here. Well, not that I really need one. No crew to keep track of, huh? But what I am gonna need is one of those fine barrels of bourbon. You think you could sneak me one of those?
I smirk at him and I raise my hand. That's a salute. Aye, aye, Captain.
Alrighty then, first mate. And you might find that helping an old friend like me will help you on your trial indeed. And he just eyes keep scanning back out at the horizon.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely seemed like he knew a little more than he's allowed to let on, as if some magic restrains him from telling you too much.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he seems like he has his own free mind. Like he wants you to sneak him one of those barrels of bourbon he's supposed to deliver. And then that would bring us around to Jimbo and Schnur. As all this is going on, as you guys have taken off, this upset of rumbling has begun, and you guys have begun floating forward at actually quite high speeds. I would say you could estimate you're moving around 20 to 30 miles per hour right now, which is actually ridiculously fast.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I would say you guys are fucking hauling, and other recruits have begun like pouring below into that second deck area, setting their things up at the cot. No one knows what this trial is. And it is your turn.
All right, so is there an opportunity for Jimbo to climb up the mast and look around?
Absolutely.
Because I would like to do an insight check on the environment and just the ship in itself. I want to see if there's any damage or anything peculiar about it, other than being piloted by Ghost Dude, our friendly little ghost guy.
Absolutely.
And then,
You're
sure,
able
would you
to
like to come
scurry
with?
up this makeshift ladder all the way up to what is essentially the crow's nest. And yeah, you could tell there's a couple interesting things about the crow's nest that I'm not even going to really make you roll for, because there's not too much important going down up here. But you would see some like sketchings into the wall of the crow's nest, as if maybe a little kid had lived up here. And there's like literal like stickman drawings.
Oh, that sounds fucked.
Okay, no, I mean, in actual pirate days, they would send whoever's the smallest up there. So yeah, it would make sense, just like for actual history. It seems like they would have. There's some small person who was up here sketching all kinds of different pictures. Just looks like different crew members, different kind of odd stick figure pirates. Uh, and from around the crow's nest, I mean, you can see this beautiful layout of the top of the ship. Ahead of you, trees are just like splitting just underneath of you, as this ship is now risen just slightly above the tree line, as you guys are just fucking hauling. Over to the right, just slightly coming into view, you would see a very similar shape. That waystone you guys originally passed is kind of like just off in the distance now, as you guys are hauling straight towards the fucking middle of the continent, basically. Trees are whizzing past, wind is whipping. This thing is hauling. Solaris, and that is the one on the right side there with all of the cargo and barrels and stuff. And yeah, from down there, there's very little light down there. There's not like torches hanging on the walls or anything like that. So the only light you're getting from down there is lamplight from the levels above, and like cracks where the pieces of wood just don't 100% line up with the bow. Light might be breaking through because it's like bright ass daylight outside. And so yeah, there'd be a little light down here, but it would be very, very hard to see and to get around. You feel like literally if Talius was here, this whole room would be lit, so they would have not even thought about putting any lights or anything down here. But since Talius isn't here, this room is not lit, and it is very, very, very dark. You may roll investigation if you'd like.
Yeah, I was about to ask. Can I roll investigation?
Absolutely.
All right, let me do that. Let me do that. Okay, my investigation is
Bottom of the ship in this cargo hold.
yeah.
Each step down these wooden stairs is needing to be very well placed, and you can feel that. Like, it's dark.
Oh wow.
You're looking like exactly where you're going. You're aware in this situation. So aware that maybe you're over aware. You can hear each floorboard or each step creak ever louder than the last one. As you make your way down, they get louder and louder, and louder. The very last one making no sound at all. And where you expected that loud creak to be, instead you hear a flurry of scuttering across, we'll say, the far right side of the room there.
All right, my investigation is gonna be a 13.
I saw it would. Oh,
Yeah.
it would have been over
Because
there
they're minus
somewhere.
one
Is where
investigation. Yep.
you would hear the scuttering. Yeah. And just to help you guys keep this in mind, right about, we'll say here, this rectangle that doesn't have the other end closed, somewhere right about there is where the stairs would actually be coming down. So for you it would be your left side, but it would actually be the right side of the room, because I'm looking at like the ship. But for you, as you're walking down these steps, it would be it'd be very close to you on the left where that circle is, but physically it's at the top right of the ship.
Okay.
That's what you would entail with your investigation. You can't really see anything, so you get all these audible clues. The staircase is very rickety, and there's something just scuttered across the floor over there. Potentially multiple somethings. A lot of tiny little footsteps.
Little rats, little cats to take care of the rats. Perhaps something of that nature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It definitely sounded small. It definitely could have been rats.
Yep.
It's still your turn. You have a bonus action if you want to proceed to move. You have a free object interaction if you want to try and call
scoot
out.
closer. Yep, let me scoot closer and call out. Let's do that.
Go.
I want to go to left. Well, to the right, but to left. To my left.
This way?
Yep.
No. Okay.
And be like, hey. That's what I like to do.
Yeah. You would absolutely be able to do that. And why don't you go ahead and roll animal handling?
Okay. What's my animal handling? +2 or just +1?
I think it's +1.
I think it's +1.
It's +2, but then you also have a -1 on your
'Cause,
actual
yeah.
modifier.
Due to your stats. Yeah,
Yeah.
due to your stats. So
All right. Hopefully, I didn't just delete anybody.
11.
Where did Vero
I
go?
just got a 10, so
I
let's
went
do
to the
11.
ship.
So
I
it's
went
an
to the ship.
11. I have a
Where the
+11
captain
animal
would be.
handling.
No. Sorry, guys.
Ooh, 19. Okay.
Yeah, so you get over there, and you're like, pss, 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 and the scuttling has stopped. You can almost see this crouching humanoid figure just behind the barrels. As you kind of like crouch down too, you're like, pss, 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 and there's like just enough light where you can now see as the ship moves, maybe past some like taller trees that were shading this area a little better. And as it continues to move, more light kind of follows the lining where the cracks in the boards are, and the light basically cuts that shadow in half, and it reveals that there's actually nothing there. But now, down at your feet, there are like 3 to 4 tiny rat bodies.
Okay.
And they're all dead, though. Would you like to investigate?
Oh. They're all rats here, but they're fucking dead, so.
Yeah, there's about 4
Am I
of
supposed to
them.
give them funerals? Am I supposed to bury them at sea?
There's about 4 of them.
Well, I'm just gonna kick them to the side.
You don't even want to investigate them?
It's fine. I'll roll investigation.
I'm just saying, before you touch them, you might want to look at them.
Oh, well, I don't want to dehydrate for sure. If I was gonna touch them, I just touch them with my feet. Like, it wouldn't be like, Okay,
All right,
so
you know
my
what? Fine. Yeah,
investigation, I
go
think is
ahead.
what?
Roll a
Should be
strength
fine.
check real quick.
Yeah, I'm not petting them. I'm not like, oh, petty friends. No, we're not. No.
Yeah, go ahead and kick them away. Roll a strength check real quick.
Oh, my strength is +2. Okay, let's see what my little D20 does.
That is a
see.
10.
So 12.
No,
Yeah.
like you rolled the
Oh,
8,
8,
but
9,
with your
10.
plus
Okay,
2.
yeah.
So yeah, you kick one of these little rat bodies away, But when you kick it, it doesn't actually go away. It like as you
Oh.
try to kick it, it seems to stick to you, and now it's like on the bottom of your foot, like a
Oh.
sticky note or
Fabulous.
yeah, there's
Rat trap glue. Yeah.
yeah, and now it's all sticky on the bottom of your shoe. You want to try and remove it?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a strength check.
Okay, so strength plus 2.
Wow, this is
Okay.
going way easier than I thought this was gonna be. Someone
Oh
might
my
want to
goodness.
roll up and possibly help
Oh, I
Solaris, and then I can
okay,
turn
the
it
wrong one. The
away.
first one I did was wrong. First one I hit something wrong. Okay, so that wasn't okay. Oh, why? Okay, yeah, that was 1d112. Okay, d20 is 9, so 10, 12. So I have a 12 for my strength.
That is not enough. So
Oh,
now your hand and your foot are like stuck together,
ah,
on your shoe on this rat, on this
all right
carcass.
then.
And as you're like struggling and like hopping around on one foot, you can see they're covered in something like translucent, something that's nearly invisible to the naked eye. But when
Nail
light
tail.
hits it, it like reveals it. Just the fact that it's like glistening and diffracts the light.
Oh, goodness gracious. Okay.
But in the dark, it is basically invisible. Even with a 20 investigation, you would not be able to see it.
Ugh. Okay.
So yeah, you are now binded by your foot and your hand. Once you have two limbs that are stuck, you are
Great.
officially binded.
Great.
Which means that during your next turn, you're going to get a chance to, roll your strength check to break out, just like you had this turn. You'll actually get 2
Oh.
if you want to do it for your action and your bonus action. However, if something attacks you, you cannot use your armor class to defend yourself because you're technically
Crap.
binded. So it's
All right.
basically a free hit if they roll anything higher than, like a 1 or a 2. So that's
Okay.
just something to keep in mind. Solaris
Oh,
is in
fine.
this
Everything's fine. Everything's
darkened,
fine.
like
Cool.
sketchy
This is why you honor the dead.
area,
Right?
and
You know.
she's not like bound up, hopping on one foot, seeing this like translucent looking glow of diffracted light sticking on
Primitive.
top of these rat carcasses. It is now officially your guys' turn. Or no, sorry, what was Vero next in initiative?
Yeah. Wait.
Keep in mind, you have no
No.
idea
Okay.
any of that's happening.
Yeah, that was me. I just head towards to try to get that barrel of rum or ale that the captain wanted.
So you would have, let's say that your main movement would take you from the top all the way down here. So now you have a bonus action and a free object interaction.
Try to investigate to see where the barrels are, like to see if I can see them around me or
Yeah,
near me.
I would say that you can roll. Well, no, because you can't roll for your bonus action. But as you step down these creaking stairs, you would see that there are some crates in front of you, and you would know you have arrived at the cargo area, essentially. But you have no idea what's actually going on down here, much less where these barrels would be, because they're kind of hidden away in the back, hoping that if anyone were to stumble down here, they wouldn't immediately find the booze. But yeah, you make your way down here, each step creaking a little bit louder than the last, but you can't concentrate on that because you would hear some sort of skirmish or ruckus happening close to where Solaris is. This kind of like hopping, oh, ow, oh, oh, ow. She's like trying to unstick her hand, and this like it's like pulling on her skin, like if you put your hand on a sticky
Trying
trap.
desperately.
I just put my hand on my face, like, what does she do now?
Oh, what now?
Before you end your turn, because you have a free object interaction, there is something like really, really smart you could do, but I can't tell you because I'm your DM. But like
Pull
you
my hand off my foot or
have
something.
something with you that could be really, really helpful right now.
Oh.
Can I pull a morph?
Yeah, you have a free object interaction. And when Morph gets down here, we actually see Morph in kind of like his environment, a darkened area that is now hit by this magical light of this radiant wisp. as you hold up this cracked lantern, this glass on it looking a little worse for wear, but this frame, beautiful, bold, and the light swirling inside of it, happy, rhythmic, bouncing in these like kind of movements, almost as effects of the web, because that only applies in darkness, are gone. And you would see from the top of this room all the way over, like down the side where Solaris is, at the top of the room, all the way where the roof of this level and the girders meet against the wall of the ship. There is a line of diagonal webs, like nearly invisible in the darkness, but here in this magical radiant light, it glistens and literally like highlights it and makes it easy for you to see, as well as across these rat bodies and across different various barrels across the room, like on the lids.
Yeah, that's all I can do for now.
Yep. And that would bring it to Jimbo and Schnurr, who, again, you guys wouldn't know that all this is going on, so just keep that in mind. You guys are still up top in the crow's nest. You've been journeying for around an hour now.
I'd say we both just make our way downstairs.
And see, yeah. So,
Crow's nest is where?
in between these, this top layer and this cargo layer, there's also a third layer, one that we don't have a battle map for because there's essentially nothing there. It's just a plain open hole where there's, from all of the rafters and the wall pieces, there's like lanterns hanging and these cots of just simple cloth with like rope or leather binding them so that you could sleep in it.
Yeah.
Hanging
So
all
I would
over.
have to take right down left, and then I would be downstairs.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it would.
Or do I have to go all the way up?
Huh?
Because there's staircase up right there. Or is that a staircase down?
You guys are on the top layer right now. You guys are actually at the crow's nest. So as you guys would descend the crow's nest, you would be on the very, very top of the ship, which is the outline on the left there. The map on the left.
Yeah.
The map on the right is the very, very, very bottom of the ship. You guys essentially would have to venture through the middle section, which is what I'm describing now, this like open hole area with cots and different things hanging about. And this is where all the other recruits have like made their way to. Like filling out and spilling through this different area, claiming different cots, putting their items and gear up, kind of like just bunkering in here for however long this trial is about to be. Some of their
I
first
guess
time.
we'll go downstairs and try and talk to someone.
It
won't be too wild.
This hole, especially in this like crammed up area. There's all kinds of people. Some you've seen before, some you have not. Of the people, like, you know, there's like Silith's group, which is like Draylin and his two lackeys. There's the brother and sister elves. There's the big earth guy and the tiny little dude who we saw all the math equations for his magic. But there's also a lot of other people. There's a human girl that is like covered in this white and glowing cloth. There is another moonfolk who you haven't seen another moonfolk up until now. There is a verdant arcling, which is a arcling that is chosen the plant type specifically. So not just earth, but plant specifically, nature. There's a quickwit, which this is our first ever quickwit we've ever seen. There is another arcling, a fire arcling. There is another veilborn. There's a stonekin, an elf, and just various other people in the background of this whole room. Is there anyone that you want to try and go and talk to, or go through the crowd and just roll and see if you could gather any information? Because again, some of these recruits, this might not be their first time even attempting this. You guys, on the other hand, have absolutely no clue because Heimdall didn't tell you guys anything.
Could I potentially just shout, "Hey, who's all been here before?
Mm-hmm.
And what was it like?"
Would you
Yeah,
like to
let's go
try
with
to be
that.
intimidating or charismatic? You want to try and like just be like, "Hey, does anyone got information?" Or you want to be like, "Hey, y'all got that info?"
Unfortunately, I think I'm gonna go with charisma, even though I want to be a little angry dude.
Go ahead, roll the roll.
Oh, hell yeah!
Yeah, I would say you don't even got to roll. They don't even got to roll. There's two people that would help you in this room if you just simply asked. So with a loud, proud 17, they would definitely have heard you. The murmurs kind of like die down a little bit. Everyone like turns around and is now facing inwards in a circle, and the murmurs begin again. And it's like no one is gonna give you information. They just are like all going back and forth, like everybody knows it all already. But you see two different figures start moving in the crowd and leaving their assigned bunk. One of them is Bramble Ironroot, and the other is a small human guy who we didn't get to see what actually his magic was. They're both like kind of moving across the room, one circle around the left, one circle around the right. You could potentially assume they're both coming to talk to you. Who would you like to engage with? Or do you want to sit here and see which one of them makes it to you first?
I want to talk to Bramble, but the small human is more intriguing. So we're gonna talk to the small human.
Or you could just sit here and wait and see what happens.
Let's just wait and see
Okay.
how it goes. Oh, but if my turn's not over, it doesn't hurt to look around real quick. But I don't think there's anything to see. It's just big old boat full of people.
You never know. Go ahead and make a roll. What about Schnur? Do you wanna
Yeah, let's do it.
look around Schnur? Throw a little assist his way.
Sure. What should I?
Go for it.
So we can both make a check, right?
Yep. Yeah, she hasn't even got a roll yet.
So
Yeah.
I would like to do an insight check, and then if you did a perception check, that will give us a pretty good chance to figure out what's going on here.
Jibbo rolled a 22, and Schnur rolled a 4 for perception.
Yeah, you guys got to make sure you call that out, by the way. Thank you, Savage. Make sure you're calling out your rolls, the actual number.
Oh, we just did the roll. Savage just beat us to it by a second.
Savage was absolutely just on the ball. I was just throwing that out there as a reminder, not saying anything.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, there's some interesting things, not in the room itself, but happening in the room. You got Jimbo with that 22, Riven Blackmold, small chunky boy, battle axe on his back. He's the lackey with Draylin. You see him putting some sort of stone that looks exactly like one of the stones you have, and he's just kind of like looking at it before he puts it back into his bag. You would also see there's a lot of shit that's going on in this room. I don't know what we can reveal. Schnur, you would see that that girl, the human with the white cloth that's like glowing this radiant light, you would see etchings on that cloth that look very much like fairy language, like the ancient language that actual fairies would have spoke. not like fairy magic or anything, just like etched with like actual fairy words. You would see there's a couple people that look really sketchy. Bramble Ironroot, for one, as he's making his way to Cloud and closing in on him pretty quick, he has a very serious look on his face, like a man on a mission. He is coming in hot, and he's kind of like ducking in between people, and he's a big, wide, like, armored up with this bark and has this tree growing out of his shoulder. He's a big guy, so for him to be weaving in and out of people, he's got to be moving on a mission. And he's closing in pretty quick. And there is a humanoid. Well, I guess you guys have been around Barrow now, so you would know kind of like the distinctions between a shadow veiled and a human. There's a shadow veiled standing kind of near the back. He doesn't really appear to be talking with his group. You guys definitely did see him come here with 2 other people, but they're kind of like over there doing their own thing. They're like, la-di-da-di-da, we're brothers and sisters. And they're just like, you know, happy to be here doing their thing. And he's just like looking there all smugged or pissed off or something. And he's just not, something just looks wrong about him. And the way he's just sitting there way back from everyone, not even talking with his own group. And yeah, that's all you guys would see. And then Cloud, of those 2, let's see, we'll do first one is Bramble, and second one is human. Bramble makes it to you first. He closes in pretty quick, like I said. He's a big guy, but he's moving fast. And he just appears there now, just directly in front of you. He's not taller than you, but something about like just his stature is appearing like he's leaning over you, even though he would actually be shorter, because you're like, what, 7 foot?
6.
6 foot? Okay, so you're like a foot taller than this guy. But he appears larger than life in this moment as he rushes up to you. You were asking if anyone had been here before?
Yes, sir.
Well, I haven't made it through, but this isn't my first time, it's true.
May I ask what happened on the way? Because we're obviously going somewhere, right?
There
what could
was
have
a
happened
piece of
that
pumpkin
could have
pie
taken you off
inside
this
of a
mystical tree?
rope on the ground, and I tried to grab it before the rope got me.
Bro, are you a ghost?
No, I just didn't make it. Have you never been to one of these trials before?
Oh, first time for everything, right?
Oh, I guess. Well, let your old buddy Bramble Ironroot give you a couple pointers. As nice as Father Talius seems, that's just because he believes in us. Their secret goal is to eliminate us and stop us from getting to Mistvale. Only people with true dedication can make it there. Were you not listening during Father Talius's Fates Recruit speech?
Probably not.
Basically, this is a trial to see if you'll accept the will of destiny or if you will try and create your own will. The whole trial's kind of like a setup. That's why everyone's huddled down here, just waiting for the first thing to go off. We have no idea what it could be. So footsteps
idea.
behind you. And then a quiet pause. Actually, you're wrong. We do know what the trial is. Although, looking at your demeanor, I would assume that a brute like you would have no clue. And that human that was walking up to you, who it is also not his first time, he is here.
Sir, good little human man.
Oh my god.
Do you know anything about our endeavor?
I know that it's a trial to see who they can pluck off.
Oh,
More than likely, since they've already set us on basically a track, the only thing we have to do is hold on tight, grip our nails in. Leave it to a
Like your
simpleton
advice.
like you, older brother, to think such a strategy. The small human, when we saw all the math equations show up on the Crucible, the guy who is teamed up with Bramble, now appears at Bramble's side, claiming to be the younger brother, the human that you're now talking to on your other side. This is
Alright, so where
Bron
does
and
younger brother-
Joran Ashwheel.
Sorry, I'm trying to write quick.
Bron is the older
Ashwheel?
brother, by the way.
I'm still stuck with my foot to my hand,
Yeah, I
right?
know,
With
I
a
know.
rat in the middle.
Anyways,
Okay, just touchy.
yeah, they're basically trying to pluck us off, he says. And then the younger brother comes up, says, yeah, leave it to a simpleton like you to assume all we'll have to do is dig our nails in. And then it cuts over to Solaris and Vero, who are down there, now presumably pretty close to each other. It is your turn, Solaris, if you'd like to try and make a strength check to break the webs.
Yeah, I'll do that first, and then for my one free move, I'm yelling for Vero to be like, "Hey, bud." Okay, but sure, let me do a strength check. My strength is +2. I already memorized that to make sure. Okay, let's see what I roll. Let's see what my freaking D20 is. Okay. 20 exit.
Damn!
Y'all can read it before me because I
Yeah,
don't
you
get there.
snap that
Oh,
shit.
21.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you fucking snap those webs in this fit of frustration.
Yeah,
You're like, ain't no one gonna bind me up before my adventure gets going.
fabulous.
What's really weird though is if you are successful on passing your strength check, when these webs break, they like vibrate and tingle madly. You imagine like a worm that's been thrown down on the hot sidewalk. It just like spazzes for a second before the web and evaporates.
Well, it's
And
interesting.
with that,
Okay.
all evidence of what you were just stuck to is gone. And now Vero approaches.
Okay, hi
Open
friend. I'm all
initiative.
good.
Take it
Thanks
away.
though for checking. So like, hey,
What did you get yourself into?
I'm not entirely sure. A rat got very goopy and stuck to my shoe with my hand, but then I was able to break free, and then the little things vibrated, and oh, now I'm here. Hi, you're here now. Hi.
You
I'm
look
just
over
here
and
for
there are
some
no rat
alcohol.
carcasses.
Yeah, I'm not gonna kick a rat anymore on this ship. I think I learned my lesson.
No, Vero can't see him.
I was like, what rat?
Oh, okay. So, well, okay, I kick a rat. Apparently, it's this is, apparently a ghost ship. You talk to the ghost captain. I think I found ghost rats, and they're very picky.
You sure you haven't been bathing in the moonlight too often?
I don't know. Don't call me on it.
Well, do you want to help me find this barrel of ale for the captain?
Yeah,
Or do you want to
yep.
keep looking
Now
for
that I'm
those
not,
rats?
no, I'm pretty done with it. I didn't like the experience. Let's continue on your. What are you doing? Yeah, let's go.
You hear large slamming footsteps above you as it sounds like a fight is breaking out up top.
Oh, you want to keep looking for the barrels, or do you want to see what's going on upstairs?
Go check on everybody upstairs. I'm definitely gonna keep
You're
looking for
gonna
that
keep
barrel.
barreling. You want me to go check on everybody?
Yeah,
All right.
get you away
Okay.
from these imaginary rats. I mean, real rats. I mean, no
They're
rats.
real.
Father Tallius's words echo in the back of your brain. The light will follow the shadows if the shadows follow the light first.
Okay.
His eyes maybe would have even drifted from looking directly at you to looking at Vero when he said this.
Hmm. Um, I don't know if we should separate, Vero. I don't know if I'm gonna leave you down here in the dark with the dark, the darkness. I don't know if that would be good. Or else I'll have to come
Then
save you maybe later.
I point out like I'm not alone. We have Morph.
And Morph
Okay,
kind of like
okay.
bounces around.
All right, Morph. Yeah, okay, fine. Morph, take care of Vero. I'm gonna see what this hubbub is above deck.
Both you roll a d4 real quick.
Okay.
Because it's about to get really scary for. Oh
Got
no,
a
Dear
it's not
God,
four.
about
I
to get
told you I
really
want to
scary
leave you,
for
Vero.
Vero. Never mind.
I got a 4.
Oh,
Morph has
crazy.
spoken.
Oh shit, I
So
got
Morph,
two.
yeah,
How
Morph's
about
gonna stay
that?
down here and protect Vero. Remember, it is a group companion, so at any point in time, it can just rotate away and follow someone else. But Morph
My
has
BFF's
spoken.
with
He's gonna
Vero
stay
right
down here
now,
and,
so yeah.
Nah.
and
Morph.
hang out with Vero.
Yeah.
Yes, you can try and find those barrels. Solaris, it is technically we left off on your turn if you would like to move now and go up, or you could stay here with
Vero
Vero
keeps
and search
saying that you
around. It
still. I
is.
kind of want to. I'm so stuck right now between going to check out what's happening and to stay with Vero, even though he's like, oh, I'm good, but like, it'd be better to have like a partner, like in case a crazy monster jumps out from behind some whiskey barrels. You don't know.
Why don't you go ahead
Okay, I'm
and
gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna follow the. I'm gonna go upstairs and see what the heck the tussle is. Let's go.
okay, sure.
I'm done with the rats. Only it's stuck me with rats. This guy says he's good. Then cool, be good. I'm gonna go away from the imaginary quote rats.
All right. You fine. You make your way up those creaking stairs and back up top where it does appear a fight has broken out. But to understand why, we're gonna have to rewind a couple moments back to Schnur and Jimbo's initiative.
Yeah.
Back over to you guys as they're like talking. These brothers are kind of like sparking their rivalry up again. Someone makes their way from up top very, very quickly. Let's just say it's the Moonfolk, Ryza Moonfolk. She's the only Moonfolk that has like this weird brown hair. Commonly they have like white and gray or these very eccentric styles. She just has normal like brown hair, probably
Interesting.
like half human or something, not pure Moonfolk. She makes her way down and she's like dragging what appears to be a person behind her and like quickly
What the
makes
fuck?
it down into this middle of the hole with you guys, and she's like, help, 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 and she's like dragging this big big human behind her. You guys saw this. His name was Alan Starro.
Huh?
And he's Clouded, Schnur, it's your turn. This like ruckus is going on. You guys can prod for more information from Bramble since he seems like he wants to help you, or you guys can turn your attention to this person being dragged up.
What the fuck's going on over there?
This
Yeah,
moon
so I'd
folk.
say we look to the side and can't help but to ask, why are you dragging this man downstairs?
You would have to investigate. She is like in a panic, frenzied state. She's not making very much sense. She's like just begging for help, basically. She's like, help, just look, help, look. Anyone know healing magic? You want to roll an investigation on him?
Yeah, let's roll an investigation, because I don't think I know any healing magic quite yet. I can cast Ward, but that's about it.
With an 8, yeah, he's dead. There's There's some sort of there's some sort of
he's dead.
hole
He's
in the
just
back of
fucking
his
dead.
shoulder
Okay.
blade right here. There's just like a hole, and that motherfucker dead. Healing magic ain't gonna do it.
Well,
There ain't no healing that.
Would shoving a piece of cheese in the hole help?
No, he's like dead. Like not like you can't even make a death save for him. He's
Okay.
well, I guess I just be a loudmouth again, and well, I mean, either we ask this chick why she's dragging a dead body around, or we ask the room if anybody knows conjuration.
yeah, they're
Or
all kind of
something
like
akin.
flocking around you guys now as well. And you call out, does anyone know conjuration? And Joran's kind of like, what help would that do?
That's a damn good question. I don't really know a whole lot about conjuration, but it does technically bring something back to life, right?
No.
I was kind of leaning towards
that small little no.
asking what's up with the dead body first, but
Yeah, no, I mean, I was just trying
we
to
already
give you
got
just
it.
facts and details. No opinion to it. No, this guy appears dead,
Okay.
and conjuration does not heal or restore. There is revival
Yeah, I guess
magic,
that's
but
fine.
it's technically forbidden. There is protective magic that can stop you from dying. That is not forbidden. It's just like advanced
Yeah, like
healing
wards
magic.
and things
But
like that.
none of
right?
that works if they're already dead.
Yeah.
The only one expensive is
Yeah,
maybe
there
reanimation,
ain't nothing we can
we
do.
don't
One
know that
recruit
until you-
eliminated, the captain calls out.
Fuck. We're Hunger Games in this shit. We're Squid Games in this. We're a game in this.
and like
Ooh.
everyone else's face has gone like pale as they're like looking around and like realizing that Father Talius was right. Like life and death is on the line here. Survival
I
is
guess
in your
now we
hands.
know what happened.
Grouping up with the other recruits, and very far below at the very bottom deck in the cargo hold, Vero is hanging out. We're about to get back into what they were up to. Vero specifically, because I believe it is your turn in initiative next. Move Solaris real quick. Yeah, you're down there at the very bottom, where she would have been. Somewhere over there. The barrels are closer to the back.
Around here.
Okay.
So where would you like to start your search at, Vero?
I would like to ask Morph if he can try to find barrels that look or have the symbol of like alcohol or booze.
Yeah. Roll a regular 20 real quick. You could roll it at advantage too.
So roll another one.
Ooh, as an advantage. Hey, very fancy.
You could also just use like
I'll take the
Spark
16.
Art,
Okay.
Spark Bolt.
I'll
and
take the
see if
16, please.
barrel
Thank
still
you.
happens to explode.
Because the other roll was an 8. So.
As you attune to Morph, your will becomes easier to see within his light. And not only does he begin highlighting things of dangerous nature, such as this webbing running along the top of the room, and you would see multiple scattered barrels that have webbing across the lids. If you use your entire turn of movement, because his action is the searching, we'll say you could move somewhere here. And in that bundle somewhere there would be alcohol barrels.
Okay, I use my whole
Bourbon
turn
barrels.
to move there. I use my whole turn to move there.
And then you have a free object interaction. Would you like to pick one up?
Can I check one of the like two of the barrels closest to me, since they seem like there's two. Like there's
You can
sets of
check
two.
them. Do you want to try and open the lid?
Can I
Not that
tap?
time now.
Not open it. Just tap it to see if there like, or move it around or shake it around to see if there's liquid.
Oh, poke it and shake it. There you go.
Yeah, it's covered in webs. So you'd have to be very, very careful. You are able to slosh it, and you do hear liquid kind of inside of it sloshing around. Does seem like it's full of liquid.
And I leave it there. We don't know if it's water. We don't know if it's rubbing alcohol. We don't know if it's booze or.
You would definitely know that. So like of all the other barrels that are around, they don't have any sort of like. This one appears to have some sort of frame, like a circular piece of metal on the inside of the lid. Not on the inside of it, but like on the top indentation where the lid would sit flat against the rim at. And this ring of metal appears to be like just magically locked or unbendable, unopenable. This is like a sealed barrel essentially, one of the very few on here. So you would identify that if there was probably a bourbon barrel, they would mark it.
So would he need to do like a strength?
But at the same time, this is the only one that you can't just pop this lid open.
Okay. Do like a strength check.
I'll end my turn here. I'll end my turn here.
Okay. Back around to Solaris then, you made your way up there, and then we kind of just like passed over what had happened. She had dragged this lad down here and was like, help me. And now they've moved him over to the corner of the room, and this other chick is like studying him and trying her best to calm the crazy fanatic chick down. And
not
Jimbo
the hysterical
and Schnur
woman
are here.
Okay, so I'm like getting towards like the back of the top of the ship, like the upper level, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to investigate this a little bit.
All right, go ahead, roll.
Negative 1, so 13.
You see a lot of interesting things. Much like I mentioned to them, there's a figure kind of leaning in the background, kind of just looking very smug and rude looking. Draylin and his team.
Don't be suspicious.
They haven't moved from their cots. They're just hanging out, not really appearing to care that another recruit has been killed. And Schnur and Jimbo are around directly probably in front of you, and all of these other people are kind of like scattered around them investigating what's going on as well. You'd see that the guy that they've moved to the side of the hole has like a large hole in the back of his shoulder, and yeah, not too much down here other than that.
So nothing to really learn. So I want to be like, hey, hip hip hooray, crowd! Like let's all band together. I'd like to yell that at these random people.
All right, roll charisma.
Goodness gracious! All right. Okay, let's see.
Ooh.
My charisma is. I'm so sorry, y'all. I have to look this up, but my charisma is 21.
Holy shit!
Damn.
20 plus a 1.
Everybody from those that are intimidated to those that are acting smug, take at least a second to notice this speech you give upon evaluating what's gone on around you. Go ahead and role play it out as you're like, come on, everybody, we got to figure this out. Jimbo and Schnur right there.
Okay, hey, you guys. There's obviously something going on this ship on the way to where we're going. Let's all band together. Let's be all, partners. We're going to be partners in crime, partners in goodness. We need to stick together. There's obviously something happening, and we need to be all on the same page. Who needs to talk about it?
Yeah,
Let's talk. Y'all need to talk? Let's talk.
We should just set aside our differences. And,
Indeed.
And do some kumbaya type shit.
Yeah, kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya. Yeah, yes.
Let's get the people from the corner. Somebody hoist up the dead body. We're all homies, shoulder by shoulder.
There's one guy who died. Like, let's not all die.
Bramble will help
Yeah,
you.
no, it's probably all right. We don't know.
Yeah, he might
Going
live.
on
We
your
don't even
street.
know. We can't make that assumption.
Yeah. You know, we all just go shoulder on shoulder, and
Hands across
we'll
America.
all
Yeah,
hoist up the dead guy, and
we give him a good sailor's
The crowd is
funeral.
definitely paying attention. Bramble steps forward and he's like, Bramble want to help. And he looks down
Oh, good boy.
at his friend, forgot his name, the human that's with him, Joran. And he's like, yeah, I guess numbers do add to our power. It wouldn't help not getting eliminated, even if it meant that we have to team up with my older brother. He looks over and Bron is like, I guess, I mean, whatever is hunting us, we can't just let it take us out. We should start by searching everyone's stuff. Make sure this isn't one of us that's doing it first.
You want to start? Oh.
So, yeah, they kind of like get all together. Who wants to be the one to go through people's stuff?
zero takers.
All right, Bramble will do it. Don't worry. Nobody minds if Bramble
Hell
root
yeah.
through your
Let's
stuff
go,
and
Bramble.
his fingers turn into these elongated roots.
Here we go.
And they start thinning out very, very small, thin strips like hair and snaking across the room. He's like, everybody hold still. And Draylin is like, absolutely not. And he slings his shit over the back of his bag. He's like, we will go find whatever this is and take care of it personally. Don't worry, all of you cowards, just hang out here together. And him and Asaro and Riven both stand up, and they're declining to have their stuff investigated. Would you guys wish to have your stuff investigated or decline?
Timestamp 1:20 on the
You know,
dot.
we're all trying to be like homies.
Yeah, go through my shit.
Are you sure, Cloud?
1:20.
Mhm.
Let's go.
I don't know what the fuck this jacket does. There's something unique about it, but
Cloud,
I don't
remember
think
what you
there's
have in
anything
your
else.
pocket. Cloud, remember what you have in your pocket.
We got a couple more coming up real quick.
I think
Your
I have
bag.
like. Do I still have
Oh,
fancy
you have in your
clothes?
what?
Remember what you have in your bag, Jimbo.
Okay, bag. Okay, bag. That's
There's
not
a
what I
reason
heard.
Braylon and this group didn't want their bag searched because they also have probably the same thing you got in your bag.
Ah, yeah.
Only half of it, motherfucker.
Only half
No,
of
you have the
cheese
full
for
thing.
400
You have the
cheeses?
full thing.
No, it got
Oh.
split between the two of us, correct?
No,
No. Yeah, no.
our hands got glued together because we both reached for it, but you kept it.
No, I thought the stone got broken in half and we both had half
Not broken
of
in
it right
half.
now.
It was our
No,
hands
it's
got
not
glued.
broken.
Yeah?
But yeah,
I thought
there
it
was
was
never a
broken
half.
half, and like I thought that Savage like left his piece behind or something, but that he
I
only had half
essentially
of
tried
it.
to. I gave it to Jimbo, so he has
Jimbo took
at least he has my half. So
It
he
never
has the
got
full.
broken in half. I don't know. It never got broken in
I
half.
don't.
It
I
only
don't.
got turned
yeah,
I was
up.
gonna say I
broken
never
what?
remember it
Totally
breaking.
did
I remember
because
that we
our
both
hands
reached
were
for it.
like squished together for like
Yeah,
the
because we
longest
both
time.
reached
Yeah, but you
for it
guys
at the
both
same time.
missed
So
and
But then
hit
they got
each other's
separated, and
hands.
a whole
Yeah.
piece went to Jimbo.
Yeah, and now Jimbo, the rock is in your possession. And if they find it, you could be disqualified.
Well, then I
That's
just
why
give
I'm
up the
saying.
rock because I'm
No,
just
It's not
a
about
fucking
giving
number
up.
two.
You
No,
cannot
but you
do that.
what?
If you're found with it now, it is too late.
Oh,
It is a cursed item. It is
I was
one-
gonna tell you, it's a cursed item. We're not allowed to have it.
It's technically illegal to even possess it in this setting, in this world.
Yeah,
That's why-
we were under the impression that we both had a.
That's why you
Well,
didn't have to
not-
worry about Heimdall
not,
stealing it, because if he
waxing
got
it,
found
but-
with it, he'd be in big fucking trouble.
All
Oh.
Heimdall did was deactivate it so it wouldn't continue to do harm every time we picked it up.
Yeah, so
And
if it's
then-
deactivated, then it's of
but
no
the way that
worries,
we got
right?
our
You'd
hands
have to,
stuck
like
was because-
reactivate it somehow, and we don't know how to do that.
Yeah, but right now you have the rock. You have the very sketchy, illegal rock.
The
If
contraband.
you say, If you say, yeah, go ahead, search me, and they find it, you are yeeted, gone, kicked,
Yeah.
skadoodle, bye bye. So how about we say, no, I want to go follow those guys, because they remember one of those fuckers also has something in their bag that they don't want to get caught with.
I mean, personal move would just be to present Rock and be like, hey, this thing looks kind of weird. Don't really know what's up.
Keep in mind,
We
there is
know
no
it. We
like
fought it.
authority figure here, so you might be able to get away with it. There's no like Father Talius isn't here. There's no adventurer guild leaders here. It is just you fresh recruits. So you might be able to get away with that, Jimbo. You'd have to roll for it. We don't actually know what would happen. No one that could directly do anything about it, but tons of people that could turn you in potential witnesses.
We could have snitches in this boat.
And remember what I warned you about your necromancy stuff and doing that in front of any potential eyes. And like I was like warning you not to even touch the magic, because if you get caught doing it in the world, it has worse repercussions than actually what the magic does to you. If that stone follows the same laws, it's contraband. It's cursed. You're not supposed to just have it.
But how do you do that if you're like totally ignorant to the fact that, like, obviously it's a sketchy thing, but you didn't know it was
You can play. You
contraband?
can
It's
play
not
that.
like
that
they should have
part, you
searched
can
us
play that.
before they went on the boat. You know, like that's not my
You can
fault.
play that part of like, well, I didn't know it was bad. I just thought it was a cool rock. You can, and you might have to roll for that to make them believe it's just a cool looking rock
Well, I would
because it is
rather
deactivated.
say I have a deactivated thing that's potentially dangerous,
Why
and
would
I
you tell me
really
it's
don't know what
potential?
the hell it does,
We
than to
know what
try
it
and lie
does.
about it and convince them that no, I'm chaotic. I'm not evil, man.
Well, I know that, but I'm telling you, we know what it does. You can't play the part of we don't know. We know what it does. You saw what it did to Vero just by holding it for a set amount of time.
So
We saw
to
what it did in the
convince him of
Well,
fort.
that,
yeah,
you
it
would
was
have to roll
sketchy, but
deception,
not
is
inherently
what he's saying.
dangerous, you know?
All right, let's stay
You're
on
just
task and keep rolling here. That
okay.
that is the hidden price tag of having this cursed item. Whether you know it now or you know it too late does not matter. Whatever you would like to do with this information, you do know that they had a cursed item, and that's why they fucking skedaddled. She or one of you saw Riven, Black Mole, like looking at one and then put it back into his bag real quick. Almost like he was looking in his bag to make sure it was still there, saw it was still there, and then put it back. And then they took off. So you guys can either follow them, you guys can have your bag searched, or you can try and convince them to not search your bag. Or you could just turn it over. Again, there's no authority figure here. These are all just the recruits. Whatever you want to do, go ahead and proceed with it.
I'm going to stick it in the pocket, or try to, of the fourth closest person next to me. Let's just pick someone random.
Okay.
Let's not pick someone random.
Make
Who would we
a
like
sleight of
to,
hand check.
You lucky dog.
17.
You lucky dog. You lucky dog.
Because if I let him make an assist, that automatically beats it. 'Cause the lowest you could roll is a 1 on a d6. Or on anything, the lowest you could roll is a 1.
Yeah, the lowest you do.
So
is
if
one.
anybody assists Bramble, like if anyone else were around to see you, you would likely fail this.
Oh, not Bramble. Bramble's a homie.
I know, he's
No,
the one doing the
He's
investigation.
the one checking.
His roots are like stretching out across
No,
the
I'm
room.
trying to sneak this into someone else's pocket, right?
I know.
Well,
He's
that's
looking.
why
I know.
he
I'm
can
saying
catch
he's
you
looking
doing it, 'cause
around.
he
He's
has
the one you would have to
branches over it.
deceive, essentially.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Let's see.
And I would say that
Oh.
you feel a lot of glaring eyes, but you feel like you definitely got it into let's
I
say
don't
you
want to put
throw
it
it
in
into
Draven's
Bron's
pocket, 'cause that might
pocket.
be a savage homie.
Into the guy who came up like a smart aleck, the older brother of the other human that's teamed up with Bramble.
Can you give me that name? Whose
Oh,
pocket was thrown into?
Yeah.
do I have the opportunity to try and give it to the younger
Ashwheel.
brother?
Joran Ashwheel is the brother teamed up, the younger brother that's with Bramble, and Bran, Brann, Ashwheel is the older brother.
So he threw it into Joran's pocket.
No, he threw it into Bronze, the older brother.
Hey, let's see how it goes, huh?
Joran's
he
way
can
too
roll for it,
short. To throw it into the tiny human's pocket, he would have had to like bend all the way down into like a half circle, or had Schnur do it real quickly, like float across the room and drop it.
Way too conspicuous.
Yeah, he begins searching and searching before finally detects it on Bronn. And the two of them, their eyes kind of like glare at each other as Bramble's like, "Anything you want to tell us, Bronn?" And Bronn's like, well, I don't know what are you talking about? What do you want? I did. You think I did this? I'm good. I could beat all of you. I don't need to do this. And Bramble like pulls it out with one of his roots, and Bronn really quickly raises his hand as if he's about to cast a spell. But his younger brother, his eyes glow with that same like aurora color we see in his magic. And all of these different
we're gonna go ahead and write
numbers
this one
appear
down,
like
'cause it's
glowing sigils, not a completed sigil,
both
not
of these.
placed on something, but these
Got a couple,
glowing
got a couple.
floating equations. You could definitely see like plus signs and minus signs, but other than that, the sigils themselves wouldn't make sense. You see them kind of like floating around Bronn before it makes a full link, and Bronn can no longer cast magic. And he like, ugh, and nothing happens, and he's like, what? And then the roots from Bramble wrap up around him, and he's just like completely entangled. We'll have to hold you here until we get to the school. I hope you understand. He's like, I've never even seen that stone in my life. And they're like, yeah, I'm sorry, but it's illegal contraband. And if we all say we didn't see it and then you get caught with it, who knows what could happen to us? And he kind of makes the roots stretch out like 4 different webs.
And that was by Joran.
Into the corners of the room. And they kind of just like post him in air jail, wrapped up in these roots at the very
120
end of the bow, basically.
Is the rock still within his pocket, or does someone else?
No, it's like floating out in the air now by the roots.
127.
Bramble made sure not to touch it as soon as he detected it. His roots touching it do not count. That is not physical contact with him.
Can't tell who has done it.
One person got caught with this illegal contraband, and now he's hanging in this like nest of roots suspended in the air at the end of the ship.
128, 45.
The illegal stone is also the
Can I like snatch him up?
28.
Can I like grab his ass and throw him like
45.
here's the illegal contrabander and throw him in the middle of the circle? Can I like snatch him up and do that?
He's already
they got him.
Oh, okay, they already snatched him up.
He got his magic
Okay.
turned off and then got wrapped up, and now he's like suspended. He can't do
Okay,
anything.
so I investigated him. I got a 1, so that's nothing. And then, what the heck else can I do with him?
You can
Bramble.
No, he's taken care of.
And Bramble had possession of it
you
at
head
1.
down to check on Vero.
Yeah, okay, yes.
31,
I would like to check on Vero and make sure
18.
that if he found his whiskey
1,
barrel or not.
39.
Because I did my investigation. I'm gonna report to him and be
18.
like, hey, nothing happened. It's like all good. They got the guy. He was like lame. And then I would say, hey, did you find your barrel? If not, let's carry it up together. I would like to do that.
Okay. And then back to you, Vero. She's gonna head down there. That'd take her about a turn. So while that's happening, what would you like to have been doing down here?
Okay.
In this? Still just hanging around, watching.
So there's still the barrels in front of me are filled with webs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I sprinkle some water and then do the cantrip sparkle to just shock them off, so I don't have to struggle to lift it up?
Yeah.
Diffuse.
So I take the little canteen that they gave us at the camp with Heimdall in the Legion camp, and I put my thumb on the top of it and just sprinkle a little bit over the webs, like not on the barrels, just mainly on the webs. Just have a little trail and then just shoot it with spark bolt to like essentially
Spark bolt.
singe
Yeah.
most of the webs off,
From
make it easier
Vero.
to break apart. and whatnot.
Absolutely. I would say just you don't even got to roll for it. Just remove your spell slots or your cantrip slot, and
Yep.
yeah, it'd be effective.
132.50.
And physically, these aren't very physically resilient. So once you've detected them, you would be able to just rip them off. But if you decided to conduct them with water and then electrify them, they would definitely
Very nice.
fizzle and burn
A lot of
you
promise
apart,
here for episode
almost
7.
instantly.
Our current
So yeah, you're
highest
able to
episode was
pick up
episode
one of these
6
barrels
with
and
8
lug
in
it
total,
basically
and it had our
across the
first
room.
ever D20 spell roll.
Okay.
And as you
When I'm
get to
bending
that,
down to pick up the
In
barrel,
episode 7,
I tell Morph like, hey,
we're
keep an eye on
already
it
at
from the
6
inside, and
spells
just
or 6 spells
flip
or
it.
items in total.
as you get up, Morph is like got your back. He's watching your 6, scanning the room. His happy expressions of bouncing around and rhythmic have slowed down. He's locked in. He's kind of very slowly floating from side to side of his lamp enclosure and scanning behind you. You make your way up to these stairs, though, and
Mhm.
you remember a very familiar sound. Those floorboards creaking, getting louder and louder and louder, and now you can hear it. Detective, you're able to like almost look up before you even get to the stairs, and you see a dark, shadowy figure, very much more bigger than anyone that has boarded the ship, looming there. Solaris, back to you. As you left this exchange and you were heading to report back to Vero, you could very quickly turn and see the stairs are right there. But you also hear a familiar sound. However, it's not the sound of the floorboards. It's that scuttling. As something scuttles and you see this big blurring shadow basically lunge from the top, not even using the stairs, just lunge from where the entry hole is, lunges down, lightly lands like a cat, and then begins scuttling this huge big shadow darting down to the next stairs heading down towards Vero. It is your turn.
Okay, so okay, I see a shadowy figure come from where?
From the top, jumps down and blurs down going towards Vero.
Okay, I want to what's the thing? Intercept. I want to like jump in, like, hey, what's up?
All right,
I
yeah.
want to like yeah.
Roll a strength check.
Okay. Can do. Strength. Ooh, +2. Okay, let's see what I get. Heck. Yeah, I have a strength +2. So
Okay, I was gonna say okay.
I'm doing it now. Okay, so 11, 12, 13 is my strength.
Oh Jesus. Yeah, sure. You lunge out and you're like, hey, stop.
Yeah.
And everybody like is alerted to this as you scream it. Everybody whips around to see what is happening, and like as your hands like dart out at this shadow because it lunges very fast and scurries. Your hands like lunged out instinctually. You feel this bristle hair filling your palm, and you just instinctively grab, and it rips because it's not stopping. It just it's scuttled and it's already basically gone. But you're like, hey, stop! And your hands reach out, your palm filling with this bristled hair before it continues moving, and you instinctually just grab on and rip out a puncture of hair, and you hear it as it fucking just continues to scuttle, and everyone is turned around and alerted to this. And it's gone. It's heading down below. But there is a handful of this brown bristled hair. It's like long pieces of sharp straw, dark brown hair in your hand.
Okay. So
And
can we like roll a strength to like see if I can keep him in my hand, or like am I just supposed to like assess the hairs I found?
It is definitely something you've seen before living in the forest. You would have seen lots and lots of tiny little spiders, like a brown recluse's hair.
Oh,
Or
somebody else I
tarantula,
think I
sorry.
know was looking for a spider.
Like a tarantula's hair.
Interesting.
Yeah, and it darts
When I
down
use
below
my
though.
free move to like yell for Jimbo to be like, hey, because
Well,
remember he was looking for a spider. So
it was about to take a free attack on Vero, but I think since you pulled out its hair, as it like
yeah.
disappears, it like does this sudden stop now that the back half of it is facing you, and no, it's just gonna keep running. Vero, you see this shadow, and as this you hear this exchange happen, Solaris just up above you. Hey, what are you doing? Stop! And you hear like a ripping sound like Velcro. And but the shadow that emerges quickly disperses, and you can't see where it has gone. It is you can hear it though. What do you want to do?
Am I allowed to run after it? Oh no.
Yeah, you can proceed after it on your next turn.
I want to yell for closest is Vero, right? Vero's closest to me. Where's Jimbo and them? Because Jimbo was talking about all on a spider in the scary forest.
They're in that hole with you. They've seen all this happen. You're just way
I'm yelling at Vero, telling them, "Hey y'all, you want a spider? Then come on, get one because I just found him. Better catch him now." That's what I would like to do.
Yeah, and now it is Vero's turn. Vero, you're down there and see all this happen as just described. It appears as if this is about to lunge right at you before the shadow completely disperses, and you can still hear it moving. It sounds like it's literally moving through you, around you.
Okay, so it was going to attack, but because it got its tough taken out, it dispersed. So it's now in like a little like shadow type thing, like it's like moving around me.
I don't know. You'd have to roll around, or you'd have to look around, and the best I could describe it is you've seen its silhouette. You've seen it there, and as it moved forwards towards where it gets darker down there in the cargo hold, it just disappeared. But you can still definitely hear it moving around. It sounds like it's literally standing on top of you.
Could I ask Morph to like do at least give him a little boost and strength somehow, like at least like prep like hey, try to you focus all your light and disperse it outwards.
Yeah, roll a flat 20 for him, or a regular 20. Yeah, Morph. He wants to obey your commands, but I don't know if spirits can really feel fear, but it's like it's imitating like before it was scouting out and like bouncing around very slowly. Now the flame is kind of like stood as still as a flame can, very focused, looking directly above you at the roof.
Okay. With the shadow step, could I go up a floor? Because I'd be phasing through something.
I don't know. That's very interesting. I think so. I think possibly you'd have to roll for it.
Okay. Because what I'm trying to do is phase up through the floor and like and like get out from like with the barrel, just face up through the floor to get a floor up with everybody else. So if it does happen to try to go after me, there's a room full of people.
Yeah. Yeah, you could go ahead and roll.
Not just the 20?
It was muted. 141-0 for Morph's Veil Sight there.
It's like a standard mastery of the. You can add your what's your proficiency? Wisdom? Your magic proficiency?
I do believe it's wisdom.
Yeah, you could. I guess you could make a wisdom check if you want to think about it like that.
Okay. Damn. I rolled the 3. It was a nat 1.
It's gonna be be pretty hard for you to maintain it right now. You're exhausted, it seems.
Yeah. Hmm.
And plus this barrel, you've been toting things around, really stretching out the use and versatility of your shadow step. Not just using it more and developing it faster, but also the amount of burden on that use, the amount of things you wish to take with you.
Okay. And
Um,
I try to just ready myself, like have like
uh,
like I
yeah,
feel like I know Morph just said it's like near like somewhere above me, like on the ceiling. So I just try to keep focus above me while readying my dagger. Like I have my dagger in one hand and just prepping, like being prepped.
absolutely. And as you like ready yourself, looking up at this shadowy, lumbering figure above you, you can hear footsteps piling in. The other recruits, desperate to dash in. Solaris, who had begun to get to the top of the stairs, but somebody had slipped past all of you. Draylin stands next to you, his two entourages behind him. And what are you doing down here? And he looks up at this giant lumbering figure. Lars, she'd ripped out a patch of its fur, and then it had just appeared to disappear right in front of Vero's eyes, yet he could hear it scuttling all around him. And as he asked his friendly lantern wisp for help, the object had appeared on the roof as a giant shuffling mound of shadows. And then unexpectedly, his new slash old rival Draylin came walking up like, "What, are you getting into trouble down here?" And then looks up and sees this shuffling mound. Upon this, Draylin orders both of his goons to go and cover the stairways so this thing can't escape. "I hope you're not completely out of magic." And he looks up.
I hope you don't mix.
I love their banter back and forth. As this shuffling mound drops down from the ceiling, will everyone please that's down here roll initiative? So that's Draylin, Jimbo, Solaris, you're at the stairs now, and this shuffling mound.
14.
What am I rolling for?
Initiative. So
Okay.
that would just be your D20 and then
Yep.
whatever your dexterity bonus is.
I'm looking. So dexterity. You're starting. Come on.
Which yeah, we can write down all your bonuses, that way you have them at your
Yeah, I
paper.
know
That
you
way
write
don't
it
have to
down,
go-
but I'm not at home right now. Dexterity is 0, so it's whatever the roll is.
Whatever
So,
the D20 is.
yep, the d20 is bada boom, bada bing.
3.
3? So 3? Dear goodness gracious, that's terrible.
My first roll will be for Draylin, and my second roll will be for the shuffling mound that just dropped down. Roll 1. Roll 2. All right. So Draylin will be before this. This creature, as it looms down from the ceiling and into Morph's light, it appears like a spider with all of this big brown, matted black and brown fur across its body, its legs and head, everything you'd expect this spider to be, but its skin and this covering across it, it appears to be nearly half translucent, glowing with this changing auroras that is kind of moving over it like swirling magic, as if you're reading its mana, but from the outside, as if it's coated itself in its own mana. Not only that, but this thing radiates alchemical energy. Anybody that has any native knowing of the energy would be able to tell this, and anybody that has any detect magic or a sense to magic would get this overwhelming alchemical abomination of magics that are exhuming from this thing, as the back half of it that gets more and more translucent near its thorax and the end of its body there's a giant stinger ripping out of its thorax, out of the back where the webs leak out from. A giant stinger is ripping through the flesh and arching back much like a scorpion. And it's the needle on the end of it appears to be the same exact size as the hole in the one guy's shoulder.
Okay.
What were those initiative rolls one more time? Vero with a 14.
There will be 14.
So
then
you
it
would
would
be
be
first.
Draylen since he rolled 13.
And then Draylen.
And Spider.
Spider.
Then Ray.
And then Sula.
Am I supposed to roll as well?
All right. No, you're
Yes.
technically up on the floor above. So you would get to enter, if you choose to, you can enter combat next round with all the recruits that are following Solaris. Solaris was one step ahead of all you guys, as she had literally just ripped a handful of hair out of this thing. That's how close she was. So she is allowed to enter in the same 30-second window. You guys would not be able to make it here in 30 seconds, so therefore you may enter next round in initiative. If you choose to. Right now, you and all the other recruits are still on the whole level.
Yeah, let's stay with recruits and have a good old meat shield.
It is Vero's turn.
Okay. Those barrels right there are mostly filled with liquid, right? At least that one that I checked. And then the one next to it? Or
Yeah.
was that just the one? Okay.
Yeah.
I move one block to get one of those. I move one block right up here to get near him. Can I grab him to throw it at the spider?
Throw the barrel?
Yeah.
The one you're already holding?
Yeah.
Yes. Go ahead and make a strength check. Or I don't know why I rolled, my bad. I shouldn't have rolled for that. Go ahead and make a strength check. It already has an armor class. Yeah, no, not even close. You throw this thing and it crouches down. The barrel kind of whizzing past over its head, nearly avoiding its stinger as that smashes onto some of the back barrels there, and you see this brown liquid bourbon spill out across the bottom of the floor and the barrels over there.
So the barrel's behind it, right?
Yeah. And you still have a bonus action and a free object interaction.
Can I cast Spark Bolt to the bourbon?
Yeah.
I will I power up the last Spark Bolt that I got. I was like, and then I shoot it, aiming pretending to aim at the spider, but my real target is the puddle of bourbon next to those barrels.
Yeah. Can you roll a d20 plus your wisdom modifier? Your magical proficiency modifier?
So wisdom is...
For you, it's wisdom,
2.
I believe.
2, so d20... 16 plus 2 is 18.
Yeah, how do you cast it? What's this look like?
I literally start to just put my hands clasping, making a little form like a ball. Like if to put it into something more visually thing, it'd be like the Rasengan building, and then I just aim. Like I force it in one hand and aim it. Like I look at the spider, but my eyes are slightly aiming for the puddle of rum, and I just Spark Bolt, and then
and it ignites. The barrel's exploding. Can you roll a d12 real quick? We'll say it's it'd probably be over.
That's number 8, so that
damage,
ties
so it's
us
at
up.
least 2d6.
See, that's 1
We're just gonna roll 1d12 just to make it simple here.
on the dot.
Yeah, so that would be 9 feet. That would be, we'll just call it 2 blocks.
Vero with the spark bolt.
Yeah, we'll say he gets launched just this way for sake of convenience and this looking cool. 1, 2. Yeah. Fire erupts. This thing hisses and as this burning cackle and sound of singeing hair overpowers its hissing sound as it is flung and smashed into all these crates. You see breads and cheeses and many different rations spilling across the floor as fire leaps in a trail across the floor here, all the way from those barrels that are coated in bourbon across the room to the to where the spider is. Solaris, you want to draw some like flames with that fire effect?
While that happens, and I'm like heaving and like sighing, I look at Jalen. I'm like, that's how you don't miss.
Yeah, you're doing the fire weird. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, if you want to, you
Like,
don't have to.
hold
Yeah,
on.
fire is like
Finger,
leaping and bounding
aim.
across the
Okay.
floor here, connecting to the spider that's still hissing.
Alright, hold on.
Let's say each barrel is an automatic 2, 2, 3, 4.
Where
Say
am
half
I?
of them explode.
Doing fire.
Yeah, the rest kind of fire off in a secondary explosion. Huge fire pillars are engulfing this entire arcing side of the hole. The spider takes 18 points of force damage and is like literally hanging on with one leg. It's like trying to drag itself out of the fire. Its pents are kind of flailing and burning off as this magic alchemical is released, as all of its blood is spilling across the ground. Whatever magic that has been enchanted or warped into it is fading out of it as well. And it is just like crawling, trying to get out of the fire as it's on like 2 points of health. We'll also say it has the burn condition. So next was Draylin. Yeah, that's how you do it. Show them why you're my rival. Yeah, that's right. Take that, spider. Can't do nothing when you're outnumbered, huh? And you hear a soft scuttling sound behind Draylin. And then Solaris. It is now your turn.
Okay, so let me. So we got half right. I don't have like my full like magic power. I still want to do my moonbeam. Is it night? What time is it? Is it night?
You can't do that until you level up.
Oh boy. Okay, so the only thing I have is binding my mirror, or the only other thing I have is my arrows. Okay, so let me shoot some with an arrow. Check. Okay.
You knock an arrow in your bow and pull it back, sighting onto what's happening. You see Vero and Draylin down there about to take care of business. You see
Breakers +2, sweet. Okay.
Ribbon
So,
and
bottom
Asaro, the guy and girl that were with Draylin. They're standing side by side of you.
Oh my god, I rolled a
That
one.
is a critical
Oh,
fail, number one.
Oh my god.
And
Oh,
your
so
arrow kind
sweet.
of launches out into the
Outrageous.
to the darkness,
wow.
missing anyone and everything, but it does rattle something in the background, in the darkness back there, and you hear even more scuttling.
Oh my god, I'm tired of these sticky rats.
And then next, since rotation is now completed, well, the spider was in there somewhere. I guess we forgot
Yeah.
about
Oh yeah, I'm
poor
done.
spider.
The spider is trying to crawl up the flame.
Spider's turn starts, and the fire just like engulfs it. And with one final hiss, it drops down, defeated. And yeah, the other recruits now are rushing down the stairs behind behind Solaris, a couple of them joining and like peeking their heads over to see what's happening down. Two more of these spiders emerge from the shadows back here, and they are going to join in initiative. I'm gonna say this one close to Raylan is gonna make the first attempt for a +3 and 18. His AC is 15. Yeah, a giant stinger just like erupts through the back of Draylen's shoulder blade as you look back at him. He's like, yeah, that's how we show him how it's done. That's why you're my right. And the stinger pierces through the back as one of these things comes lurking and bending out of the top hatch where all those webs were strewn across the top of the room in that top corner where it meets the far wall where this thing's at. It crawls down, stinger outwards, piercing through the back of his shoulder blade. Ah! See, that is 2d8 and
6, 3.
If this amount of damage brings you within 5 hit points, you are stunned. It's paralyzed, actually. You can't move. He becomes as stiff as a board. Arms kind of wrenching down at his sides as he kind of like... He can still talk for a little bit, maybe. But as this venom overtakes him, his full body will be paralyzed. And he will appear just like the guy up above. It'll appear completely like he is legally dead. Though he'll be alive, just paralyzed. So yeah, now he is dropped and knocked prone, because that does bring him within 5 points of his, until you'd have to make a death save. That's actually within 2 points. So yeah, that is that spider's turn. The other spider, how close can it make it to Vero?
Oh, no.
Oh yeah, it can definitely make it there. It's gonna go ahead and use its bonus to move 3 blocks. 1. Yeah, because then it's behind half cover if Solaris tries and shoots it with an arrow. So it kind of like ducks and shambles out of the shadows at the very back of the ship, coming forward, lurking forward at you before taking a step to the left, scuttling to the side almost like a crab. And as it does this side step, where its stinger originally was, continues forward, not moving to the side with its body. This shifting motion throws you off guard as this stinger comes flying forward at you. What is your armor? Well, okay, hold on. Make sure you just look at your armor class. You don't got to tell me what it is. But this is +3 to hit. It says 3 strength. So that'd be an 11. Does an 11 hit?
We never set up an AC. Oh, we did 13.
Yeah, you
13,
should have
13.
one.
11 doesn't hit. 11
Okay,
doesn't
so
hit.
you're fine. This whizzes past you through the air as you see this tip stinger oozing with venom covering it. Some sort of blood chemical bubbling out of the tip of it.
While it's swishing past me, can I slash it off with my dagger?
Yeah, you did. Wait, did you take your bonus action last round? I don't think so.
Nope.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You can take a reaction attack. Sure. Yeah. Go ahead.
20.
Roll.
Roll 20, right? Just on that one.
Your strength. Your regular strength check.
Okay.
So it's a regular dagger assault. And then your dagger does the bonus damage.
22.
That fucking smokes it. That fucking smokes it. With a 22, your dagger like, not only stabs into it, but you catch it like early, kind of almost stepping to the side yourself and just putting the dagger up. And as the stinger whizzes past, it just like cuts itself open. Yeah, it's brutal looking. That blood starts oozing out of it. Immediately, you can see this creature becoming more and more visible as it loses more and more of this blood that's transmuting it. However, as that happens, the stinger on top of it becomes less and less visible almost disappearing from reality altogether, faintly still in the air. Can you roll damage?
That would be my dagger, right?
Yep.
Advantage or normal?
Normal.
That is 10.
No.
And then I
What is
do-
the what's
The melee
da-
attack is 10. Then I do damage.
You already hit it. Yeah, you already hit it.
That'd be 5 piercing.
Okay. So 5 piercing. Yeah, that fucking squishes into this thing for a good amount of damage. It's not gonna like cut the limb off entirely or anything, but it is severed it and it is bleeding everywhere. Yeah, and then initiative goes back to the top of order because these things had to go at the very bottom of order to jump in. So then it's back to the top of order. Vera, I believe you
Yes.
were at the top of initiative.
Can I throw? Okay, so is that the stinger hit Draylen's shoulder, right? It's like it pierced through it, left a hole.
Mm-hmm. And then
Can
he fell.
I aim? Yeah, can I aim a healing potion to splash into that wound?
I was gonna say no to splash potions. I already knew people were gonna think of this. Did not think about pouring the potion into the wound though.
Like I'd be literally aiming since he's stuffed still. I'd be aiming at his hole to break the vial that's holding the liquid, and then let it pour into the wound.
Roll a strength check. He's just laying there, so he can't really defend. So just roll a strength check. We'll see what.
That's a 4.
As he like fell forward limp, this spider like started stepping up over it. Your potion crashes off of the spider as you tried to hit Draylen, and it smashes apart, half of it spilling down. Go ahead and roll a healing potion, which I think is a D4 if you have the small ones, and you can give him half of it. So you have 2 plus whatever you roll.
That's a 4.
So 6 in total. Half of that is 3. No shot, and that brings him to just enough that he is not within 5 points of death. Now he is able to resist the stun and move again. That is literally a miracle. Wow. Okay, yeah, he like.
And as soon as I throw it, like you don't get to die so easily. And then,
yeah, and it crashes off the spider, and half of it does heal him. He is resisting the stun, as you can immediately see his face that was starting to freeze in frustration. He's kind of like, Pharaoh, good job, you son of a bitch! And he like starts to try and pull all of his strength to get one arm under him to try and like stand back up. But it is still your turn. That would be your main action. You want a bonus action, or do you want to save that for a reaction? You'd also have a free object interaction.
Damn. I'm done. I'll leave it there.
All right, then Draylen's turn, and I think he's gonna spend his entire turn just standing back up. So.
Because then the people should be pulling up now.
He returns. Well, no, they have to spend this entire turn now. Because Solaris is at the stairs, they can't get past her. So since she didn't move, they have to spend this whole turn waiting to get here, essentially. Because Solaris now has to move to get here. Or get out of the way of the stairs so that they can float down.
Nothing much left, man.
Because she's like posted up in the doorway with her bow and arrow.
Okay.
So yeah, they're gonna spend. Everyone else has to spend this entire round basically trying to shuffle here. Currently, it is Solaris' turn again, though.
Okay. Solaris, pull a miracle.
So back to you, Ray.
Oh goodness. Okay, so
2 spiders now. everybody is like shuffling with you, trying to get you down the staircase. You are back over there. If you want, you can spend your entire turn and move within half of range, and that will allow everyone else that's behind you to boldly move forward.
Yeah, I need to get in range, so I'm going to do some. Yeah. I suppose let's do that. 3, right?
I don't know. That's why I was asking. Not a regular turn. We're role playing. We're
it's
saying
3.
that you're basically been running this whole time, or moving, or being pushed by this crowd.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's 1,
Let's go
2,
3.
3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, you were right. My bad. My apologies.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying half of a regular
yeah.
turn. My apologies. I guess it is a full turn of movement. I was
Full turn. Yep.
okay. Sure. Yeah, then you are able to move that whole distance. If you'd even like to be like 1 block back and 1 to the one like right there out in the opening, that way other people can slip around you.
Let's do. Let me see. Hold on.
If you went 5 blocks straight forward, you would end up right here. So you can't go. You can't go forward again because there's barrels in front of you.
All right.
So you could either wait there behind half cover, and both of these spiders are also behind half cover, or if you step over, one of the spiders is not behind half cover, however the other one is still behind Vero.
Let's do that. That way I don't have to worry about spiders not have cover. And then I can worry about shooting the arrow at the stupid half spider by Vero.
Dang it,
These two are essentially in the same block. They just physically can't be because
Essentially,
he's like standing up over him, like above him.
It's about to get him.
Coming down, yeah. So he would be up above the barrels. You'd be able to see him over those barrels. The other one though is down like on the ground, like crouching next to Vero, trying to get him as well. And then Draylin has just stood up. But if he even takes 1 point of damage, that venom is going to paralyze him again.
Yeah.
So it is your turn. If you would like to wait and save your turn for a reaction, you can, or you can use a bonus action. You also have a free object interaction if you want to call out to Vero or someone.
Action and be like, "Hey, Vero, I'm gonna like hit this guy with some poison." Like, are we all on the same page?
She's calling out to you.
Can you say that one more time?
Help me kill these guys or what?
Well, I'm asking you for a miracle here.
Well, right. So okay. So if I use my action to move, and I have a free action, I like to grab the spider by him and yank
the
it
spider
away.
next to me. Yeah, the spider next to me is in half cover. So
Yeah, what do you see? He's half cover, so I'm gonna try to grab him and throw him in the corner or something. Like grab him and rip him off.
Yeah, you'd have to wait next turn, but go ahead if you want. You can walk right up to him and grab him.
All right. Yep. I'll wait then.
These things don't got any long-range attacks, so that'd be perfect if you get within close range.
Yeah. I'm right there.
Okay. Well, then that brings it around to everybody else. They're filling in behind you. I do not have tokens for all of these various recruits yet. So if we could just imagine, there's essentially a crowd of people armed with spells that haven't used them, running up behind Solaris. At any moment they're, yeah, good shit. At any moment they're about to approach and potentially do something. However, there is one thing that is being forgotten about, and that is about 40% of this room has been filled with this fire from this barrel. And the thudding on the ground as you can hear the ship is it's losing its aerodynamic as pieces of the walls break and rip away into the wind, as the ship is literally falling apart because now 40% of its structural integrity is compromised.
You want to say about like that much?
Yeah.
Because
It's literally like engulfed in fire. So these recruits are making their way to you, but they all are turning their attention to this fire that is like encasing the sides of this very bottom cargo hold. And it is a lot of fire. The structural integrity of the ship is crumbling. Pieces of it are ripping and flying off in the wind. And it is like having troubles actually staying afloat as it loses its aerodynamics. And it starts to like touch down into the ground, and you can hear this thing carving through the dirt.
For my free action, can I just be like, anybody with water, just toss the fire out?
Next round, yeah, you absolutely. That is your free object interaction. Absolutely, you could. Next round, anybody that is on cannot fly or levitate, you are at disadvantage when making an attack. Because this whole place is like shuffling around. The one spider that is like basically essentially hanging from its webs and like descending down, it will not be a disadvantage. But the other spider that is next to Vero that is like crouching on the ground, it will be at disadvantage. So half of the enemy forces and all of your forces. And then it goes back around to top of initiative, which was Vero until these things jumped in at the end of that last initiative. So they are actually first now. Yeah, it's just gonna attack Draylen again. It's like as it jousts this stinger forward again. Draylen saved his bonus action, his reaction though. So as he sidesteps past this stinger that smashes into another barrel behind him, he's gonna pick one of the barrels up, pull a move out of Vero's book, pick one of these up and try and lug it back out the spider, but just horribly misses as it just like breaks against the wall, not even getting close to the spider. Another crit fail.
I told you to stop missing.
Draylen's aim is just terrible. Poor Draylen. And then it would go to the other spider, who's at disadvantage, so it's gonna attack twice and take the lower. I think I accidentally clicked it 3 times, so it would take the 2 though. Of the 12 and the 2, it would take the 2, which I'm guessing will not hit even with a +3. Nope. So that is both of their turns. That brings back the true top of initiative.
Wait, how did the spider attack me real quick? How did the spider attack me?
Sorry, yeah, so it would just do this a similar like as you sidestepped it last time and slashed its stinger, it would have like recoiled it back, and now it's like it would like sidestep around a little bit and then try and be a little bit unpredictable as it jousted its stinger out at you again.
Okay. Can I go? Can I bullshit? Not that. Can I move here? Can I move here and then stab it with my dagger again?
Yeah, roll a strength check. That is your bonus action to move though, so you won't have a reaction if you don't kill this thing.
23.
Oh shit! Okay, roll damage. Yeah, you sidestep it, trying to sidestep you, and you get directly in front of it, almost anticipating where it was gonna go. Your dagger ready. As it steps forward, your dagger already meets its path, right through the interior part of its face where like all of its eyes meet in this line. You just fucking stab in there, the blade going through one eyes, each of the guard going up into poking 2 other eyes, and your fist driving the back of your fist, hitting another eye, nearly halfway blinding this thing. Roll damage.
This. And then. No, it won't let me roll damage that way. Okay, whatever. Would it be a D6 or D8?
I believe the spell dagger's a D6.
Ah. But do I do plus my wisdom or no?
Yes. It is a spell dagger plus your magical proficiency bonus. So that was for you, wisdom.
+2, so that's a 3.
Nice. Yeah. It is looking very bloodied at this point. It still is alive. It's still leaking tons of blood from this fresh wound as you've nearly halfway blinded it. Also, you have to roll again at disadvantage because this ship is rocking around.
Okay, so I roll another D6 and take the lower.
A D20. You have to see if you even hit this thing first.
The 5, I already don't.
Plus strength.
So 5 plus, I think my strength is 3, so that's an 8.
That does not hit, unfortunately. So yeah, as this ship is falling apart, you're in the dark. It looked like you got this thing right in the eye, and as your eyes adjust, you see a sack of potatoes that you've just gutted with your knife. So you pull it out, these potatoes tumble to the ground. This spider ever lurching in this corner.
Okay.
My bad. I forgot everyone said disadvantage for this next round of attacks.
You're good. You're good.
Solaris, or sorry, not Solaris. Draylen's next.
You have reaction, right? One more.
No, you do not have a reaction because you walked. So you used your bonus action as movement.
You're right. My bad. Go ahead.
You're good. Just clarifying. Draylen, he sees this spider that's just over approaching him, death looming on its face if he takes a single hit point of damage, and then he looks over and sees Vero, this spider that's looking so grave on death's door just beside him, and he takes the attack at this spider, canceling the fact that he's at disadvantage because this spider is already engaged with Vero. So he gets to roll normally. Damn! Arc Surge! As he casts his most powerful attack, burning every spell slot.
Let's go!
This blue aurora of lightning jousting across the room for 2d8 plus guaranteed flame damage if it hits. For a total of 9. As a huge chunk of this spider is blown apart and it falls to the ground, a single hit point keeping it standing, as you see the exact instincts that we seen in the last spider. One leg now trying to drag it to crawl away as its other legs are just ripped into pieces, its body set ablaze.
Essentially.
And that was a 20!
More can't lift me, right? It's just the lantern.
Holy shit.
Woo! To, lift me up, right?
Boom, 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 boom. Correct.
Cool.
He's gonna join Vero on the list with the same attack.
Can I try aiming at that spider again? Try swing at it again.
Yeah. Roll strength. It's on 1 health, so it's pretty feeble. It can't really do much. Definitely can't really crawl away.
I'm gonna do it again because I'm at disadvantage because we're still crashing. So I'm gonna roll it again.
Another one for the nat 20 list. Let's go.
It's a 9.
You're not at disadvantage this following round. That only applied for that one round.
Oh, then 13.
Barreling into the ground. It's now beginning to lift up.
Okay, so it's 13.
Yeah, that meets it, beats it. Yeah, it slams into the spider this time for real. Not a sack of berries. And rolled. I mean, any damage you do would be more than 1 damage. So yeah, it falls, crashes into a puddle of itself. Not literally, but figuratively, just.
Like once essentially when I stab it, I'm like, I'm sick and tired of spiders in this damn boat.
its blood leaks out, and that translucentness to it disappears, as well as that stinger, and it appears as some sort of normal, enlarged spider, but a dead one. You still have a bonus action and a free object interaction.
Can the bonus action be to toss a potion to Draylon so he can drink it?
Yeah. Sure, you can do that without
Oh,
rolling. He catches it.
Okay, I was like, "Hey, Draylon, catch!" And then I throw the potion. Like, don't miss this one, please.
Snatches it. He's like, hate to say it, but thanks again. Pops the lid and prepares to drink it. Next was Draylon, huh? Yeah, he's exhausted, so he can't really do much. Might as well drink that potion up. Make sure you're removing these potions from your inventory too.
Yep, I literally only have none left. That was my last one.
All right, 2 plus 1 is still 3 health. That brings him up to 8, or up to 9. So that's a chunky amount of health. He's almost up to full health now. No spell slots left, so he is still exhausted, but he is back up on health, fighting off this stun venom very strongly. And now he just has the threat of this lingering spider above him. And then that would
put X's, like little X's on that spider.
And that is the spider's, or that is Draylon's turn. So spider's turn. Hit roll is an 8, which is not enough to hit Draylon. Another stinger stabs out from the darkness as this thing is moving around, trying to be as unpredictable as it can, but it misses Draylon. He is steady on his feet now, and though this venom is trying to stun him, he is still moving quite limber. Fire engulfing this place ever more, becomes more and more covered by fire. So half of that is 1 plus 4. So about 50% of this room is engulfed in flames now. It is spreading quickly. You'd see some minor explosions as different barrels ruptured. I'm going to go ahead and roll a counter. I'd roll a d10, but there's quite a lot of them. So I'm going to roll a d20. Oh. And yeah, they're fighting it back. I'd say about 10%, or maybe 20%.
So just
yeah, about it's not looking as bad. It's as if they're controlling the fire spread. So it's
okay.
There's still pieces of the ship missing and ripping off, but the fire at least isn't engulfing anymore.
Gotcha.
They're controlling it. However few water mages there are that can actually do anything. And people are still panic carrying things up out of here, running back and forth, doing their best to get any cargo out of here as possible. Because again, it's pretty hard to make a delivery to Mist Vale. So when they can, they try to get as many just like rations and all those common trade goods through.
I'm just gonna do this. So it's like it's their path going back and forth, back and forth.
Sorry, can you say that one more time?
It's the path that they're doing to go back and like up the
yeah,
stairs
yeah,
and down the
that
stairs.
green.
Yeah. Yep.
As they're running back and forth between the middle and where the cargo and flames are, back up the stairs. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that brings it back to Solaris, who I don't know if she's returned yet. I'm gonna assume not. Vera, if you want to just continue it, just to move to initiative.
So the barrels next to me, I know the ones over here. I know these are crates, and then I use one of these to throw at the spider.
Yeah.
Can I just keep one safe? Because I know one, because I think that row was the one with the rum. Can I keep one of those safe for the captain?
Yeah, you would see a couple of them in that group right there, actually, that have that same seal that you've seen earlier, kind of keeping that barrel locked. There's a couple.
I tell Morph, like, hey, sit on this one. Don't let it move. Don't let it break, please. And that's his order for Morph.
It whirls and whizzes around as it hovers
Thank
and
you, buddy.
spins inside of its chamber, hovering just above one of those barrels. That could be your free object interaction or your bonus action. I would say probably your free object. So you still
Free
have the main
object,
action
and then
bonus.
yeah. Can I move here? It's 2 blocks.
Yeah.
So then, I'm trying to think what I can do. Can I just literally like try to like Superman, like jump and Superman punch the spider in the eye?
Yeah. Go for it. With your dagger
like-
though, or like an actual unarmed strike?
With my dagger.
Sure.
Okay, so strength check.
You come running up.
Move out the
Your
way,
last
Draylen.
step,
Ah!
big leap.
There's a 5.
And you just
I trip
smash-
on Draylen's shoulder when I jump. Like, ah!
You just smash into like those barrels and into Draylen. And you appear onto the scene, but not quite close enough to get the spider. Your blade hisses through the air, cutting through some of its nest.
Like I'm slowly getting up. I tell Draylen, like, I gotta stop being around you. You're.
It's like, yeah, all right, it's on me. And he looks up at this thing. He's like, however, we gotta kill this thing. And he's just gonna reach up and grab a hold of one of its legs and try and like drag it down out of its nest. Try and slam it against the ground. And 16 is more than enough, so it's an unarmed strike. Yeah, 4 damage. He like grabs a hold of its leg. He's like, quit hiding up there. And slams it down into the ground. There's all kinds of fire leaping around over here. So now the fire is to this spider's back. We'll say he slams it down like here. He grabs it with his right arm and pulls it down with a heavy heave to the left, slamming it like one wooden axe into lumber. As this thing smashes through some of the barrels over there. That's his turn. Spider's turn, since it's technically in fire terrain. Nice drawings there, Vero. We're gonna say it is now under the burn condition. As flames leap up over its back legs. It hisses, taking 2 points of damage as fires engulf the hairs across its back legs. That stinger is waving through the flames as it decides which one of you it's going to strike at. And it decides to go for you, Vero. A 12 lunging out, +3 is a 15 to hit. Which is just enough, piercing through for 8 damage. Plus, oh, sorry, that was a D8, not a D12, my bad. Yeah, 8 damage. Wow, it landed on the same thing twice. That's crazy. For 8 damage, and if this puts you within 5 points of your max total health, you are now stunned, paralyzed. And that sucks because you were so close to winning. This thing has like 3 health left. Well, has 5 health left.
That I'm dead.
So that
Like,
does
as soon as, like,
stun
you
you
go,
though. Your body like starts to lock up and you can feel it tightening around you. Yeah,
And I just look at Draylen
looks
with,
over,
like, a smile.
scoffing. He sees you getting ready to go down. This technically isn't a death save, so this is more for like story's sake than anything. But Draylen is actually going to use one of his feats which is the Blood Bloom technique. And with this, if him or an ally were to drop, he can reduce his max mana to 0, or his max spell slots to 0, and is no longer able to cast spells for the rest of the day, even if he's able to incur a short rest or anything like that. And essentially, he's going to cast a medium healing potion on Vero by ripping out parts of his own magic and decaying his own magical strength. Though he has none, this technically doesn't require any. It just says.
So even though this isn't, technically this is a feat, and we are not casting feats, but what the feat allows him to do is use his HP as the spell slots required, specifically for lower level spells. However, this spell that he does it for is very high level, and so it just basically instantly KOs him. And technically, he shouldn't have been able to do this. That's the only canon part, is that it's mainly for low level spells. But this is just a feat version of the spell Crimson Reversal. So we're just going to put that he's actually casting Crimson Reversal here.
And if that is enough to put, that should be enough to put you away from 5 points of your max health total being 0. And if so, you are no longer paralyzed.
So how many points did it heal?
He healed you for 7.
Okay, 7 points. Got it.
Oh, but yeah, he is toast. He literally has nothing he can do. He's like, I wasn't supposed to show this off yet, but I can't let them go down like this. And this blood leaps from his hand, ripping at his own magical essence, tearing at it as he forces nature to heal you. And then it would be back to Solaris. And then back to you, Vero.
It's like so as soon as he heals me and everything, do I not have to break off, or do I, like, since I didn't fully fall, do I catch myself?
Yeah, I'll say because he used it as a reaction. So as the attack was happening, he was like, oh, no way am I going to let him prove he was better than me by healing me, and now I can't heal him. So yeah, he did it as a reaction in the moment. You wouldn't have fell. Correct.
Okay. Can I just run it? Because the spider's already on fire and there's flames behind it, right?
Yeah.
Can I charge at it to try to, like, slam into it to push it more into the fire?
Fuck yeah. Just do an unarmed strike. Just a regular strength check.
That's a 21.
Absolutely. Roll a d4. Plus your strength modifier.
1 second. 4. That is a 3. My strength, I believe, is also a 3, but I'll double check. Yep, so that's a 6.
Yeah, that crumples the spider. You feel its exoskeleton giving and breaking as its body begins to crumble under this impact. Its stinger whizzes through the air, trying to grab onto anything to give it some sturdy ground as you launch this thing backwards into the flames. They circle around it, barely burning it, but it doesn't matter because I don't even think this thing lives long enough to see the flames. As you crush it and its guts and even more blood begin to spill out of it, these flames are just a secondary effect, just shrouding the evidence. You guys cough as smoke begins to fill the bottom cargo hold. Black, thick smoke everywhere. Cargo walls, everything is on fire. These spiders. You and Draylin are able to, like, arm in arm, lug each other back over to where Solaris is, at which point he would kind of, like, almost let go of you, like try and drop you, but we'd say you're probably more stable at this point than he is, because you're close to your full health. And And he like kind of lets go, seeing his two goon and lackeys, and he starts walking towards them, continuing up and out of here. Everybody else has panicked and grabbed what cargo they can, and they have left here as well, leaving only you and Solaris, as you guys are able to make your way back up and out of this layer as well. Back to the top
Can I
layer.
drag that barrel that I left Morph card? Can I just drag it with me as I go up?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
A
You grab a
promise is
hold
a
of
promise.
that barrel of bourbon and drag that as well, flame engulfing this entire bottom. And as you guys get to the top, there is no look of shock on the captain's face. He stares forward, scanning the skies, these pillars of smoke rising out of the bottom of the boat, the flames lashing up. I would say the middle layer is no longer even safe. Bramble probably would have seen this, and he has wrapped up the older brother of his teammate that was caught with the stone, and him and the stone have progressed to the top, this swarm of roots nest following behind them, as they would have made their way up to the top, and everyone else is essentially at the top too. The middle hole of this place, no longer safe by any means, flames engulfing the ship as it's rickety and trying to lift off. The captain just staring out ahead. Ah, running into trouble down below, huh? They say there's nothing but trouble below deck.
And I'm coughing. I'm Here's your rum, Captain. Ugh.
Well, did you figure out who it was? The captain asked.
Too busy fighting off spiders and making sure you got your booze as I promised.
Oh, I see. Thank you, thank you. You can leave it there. I'll finish it before any evidence can be found. Though, the ship starts dragging into the ground. I'm gonna try my best to make sure none of you get disqualified. Listening to the ship now, that's never a good sound. But as to finding the person so that you can pass your trial, I would say that people leave patterns. This thing has left a path. Maybe you weren't meant to find someone. Maybe you were all meant to find each other. The ship is groaning and creaking under this heavy absence of its pieces.
Thank you for that information and advice, Captain.
Vero, was it?
Aye, aye, sir.
You were the one that asked what sights we may see, huh?
Yes, sir.
Don't keep your eyes ahead. Keep them on the mist. He laughs. There she is! And you see this giant wall of mist is directly ahead of you. I mean, like, all the way as far as your eyes can see up. Imagining that this literally goes to the clouds itself. This giant solid wall of what can't even be described as fog or mist, though it appears. It is this looming sensation of sparkles and aura, magic dancing within every speck as it glitters and shines. This wall of mist constantly rising like smoke, warping and bending, keeping this fog-like shape that just kind of like looms over the ground below, into the trees, into the forest that surrounds it, and rises all the way into the sky, meeting with the clouds, seeming to blend seamlessly. Like, as it goes up, the gray turns into a fainter and fainter as it grows into these white clouds that are passing over above in the sky. The ship is, however, just like falling apart, and the captain says he's gonna try his best to make sure you guys get there. You wanna roll inspiration?
Sure.
Go ahead and roll a d20. Try and inspire the captains. You guys are having this exchange back and forth.
That is a 9.
Perfect. That's more than enough. The ship is losing its integrity, and he is losing control of it. And this last hurdle is actually the most difficult. As
I look at him like, show me how great a captain you ever were. Show it to me now.
Aye, aye, matey. Polly, are you ready? Polly wanna fly. And Polly like jumps up. It's ghost-like feathers falling to the ground. You may actually pick up one of these spectral bird feathers if you would like as a component.
Like that. I would like to keep it as a memento.
And it's a spectral bird feather. Yeah, you're able to pick that up as Polly like flutters off the captain's shoulder, and he takes off into the sky, but not very high up. Not even as high as the crow's nest. Just above the ship, flying towards the front of it, getting up in front of the bow, the wind guiding under his feathers, or maybe his feathers are guiding the wind, as both in unison begin to arc upwards. The whole ship begins to fly. Pieces of it falling off faster and faster as this magic that controls it or allows it to guide is forcefully pressurizing the cabin. You see the hull kind of like breaking and cracking, but those giant iron rivets that are carved with magic are glowing even brighter, even stronger, trying to keep it together as the ship lifts up and up and up and up and up. It gets higher and higher, the wall of mist getting closer and closer, and it seems like you guys are not going to be able to make it. The ship has just lost too many pieces, holes are falling apart out of it, and the captain knows that if he isn't able to jump this wall of mist and get you above it into Mistvale, you guys will hit this wall of mist and all lose your memories and be disqualified, essentially. You'll lose all your purpose anyways. And you're getting closer and closer to it. The expression on his face is chiseling in, not one of worry, of determination. A captain willing to risk it all, his livelihood, his ship, everything, just to get you guys over this last hurdle to Mistvale. And it does. The ship's very stern, the very bottom of it, tapping over the mist, cutting it. It magically splinters, and you see these fragments as the mist disperses. And from the inside of it, you can see these magical pixels, these glints of light are attaching together inside of it, making it appear like mist. This is some sort of giant sigil that has been sketched across the entire land. And you can only see that from inside the mist itself as it was cut open by the bottom of the boat, which quickly heals and fixes itself. You guys are over the mist, looking down at this vast wall of this giant oasis circle that uncovers around a massive castle. If you would like to heed the captain's advice, you could look off the side of the boat now.
I would heed his advice and look out the side of the boat, yeah.
Roll a investigation. Or a perception. Roll perception. Sorry.
That is an 18.
Yeah. Towards the west is where you like pointed out, towards where the sun is beginning to set. It hasn't gone down or anything yet. It's still pretty bright in the sky. So bright, in fact, that as you look over that way towards the mist, the sun is shining off the mist in such a peculiar way. It's almost like when you hold a flashlight up to the surface of the water and all of the surface begins to glow. This strange bright light makes a weird silhouette. Your eyes briefly see what appears to be the outline of the silhouette of a dragon. Its large wings spread from either side. Its undistinguishable, unmistakable head perching and swaying in between the wind currents down in the mist. Its tail following suit, cutting with these currents as it swarms around. It's massive, almost the same size of the boat. but about a mile off down in the mist. You can see it only as the sun is hitting it from the other side, making its shadowy silhouette present to you through the mist.
Okay.
There be some big fish in there, matey, the captain hollers as he laughs. And there she be, your destination, Rando! Rando! And up ahead there is a giant city, like bigger than any city you've ever stumbled upon before. It's sat in these two valleys, or these two hills that make a valley. There's an entire city, like a ring within this ring of mist. Buildings of all type and design, heights and figures and widths, scattered out along these hills in a perfect ring surrounding a giant castle, a massive castle, the centerpiece of these two rings inside of each other. This massive castle is about 1/4 the size of this entire massive city, just sitting alone in the middle of it. 4 giant towers spinning around it at all times. They're floating around, revolving around this massive castle. Nammering glow of magical lights hit off the bricks as it comes into view. Everybody hollers and laughs and points as this giant construct comes into view. Everybody immediately knows that this is Mistvale's sanctum. And I think that is where we will leave it for tonight.
And I just want to thank you guys all at home for tuning in with us again in episode 7, The Voyage. Tonight was full of many adventures and many mysteries. So many lurking shadows still on the horizon. So many great beasts, both the ones we've seen and the ones that lurk just ahead. As all of these mysteries unfold and our heroes grow ever stronger, we have seen the bright flames of passion, the power of fate, and we have seen it wielded in the hands of Vero as he casts magic unlike any we have seen up until now. The battles have been adventurous and the mysteries have been stupendous. All of this and much, much more lies ahead just on the other side of the mist. Next time on episode 8, Mistvale's Sanctum. Until then, keep your spells prepared and join the adventure if you dare. We'll catch you there. Wow, yeah. So, that was a absolute fantastic episode for our marathon. Just scratching in the time codes there while Past Blunt did that outro there. So for episode 7, we had a lot happen. There was the summon ready ally from Talius at 0 hours, 9 minutes, and 44 seconds. Detect magic from Bramble at 1 hour, 20 minutes, and 0 seconds. Curse of the Airless, that item, which was transferred to Bronze possession at 01, 27, 17. And then Sigil of the Diffuse Casting from Joran at 01, 28, 45. Curse of the Airless item was then transferred to Bramble's possession at 01, 31, 18. Spark Bolt was cast by Vero at 01, 32, 50. The Enchanted Lock that Vero discovered at 01, 36, 18. Veil Sight from Morph at 01, 41, 00. Spark Bolt from Vero at 01, 52, 00. Arc Surge from Draylin at 02, 20, 44. And this one was important because that was a nat 20, and so it makes it on our nat 20 count list alongside Vero. And Crimson Reversal from Draylin at 02, 34, 00 from Draylin. and Enchanted Lock was then given to the possession of the captain at 024001. Charmed Touch to unlock it, 024246 from the captain. And then Miss Vale, we saw the ring, and it is technically a giant enchanted item. And therefore it was encountered by the party at 024513. And that brings our total to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Smashing the previous record of 8, bringing our current total for the countdown to 14 as the max. That is our highest in any episode ever. As well as with the other episodes combined. That's 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. Brings our grand total of magic and magic items being moved around, spells cast, and items being moved back and forth or discovered to 41, I think we said. Oh, man. Lost track there. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, plus 14, 42. Very nice. So our current total is 42. And yeah, that brings us, we're going to keep going on in the marathon here. We're going to keep marathon on and keep rolling for a little while longer. That was episode 7, The Voyage. For some reason, it's just not playing them in order. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Oops. Yeah, it totally is. Level 3, level 5, 7, and 9. We'll get into those. All right. Sweet.
Before the world knew flame or fate, before the sanctum raised its gate, a dragon wandered tired and worn through misty skies of silver morn.
So yeah, we're pretty hefty, pretty far into the series now. Getting ready to go into episode 8, which was kind of a shorter one, but there's a lot of magic items kind of around. Noticeably, I also wanted to think about episode 4. We did see an enchanted item, but no one was in possession of it. But in the rest at Riverwood, there was the enchanted furniture that was floating around. But we never saw anyone in possession of it, so it didn't make the list as an item picked up or anything like that. And I think that's a very cool distinction to make and something to think about going forward. We're not going to list every single magical item, especially all of them at Mistvale, but more so the ones that are picked up or in possession of. We see someone like interacting with, actually doing something with that specific item. Because I like the idea of it just being items that are picked up or given or transferred. But I also want to include things like the ring. Like that was at the end of episode 7 there, the Mistvale ring. So and that was encountered by the entire party. I'll put ring parentheses item party. And that was at 0245, the Mistvale ring, episode 7. So that's a very clear thing I want to think about is that it's mainly going to be items in possession, but once in a while we'll do some of the more important ones. Like we're probably going to do the field for the Verdant Courtyard.
Bro, hell, I don't know. Hold on, let me look.
Let's get back to it. Marathon and on, and midweek marathon continues on.
Hold on.
Not the same.
Welcome back to the wonderful world of Spells and Scepters, where our cast and crew is the most magical you could find. And some things inside their minds are going to unfold today as we get into the actual beginning of the module. But before that, what is going on? What is up, Twitch chat? Are you guys excited and ready to rock? Are you guys ready to see what is actually going to happen once we get to Mistvale? Let's bring in our lovely cast and crew here. Welcome in, friends hanging out in the Discord. What's going on?
Hello?
What's happening?
What are you talking about?
How are you guys doing today?
Very good, very good.
Brother?
Are you guys excited to get to Mistvale?
Yes,
Finally,
sir.
hell yeah. Finally, hell yeah.
Have we done enough episodes of walking to build the anticipation up high enough?
Pretty
I
sure
believe so.
walked
7 episodes, 6 episodes of
man.
But dogs
walking.
are barking,
More
yo.
like 5 episodes
We
of
did
walking.
get one kind
One
of
episode of
teaser at
resting.
Mistvale, last week.
1 episode of
As
fighting.
It turns out it's not just some like castle
And an episode
on a
of
hill
flying.
somewhere. It's
A lot of
actually
travel.
basically impossible to get to. Why is that, Savage?
because of the Great Wall of Mist.
Yeah.
Ooh.
They
Get
seem to have
into it
left
with
that out of
attention.
all of the explanations of the place, huh?
Yep.
Giant fucking ring of mist. Yeah, that was fucking sick. I was so excited. I was on like the edge of my seat to give it away. Oh man, because Savage, like so many episodes before, you were like, man, why is this Father Talius guy the only guy that can get us there? And I wanted to say it right then and there, so I've just been waiting. Just been waiting for you to get there, my friend. Ever since.
Or
But,
there.
but anyways, yes, it was beautiful and on the horizon. And with that, I guess we're going to turn it over and let the official recap go. Roll it away. Vero.
Welcome, one and all, to the wondrous world of Spells and Scepters. In the last episode, our group is put on a ship. As a heart-to-heart farewell with Heimdall, and on this ship, we were given a few clues by the ship's captain, and discovered disgusting and very troublesome 8-legged pests. With the help of the other recruits, friends, and a rival who really needs to get some aiming lessons, we survive, and are on our way to the academy to learn more about what's really going on, and why has it taken us that long to get there. Let's find out what happens next on this episode of Spells and Scepters.
And the sky is a dark
Beautiful.
purple indigo as you sail. The sun is not quite low in the sky yet, but beginning to sink. And it is almost as if the horizon and the fall of night has arrived a little bit early, even though the sun is still up in the sky. These purple and oranges painting the backdrop as you whip through these winds that are pulling past the ship, ripping the ship apart as it is engulfed in flames. The bottom half of this flying vessel completely covered in these flames. The only thing sticking out, these large iron rivets that run alongside the ship, engraved with these runes. Basically the only thing keeping this ship still together. The captain pulled up a joust, and with a pep talk from Savage, found the confidence to jump over this wall of mist with his trusted spectral parrot Polly. You guys look over through these columns of smoke, across at this giant ring of mist that you guys have now jumped over, and the bottom of the ship is intersected through, cutting it wide open. And in front of you, this giant city, bigger than any city you have ever seen. Riverwood would be about 1/16 the scale of this city, farms and all. This territory is absolutely massive. This city sparkles with every color light your eyes could imagine. As you see and take in this wonderful city of different diverse colors, you see these two giant hills that this ring of city is built upon. And in the middle of this ring, right where the two hills crescent together, there is a massive castle about 1/4 of the size of this city. It just absolutely enormous, and it sits upon this this slight indentation between where these two hills meet. The captain hollers out that you guys have arrived. Yeah, you guys are like looking out over the side of this boat. If there's anything you still wish to do on the boat, these are your last moments to do so.
I don't think so. I think I'm just excited. I run to the edge of the bow and I look out and I just announce, "Hey y'all, we're here!" Like, woo! I'm just psyched. That's me.
Can I crack open the barrel of bourbon that I brought and just fill the flask I
Ooh.
emptied with that alcohol?
No,
That's
actually,
my
it has a magical ring that you have to be able to have the spell Dispel Magic to activate. to unlock.
Outrageous.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Boy.
It is sealed. No novice mage or wizard would be able to crack it. It's a
Understood.
complex written spell.
Understood.
But
No.
the captain might be able to dispel it. And he would definitely share a drink with you if you wanted to fill it up anyways.
Okay, then I just yell at the captain like, "Hey, save me a flask!"
Yeah, he would absolutely. You helped him so much in that last episode, and bringing him a whole barrel, he'd be more than happy to split a drink with you, let you fill your flask up. Jimbo and Schnur, you guys have made it forcibly up out of the bottom deck to the top deck, as the bottom of it is engulfed in flames and smoke. Practically impossible to breathe. The only notable thing about this is that you guys would have essentially been pushed out when everybody else ran up and out of here. And the only thing that you guys would know that everyone else doesn't know is that black silhouetted figure that was leaning on the wall never moved. He basically just stayed there the whole time. Since you guys were always in this area, that'd be privy to information to your eyes. Anyways, you are now standing on the top deck. Is there anywhere you guys would like to be standing in general?
So all of the bottom ship is inflamed, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it, I was gonna go back for the stone. Okay, I guess we already looked around, there's nothing really here. Maybe just give a handshake to the cabin. Or the captain.
Hmm? Yeah, he shakes your hand. Aye, matey, gives you a handshake. And you guys kind of like try and find a spot on top of this ship as it begins to wane down. Looking down at Mistveil's sanctum, you hear the captain holler out, "There she is! Mistveil's sanctum and Arcanus City, the city of the ring!" He hollers, "Right, city of the ring!" And the ship begins to wane down above this breathing world where the clouds have forgotten their own weight, where the sky has turned and changed into this day battle with night, this wake of colors colliding in the sky. The sky has seemed to hold its breath as all of the wind begins to stay still. This ship miraculously nosediving down farther and farther and farther. This city coming closer and closer to view. The different metals and bricks and layouts of the city are unlike anything any of you would have ever seen in any city before. Architecture unlike anywhere else on Arcanum Nomatica. And the beauty of Mistveil's sanctum, this huge castle that seems to be older than time, that literally just refuses to fall and holds itself up in this brilliance. Ivory walls risen to the heim that is carved in their stone. every block etched with sigils so old that they no longer glow, much like the ones you've seen from the church. I mean, massive sigils that you would even be able to see from like a mile out as you're coming down. Gold-crowned towers that catch the sun and use it to bend the light, casting it long across the courtyards. These deliberate shadows from the columns making this beautiful pattern of light and dark stretching across the 4 different various courtyards. None of them have the shadows pointing the same way, each one pointing a different direction depending on the courtyard's correlation. North pointing north, east pointing east, west pointing west, south pointing south. These interlockings of courtyards and buildings, every bridge going over these little streams, and as it comes closer and closer, the air gets thinner and thinner, not as you're going higher, but as this breath of relief is breathed out of you, this anxiety of, does such a wondrous place actually exist? That question completely ends as you see it. This place that you were known for walking in the footsteps of legacies, where magic has been bent to the whim of wizards before you, where all the power that you seek could be learned and controlled. It comes into view, and around it, the beautiful city of Arcanus, the city of the ring, a vast halo of stone and steel. It is this beautiful appearing to orbit around the city, built up the hills, built down the hills, following this just perfect symmetrical circle around these 2 hills that lay in the perfect spot where Mistveil Sanctum sits. Some of it is built with ivory and some of it with marble, gold, and burnished brass. It is a beautiful city to look upon. It is as if you're looking at piles of gold and riches, if riches were measured by knowledge. It is just absolutely beautiful. The markets bloom along this inner ring, lanterns glowing with what appears to be bottled starlight. Scholars argue in the doorways that are etched with these warding circles, older than the streets that they stand upon. Children's race along the canals that shimmer with spellwork. And if you look very close, you'll notice that the city is not evenly worn. Some districts gleam, rebuilt again and again, while others remain frozen in architectural-like time scars, collapsed arches deliberately left unrepaired, burn marks sealed beneath crystal plains, streets that narrow suddenly where new districts have been completely built, running intersection with, as if each of this place's history means something to this city. Every place is deliberately picked, and then even if it becomes so old that it crumbles, its remains are kept as a memory to the idea that it once served. In this city, you will find no plaques of dedication or no trevies of prophets. Instead, you will find unlimited knowledge and the power that lies therein. This is Arcanus, the city of the ring, and Mistveil Sanctum. And yeah, you guys pull up this boat, absolutely just ripping apart, but it comes to a skirting stop, not quite colliding with the ground, halting beforehand, hitting that elevation of maybe 2 to 3 feet above the ground, coming to this waning. Drop the anchors! You don't hear any anchors drop, but the captain hollers out, and beside the innermost part where all of this smoke was once barreling out as you guys were coming down has now waned away. As you look over the sides, you can see the ground, the beautiful lush green of the courtyard. You guys have landed in the Verdant courtyard. This is one of the 4 houses courtyards. It is beautiful. It appears to be an ever-expanding garden that is magically bewitched to actually literally be ever-expanding if you don't know the way out. It appears just like a beautiful plain, middle of these arches and surrounding pathways from the corridors of the school that are off maybe 50, 60 yards in the distance. Beautiful trees and different vines and collections of flowers that you wouldn't have seen just around, like ones that would serve magical purpose for botany or potions. And it's just expanding out in these vast it appears just about 90 yards away, though it is bewitched to basically expand with space magic. So if you were to just venture out away from one of these arches, you would theoretically just keep going forever. It is beautiful, like a luscious plain with all kinds of exotic plants and flora filling it. And the captain prepares. He walks down the side, walking over to where the plank that you guys once walked up now lays across the side of the ship there. And he begins to walk over there, and he too takes notice that there's no more smoke billowing off the sides of the ship, and the flames have actually completely receded. And in a ominous but totally him fashion, this shadow figure that was lurking below begins to step up the stairs, clapping his hands ever so slowly as he does. Well, you all made it here alive, mostly. Silith laughs. He steps into view, this shadow magic that was once obscuring him, completely whisking away. These illusioned features dissolving off of him as the sunlight hits him. His ever so smug smile remains highly perched on his face, almost as high as his arching eyebrows. He looks ever so pleased with himself as he slow claps and walks up to the top of the deck. Drop the plank, Captain. And the captain takes the plank and drops it down. And yeah, that leaves you guys all kind of around with all these other recruits. Silith there. The captain drops the plank, and you guys will get more on that a little bit later. Essentially, you are sped through the process of walking down this plank, going through one of these arches, which would, now that you're on the outside of this bewitchment, you can see that it's actually a rather small courtyard. Actually, the captain must be an ace pilot, the way he landed right in the middle of this courtyard, because it is only got like maybe 3 yards on either side of the ship and 10 yards on the front and the back. So he's within like a 30 block cube that he had as a buffer zone around this. I mean, not very much room at all, and he just perfectly sat it down, falling apart through the air and all. And this plank comes down, you guys walk out, and after you're on the other side of these arches, you can see that it's actually a very rather small courtyard. Not too small, of course, it's like 100 yards across, but it looks nowhere near as massive as it does from the inside of these arches. And you walk with Silith. The captain remains behind. Silith's like, this way, everybody. And he begins walking you guys down the east corridor, heading towards the main food hall. But we're just gonna basically be selecting classes and stuff. Your first 10 days here at Mistvale, you're not actually going to have any classes. You're going to get to explore the grounds. We're going to show you guys some of the battle maps and different things on these next various episodes. And then once the next year begins at Mistvale Academy, you guys will start your classes. But tonight, we are going to draft classes. So he walks you guys into this giant food hall, and he basically, there's a whole bunch of these floating books and quills and stuff. And he said the head magistrate and our arcane mage will be meeting with you guys soon. For now, each one of you needs to fill one of these out, proving that you survived. And then you're gonna get food, clothes, and you'll get to pick your classes.
Okay. So how would we fill out those classes?
From here, I just need you guys to figure out what order y'all would like to go in. I would personally like Vero to be at the end of the order, is the only thing I care about. The rest of you can hash it out. However, so, Vero, I have so much complication that I have to do with yours. You got too much XP,
oh my
bro.
goodness.
That could either be a good thing or a bad thing.
Well, it's up to you. I mean, you got the XP.
I'll go last.
I'm not taking it
I'll go
away.
last.
We'll find
I'll go
out.
last. Y'all can mark
I'll
paper
go
scissors
second.
or flip a coin. Oh, you go second. So Ray is going first.
Oh, go. Heck, okay.
Okay.
I dash or
So
can
that's
go.
actually perfect. First thing I need from you. First name.
Yeah, me. Me?
Yep.
I guess Solaris.
Last name.
Ray.
Solaris
Ray.
Ray.
Yes.
Family correlation. Do you have any family that has went to Mistvale Sanctum?
I think I do, but I'm not sure. I don't know their names, you know?
You do. You chose the legacy feat, or your legacy feat actually means you have someone that attended Mistvale Sanctum.
So yes, but I don't know their names, do I? I don't think I do.
Was it your mother or your father?
Father.
All right. We'll sort this out, I'm sure. I'll just write in a note here. You don't look like anyone I've seen before. Must have been before my time. He jots that down. So Solaris, Ray, anyone that attended, yes, your father. Robes. For now, you're just gonna get these very standard black, blue robe colors, exactly like the ones in your character art. After you get assigned, or if you make it into a house, sorry, not after you get assigned. If you make it into a house, you can take their robes, or eventually you can get your own custom robes. But for now, you get handed this set of robes, which is going to increase your max spell slots by 1.
Ooh, all right.
And it's going to give you proficiency with one of the following. You have to choose wand, scepter, or standard weapon.
Oh, standard weapon. I'm gonna have to go with standard weapon. I'm just gonna.
All right, so they're gonna give you these robes that are cut, you know, not taken in so much that you don't have movement. They're not gonna allowing you to essentially swing your body around and use basic weapons a little bit better. We'll talk about that later. You now have proficiency with standard weapons.
Okay.
And we'll talk about that later. That basically just means you get to roll twice and take the higher.
Proficiency with standard weapons, okay. I'll do a little note.
And yes, that means you are here and you survived. Next, we have to do your level up. So everybody is just about at the same amount of experience, for the most part.
I'm sick of this shit.
Gotta pull up my notes.
Sorry.
Are you sorry?
All right. So yeah, we're all at about 680 experience. So that is enough to get to level 2, not quite enough to get to level 3.
Okay, so we're at 680 XP.
Well, you don't gotta write that. You just go ahead and write that you're level 2
I don't
now.
have to write it?
No,
Okay,
you're gonna have to go
level 2.
into your Roll20 character sheet and physically level up.
This is for my personal notes.
Oh, okay.
What level 2? 680 XP. That's my personal notebook. Okay, so I'll go into my Roll20. And do what now?
You need to physically level up to level 2.
Oh.
So go to your sheet.
Yeah, I'm on the sheet.
Go, you see where it says your level at? Click the plus right next to it.
No, maybe I'm looking at it wrong. Wisdom for regular.
Well, you are on mobile, so you're just gonna have to kind of look around and try.
Yeah,
to see
I'm
but
trying.
it should say your level somewhere. See if you can at least find that.
Maybe it's on my little picture. Click, 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 click.
No, it should be at the top where it says species and stuff.
Yeah.
Changing level is not supported for builder created characters. That's what I got. You hear that?
No, I did not. Sorry, what?
Oh, okay, let me click it again. Okay. Changing level is not supported for builder created characters. Yes, right? Odd.
I could have swore that it let Savage do it.
It's letting me level up.
Yeah, I literally watched him do it, I think.
Oh, rude.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna exit. Would I make any changes? So where you see the character sheet, right below your profile picture, your name, and you see inspiration initiative, right there should be a little thing with level up.
Okay, hold on.
It should look like an anvil and a hammer with the words level up next to it.
No, but I think I. Okay, but I think I did. Okay,
Yeah,
I think I figured
you
it
just
out
did it.
somehow.
You did it. It
Can you
says
see
she's
it?
level 2
Okay.
now.
Cool. Okay, I think yes. Do I have to hit save or can I just exit?
Yeah, save. So when you level up, you're gonna click save changes.
Okay, so I gotta go to the end to.
When you.
Okay, I think I did it. I think I did it. Now I have a little number 2 underneath my little character picture, right? We're all good?
Yep. And look at your health.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right, now you need to level up in our system. So, somewhere on your character sheet for your species, this should be in your notes on your Roll20 character sheet. We gave you a bonus for being a moonfolk.
Moon flare level 6 to building. No. Repeat what you said?
Somewhere on there, it should say moonfolk, you get this much constitution or something for it.
Okay,
I think it's on your notes.
I'm in notes right now.
Oh, I'm looking at Savage, sorry.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I wrote that down. I might need to just make it new. Might need to just add it, I think. So.
Oh. In the future, try and tell me if you're not writing things down, because it's important.
It's like the first verse. There's a few first things we did that I kind of missed. Sorry, my voice is fucked up. But I've gotten everything since then. Since I realized it didn't save in the right spot or something.
We're gonna
I've gotten
skip you
everything
for now,
since then.
and I'm
So.
gonna come back and fix this later because I would
Okay,
have to go into the core rulebook and find what it is for moonfolk.
Yeah.
Cloud, do you have it written down? You're a moonfolk.
Yes, sir.
Do you have it written down?
Oh, it's right under the same thing.
What's
Okay,
the
there we go.
bonus for being a moonfolk? Is
The
it like
bonus
+1
being
wisdom or
moonfolk.
something?
I think you did scroll past it. Here we go. Yeah, so we have the moon trip or moon flare, which is a level 6 cantrip.
Yeah, I have that. Yeah, I got that part. Yep.
We're looking for just the proficiency bonus.
That should be on the far right there, huh?
I don't know where you got
I know I have it in my written notes. I don't think it's on the character. Oh, that's where we were looking.
Guys, come on.
Yeah, pain in the ass. I think it's like a +1 or a +2.
I know, but to what? That's the question.
Wisdom.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to pull it up because
wisdom.
we have
Yeah,
two
okay.
people that are gonna need it. All right, so
yeah,
Plus
it's
2
towards
wisdom?
wisdom.
I found
Plus
it now.
2
Yes,
wisdom?
it is wisdom. It's so okay. So now in your notes, Ray, somewhere,
Yeah, I got.
put +2
Yeah, I got-
wisdom for being a moonfolk.
It-
Put moonfolk
Okay,
plus 2
proficiency
wisdom.
bonus
Okay, let's do it.
to being moonfolk is +2 wisdom, correct?
Correct.
Saved.
Okay.
Done.
Now I need you to change that to a 3 because you just got a
Oh.
+1 for leveling up.
All right. Okay.
Perfect. Bam. done and done. That is your level
Bada
up.
boom, bada bing.
When you
Sweet.
reach level 3, which you're kind of close to, you get to choose to roll a proficiency dice or to pick up a feat. So keep that in mind. We'll get into that a little bit later. We don't got any of those until level 3, level 5, 7, and 9. We'll get into those. All right. So that is all of Solaris's. Congratulations! Thank you. You're leveled up. You have fucking a whole bunch more hit points now. Looking like a fucking tank. You might physically need to go and add 3 wisdom to your character now.
Oh, yes, okay.
Also, so keep that in mind.
Thing. All right.
We can get into that later, though, if we need to. Who was
Well,
next?
I don't want to forget,
Cloud?
so.
Did you say who's next?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, that would be a good old Jimbo here.
Sorry. Solaris, before we move...
Yes?
Actually, we'll come back. We'll do appraisals at the end. We'll do appraisals at the end. Jimbo, go ahead and click on your character and hit level up. Because you also have 680 experience. You actually have 660. But it's just as close.
So we would be level 2 with 660.
Correct.
Or are we just calling it 680?
Just 660. You're all like right there. Solaris was in like a huge lead at one point. But yeah, so 660, 680.
So either way, we level up. This is our first time doing the level up process.
Yes, sir. You and Schnur, we can do them both at the same time. If you both want to click level up.
Just when you level up, just make sure you save it. So the way to save it is you do the level up.
Oh yeah, that's a damn good point, huh?
Make sure to save it. When you do the level up, you can either save it as a draft if you're gonna do any changes at the end, or we can do the same process again, which is fine. You level up and you go all the way to the last square, the about thing, and then you're gonna click review character. Once you review the character, when your level up is on the left side, it should say level 2, proficiency bonus, yada yada. You're gonna click build character. You're not building a new one, you're just saving everything you just did in the level up part, so you don't lose it. It completely missed my mind. I'm so sorry.
Also, before you fully save, go ahead and probably... Did you ever add your 2 wisdom from the beginning? Because now you're going to have 3 wisdom.
So plus 3 wisdom. Okay.
Correct. Ray, also, sorry, keep in mind your spell slots just went up by 1.
Alright, we fixed that too. Spell slots.
Your cantrips are still the same though, because you haven't got no class level yet.
Cool.
So Ray and I should both have 6 spell slots. Huh?
Correct. Yes. And Schnur.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Fae don't get any stat bonus at all. They get the they pick up the +1 non-attack spells reaction. So you get a bonus to that wherever you're keeping track of that at. Make sure that's a +2 now. Your non-attack reaction. Not the one you get from your legacy feat. The one you get from being a Fae. You have basically once a day you have +1 non-attack spell as a reaction. So anytime anyone does anything, you can automatically be like, oh, I want to heal. You can do that once a day. Now you can do that twice.
All
You're also +1 spell slot now. You do not have any actual proficiency bonuses, so a little less for you to keep track of on that front. But oh yeah, that's that. And then you guys both leveled up. Not quite to level 3 yet, but pretty damn close. We only got literally less than a third of that level bar left. So pretty close. That's not bad considering we haven't even started the actual game yet. You guys are basically going in at almost level 3. So go you guys.
So is that all we're entailing?
I think that's it.
Like, is that basically it? You just level it up and said and done?
Yeah, I mean, it takes care of most of it for you, as you should be able to, as soon as you hit that level up, go ahead and look at your stuff again. You should have more health, depending on your build. You should see some visible changes. Then once you do that, Roll20 takes care of like all that stuff for you. Then you have to go into our system and add the stuff for being, you know, a moonful or a fairy. So, yeah, done and done on that part. And then the only thing else you guys got to keep track of is when you start leveling up your class, you'll get more stuff for that. But yeah, it's literally that easy. So,
rated?
Huh?
With how you asked Ray for her name and everything, do we do that?
Oh yes. Oh my. Sorry, I
goodness gracious.
Slid past that. Yeah, sorry. Are you two here together? What was your names?
Well, my name is Jimbo.
I'm Schnur.
Jimbo, Schnur. Last names?
Sniffless.
Can you spell that?
Excuse me?
CHNIFLES. Sniffless.
Sniffless. Schnur Sniffless. And Jimbo.
Jimbo Clover, good sir.
Clover. Very nice, very nice. And for robes, would you like a bonus to your wand, your scepter, or your basic weaponry?
I'll go with wand.
All right. You may now write in your on your character sheet there, proficient with wands. That basically means you're always at advantage. Very, very helpful. And it also
I
gives
would
you...
love.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, what's up?
I literally knew you were about to. I could feel it. Go ahead. Sorry.
I want proficiency on my general weapon.
All right. Go ahead and add proficiency to general weapons. And these robes are actually imbued with magic, so it also increases your spell slot.
Oh, it was muted again. We got all those. There's a lot that's happening there. We got the item for Schnur and the item for Jimbo, both of those being the enchanted book and quill at 4019, 4028, and then the book and quill and the cloak again at 4119, 4129. Let's go. Whole bunch going on there. 4 additions to the list.
They're weak and they're not gonna be getting a whole bunch of loot from the dungeon, but as far as clearing the motherfucking dungeon out, they're gonna get that motherfucker done. They got the spells to spare.
You just got to train a pack mule. You know?
Yeah, now you just got to get a big bag for Jimbo. Holy
Didn't
shit.
sign up for this shit.
7 spells at level 2. I really didn't think about how busted that was. I've tested out a couple character builds. Yeah, I didn't really think about how busted that was. That's kind of crazy. And then when you guys hit level 3, which are pretty close, you guys are going to get to choose between a hit die or a feat, which is basically one of the abilities that we have. And yeah.
So what would a hit die entail? I've never
Proficiency
heard
die,
that.
sorry.
Work with a newbie.
The first one is a D4, and then it scales as you go up. And so those are the proficiencies that you roll for your stats. The more times you choose that, the higher it goes up. So like the first time you choose it, it's only a D4. Second time you choose it, it's a D4. Then it's a D6, D6 again, D8, D8 again, D10, D10 again, D12, D12 again, and then it ends with a D20. And that's when you're basically like max level anyways, but being able to roll and add 20 raw stats is fucking insane. So just keep that in mind.
So like an additional roll.
Yeah, like a little add bonus. Yeah,
no, as of right now, you don't get to pick and choose proficiencies.
No.
You get to choose proficiencies
right,
based on how you do your build. But at levels 3, 5, 7, and 9, you get choices between hit die or a feat, which is an ability. I keep saying hit die, proficiency die or ability. So you get to make your choice which one you want. And the more times you choose proficiency, the higher the dice scales. Just like the more busted the abilities become.
Cool.
And at the very end, you get legacy feat again, which is your ability to create another fucking legacy feat. And this one, instead of me creating it for you, you create it and just have to run it past me, basically.
Cool.
Yeah, but that's insane. You get to make your own fucking ability. At that point, your character's maxed out, though. So you're going to be like an in-game person that somebody else would run into in their campaign.
Good.
That's dope as fuck.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
That truly seals your legacy. I give you the starting stone, and you take it all the way to the end and finish it with whatever you think the cap piece is.
Assuming I'm still alive.
If you're still alive, correct.
Try not to kill Jimbo.
And yeah, that concludes our level up for Jimbo and Schnurr. Very good, guys. You guys picked up all of your XP by roleplay, by the way. Just to clarify for everybody watching at home, they literally picked up almost the same amount of experience as everybody else by just role-playing. So that's how heavy we've edited the experience system. Role-playing and getting active with your fellow companions and stuff pays off literally just about as much as battle combat. As you guys and Solaris are basically on the same page, even though she had literally a whole other day of play. She's only like 20 experience ahead of you.
Oh yeah, same page, different words, basically, yeah.
And then we have to go to Savage.
Same soup, just reheated.
Pretty much.
Hello, Vero. He scribbles it in. And he starts scribbling. He doesn't even ask for your last name.
Damn, alright.
It's Silith. It's Silith, by the way. I don't know if we... Yeah. That letter in your pocket starts wrinkling and like folding. And you can feel the magic warping on it again.
I'll check it after this.
Okay.
I just pat wherever it's put it inside, I pat it down so it stops moving.
Yeah, you can pat it down, and that would actually probably be enough because it's like already wiggling around in there anyways. And I don't mean wiggling as in like you can feel it squirming like a worm. I mean like it's bending and contorting like origami. Like you can hear it like folding and bending up and causing a commotion in there. Clearly trying to get your attention. But do you want him to write down your last name?
Yeah, sure.
All right, go ahead and tell everybody what it is.
Shadow Star.
Ooh.
I already knew who you are, Mr. Shadowstar. What will your robes be?
I'll take a bonus to Scepters, please.
To what?
To Scepters.
All right.
Or staffs, whichever one it is.
You are now proficient with Scepters, and you gain a +1 spell slot.
Okay.
And again, you guys all basically have the same standard robes. You can edit them, change them up later. But for right now, it's just those, the classic blue with that kind of gold hue, like the ones that we see in Solaris and Jimbo and Schnurr's character arts. And then for your level up, you have accumulated 1,200 experience. This was done through basically the same amount of roleplay as everybody else, but Vero also soloed the fight encounter and took 3 mutated spider scorpions down.
Hell yeah.
Which were all just about 210 experience, which literally doubled them and put him at 1,200 on the dot.
Hell yeah.
Which was a crazy jump for Vero, because he was like right there, kind of like only like 10 experience above Cloud, and then got this huge fucking jump there. So insanely well done. So you're level 3 now. Go ahead and hit that level up a couple more times than you probably thought you were going to, and head over to your character sheet when you have that done. Go to where you've written in your Shadow Veil abilities, and here's where I need you to pick and choose what you're going to do. Which of the bonuses do you want, like, to be your most proficient for your species? Or no, never mind. Sorry, I forgot about your legacy feat. Oh, my bad. My bad. I was in my head trying to walk through the process, stepped over my own toes there. So go ahead and go to the Arkling or Shadow Veiled section. Veilborn. Charisma and Wisdom. Oh yeah, Veilborn are kind of busted in their own right too. Both of those would now be getting a +1/+1 for level 2 and for level 3. So each of those would go up 1. Or
So
2.
now instead of +1, it'd be +3.
Correct. And then Arkling is at the top. Well, that's what I needed. Okay, I knew I had to ask you. I stepped on my own toes, thought it was for Arkling or Veilborn. Did you choose Intelligence or Wisdom for the Arkling?
I chose Wisdom for the Arkling and Charisma for the Veilborn.
All right, perfect. So that is a +3.
Mhm.
No, the Veilborn's doesn't make you choose. The Veilborn gives you both. Only if it says or.
Oh, so I get another what? +3 on Wisdom?
Yes. The Veilborn has +1 Charisma, +1 Wisdom, and the Veil step.
Okay. So it's now +3 Charisma, +6 Wisdom, and I'm just gonna put this. More space.
Oh my gosh. Dude, so good.
Correct. And then, since you hit level 3, you need to choose if you want a proficiency dice or a feat.
What is the What are the options for the feat?
Oh boy. Give me one moment. I'm almost like 90% sure I threw it in here with companions and familiars. Just one more moment. I'm scrolling super fast.
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Lots of creatures.
Oh, yes, that's my cat. He likes to run way faster than any cars. All I can think of is that stupid meme. Fast as fuck, boy.
9 companions of familiars.
Damn right.
Back to the guidebook. This is about to get messy, Jen. Hopefully,
All right, we got those locked down as well.
if it is in the actual Mistveil guidebook, I feel like I know exactly where it's at.
For Vero,
Hold on.
radical.
'Cause there was some
Number 8's
advanced
starting to
kits.
stack
Oh,
up too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
You just gotta use like the psychic magic.
Oh no, it's not in the advanced.
Going
kits.
Yeah, 8 plus the courtyard. 9 in total. Bunch of magic items. Definitely the biggest magic item episode of all
Ethan
time.
needs to
That'd be a
roll for
trivia
discovery
question.
so he can discover it.
Yeah, you gotta roll for discovery. Good call.
That's great. Okay, so right now you roll your dice, right? Get more than the 10, you find it. If you get less, you don't.
Yep, there you go.
Beautiful system. Don't figure this shit out.
Here we go. I got it.
I did get proficiency
Oh.
with scepters, though, right?
Yes.
That's the
Yes.
rope. Okay, that would be a tool or a weapon. I think
It's you roll at
Cool.
advantage anytime you use a scepter.
okay.
All right. Gotta just go. All right, here we go. All right. So I'm gonna go through the different categories. I'm gonna read off the entry level feat. You gotta think of this like a skill tree that you're gonna come back and
Yeah.
invest feats in later to get the more powered up version of it that like combos with it. So I'm gonna go through and read like all the starters for the different trees.
Okay.
So you got art for core magic. You got arcane focus. You gain advantage on your next spell attack after taking no damage for 1 round. It's called arcane focus.
Mm-hmm.
For light and dark alignment skill tree, you have radiant will, which is light. It is when you heal or shield an ally, you gain temporary HP equal to your spirit modifier. Combat and survival skill tree, you have Battlecaster. You may cast spells while restrained or engaged without disadvantage. For strategy and control skill tree, you have Tactical Mind. Once per combat, rearrange initiative order between 2 willing allies. For the Beast skill tree, you have Coordinated Assault. Your companion's attack gains advantage if you cast a spell first this round. And oh no, those aren't okay. Sorry. For the Familiar's Bond skill tree, I thought these were familiar feats not available to the players. I thought this was for the familiars. This is the Familiar's Bond skill tree, much like the Companion's one. Arcane Conduit. Once per round, you may cast a spell through your familiar's position. Means they don't abet it as if the target's behind cover. Crafting and Artificer skill tree. Runesmith. You may inscribe temporary runes on weapons. I don't know why I didn't just start with
Oh,
this
geez.
one. You may inscribe
That's the
temporary
one,
runes or
baby.
weapons on armor once per rest.
Oh,
That's the one.
Now keep in mind, this is not a glyph. You're not fully enchanting it. You're putting something on it that works much like temporary HP. It doesn't technically follow the rules of like glyphing. It's not an enchantment on your sword. You've now put that rune on your sword. So let's just say the activation for your sigil is come within this amount of blocks. You're not getting the fire damage that would be if you sigiled it onto a sword. You're getting that sigil on that sword is what it allows you to do. So say you throw your sword now, the sigil activation still goes off because the target is within the block as the sword stabs into them in their block. So it really makes the sigils really super flexible. That's called runesmith. You may inscribe temporary runes on weapons or armor once per rest. It is not technically a glyph, which is like an enchantment. So that one's pretty cool.
The other one?
Huh?
Was that the last? Was that the last one?
That is the last one actually. There is forbidden and corruption skill tree. It has blood casting. You can spend your HP instead of spell slots. And there is another set that you can basically only get from inside the world. You have to go and do something in the world, and your GM can hand them out. They're called legendary or awakening skill trees. There's 2 of them actually. But yeah, they can only be obtained through the actual world. You can't just pick feats from them.
Okay.
So again,
As much as I want to pick the rune scripting, I'm gonna go with the feat that allows me to cast and or attack even though I'm binded or tied up. Like I won't roll at disadvantage. I forget
that is combat and survival skill tree, the battle caster. You may cast spells while restrained or engaged without disadvantage.
I'll take that one.
That's a good one. Right.
But yeah, I'll take that one.
All right.
I will put that in my notes, correct?
Yeah, go ahead and put that. You do have a feat section on Roll20, but you can just put it wherever you want, as long as you have it down.
Yeah, I do.
Huh?
Yeah, I know, but I would have to go through the.
All right. Well, as long as you have it down, I was just throwing that out there. I don't. You know better. You know better how to organize it than I do. All right. Let's get rolling on to appraisals because we're almost done here. Is there anything anyone needs appraised, evaluated? You need prices or anything?
Yeah, Ray, if you want to go first, go ahead.
Is she there?
Yeah, she's there.
Got it. Hold on.
What?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here, right? Yeah.
Oh,
I think you're here.
Is it just a free appraisal? Is my question.
Yeah. It's anything you have in your inventory that you need clarified, how much it's worth, what it is, anything like that.
I guess just my ring.
The ring you have is known as a moonstone. And what's really cool about this stone in particular, it can blend into any other. The ring you have is just a common ordinary ring. The stone you have is a moonstone. And the really cool thing about it is that stone can be imbued into any ring to make a magic channeling artifact. So all you have to do is get a piece of cosmetic jewelry that you already have and put the moonstone inside of it, and you automatically have a moon channeling artifact. This is used in a couple different spells, and it is pretty hard to get your hands on. They're basically only found during like star showers and shit, meteor showers. So very, very rare. It is approximately worth about 300 gold.
Cool. I think that's my only question. I'm
The
done.
ring
Thank
you have is just a ordinary silver ring. It's worth about 90 silver.
Cool. Thank you. I wrote down.
With a, I think you said you wanted like an emerald ring or something like that.
Yeah, green. There's a green, any green stone. Yep.
Yeah.
Emerald. Yep.
It's worth about 90 silver.
Sweet. Sweet.
Yeah. That's
That's
the
all I
stone and
got.
the ring that you have.
Thank you very much.
Anyone else?
Can I give the stick that we found and the headpiece?
Yeah, you can have them appraised. There's a spot you have to take them to physically get it made into something, though.
Yeah. But can I get them appraised to see what they?
Yes, the stick that you have is actually a chunk of ancient cedar. I would say that it's a large chunk, which means that it's capable of making about 2 wands. It can be used for various different things, though. If you were able to acquire another large chunk, you would have enough for an entire staff. I would say it actually just has question marks next to it. It's not something you would find commonly sold, so you would have to haggle and try and establish its worth sentimentally. But just to give you a rough ballpark estimate, I would say it's probably about 400 to 500 gold, somewhere in there. Would be the. It's pretty rare. It's also pretty rare.
You're welcome
what was
for
the
the
other
stick.
thing? What was the other thing you wanted evaluated? Appraised?
The core component, which would be the meteorite shard.
Yes.
The meteorite shard is actually probably one of the rarest things we've seen so far. It is a well-forged piece of metal, but it was not forged by that dwarf's hand. It was actually celestially forged. As this thing fell, it fell at basically the perfect angle that the comet trail, as the metal was melting, cooled and forged itself into this blade shape. It is actually considered a divine artifact. It is worth around 1,000 gold.
Haiba! Klodostoma!
Not bad considering you got
What up, brother? We're in the official marathon, midweek marathons countdown. And we are counting down, son.
Interesting piece. It is a divine artifact, so just like how Ray can use that moonstone for channeling moon spells, that motherfucker can be used to channel some pretty insane spells in its own right. And when you're channeling a spell, it means that your focus doesn't have to be on
Doing a lot of background grinding as well, getting a lot done on the back front. But we are pretty far into episode 8 here. Episode 7 is the current record holder, and we have 2 natural 20 spell attacks for our one thing that we're building up for on a different project. Arc Surge from Vero in episode 6, hour and 11 minute on the dot, and the Arc Surge from Draylin, episode 7, 2 hours, 20 minutes, and 45 seconds. So we have 2 nat 20s for spell attacks, and we are counting down the whole list of every spell, every episode, every item, whether it's cursed or enchanted, the name of who casts the spell or who the item was handed off into possession of, and the timestamps, building the entire canonical lore of every attack ever cast. And one thing I've noticed, we are 8 episodes in here, and we have no spell attacks from Schnur. No, her first magic item interaction is here in episode 8. Just moments ago, episode 8, 4019, Schnur picked up the item, Enchanted Book and Quill. Jimbo followed her, picking up the item, Enchanted Book and Quill. Schnur picked up the Enchanted Cloak. Jimbo picked up the Enchanted Cloak.
Specific one, whenever you figure it out, it is a magic coat. It has magic properties, but it is not a magical item. You cannot attune to it. You cannot get any further use out of it than whatever it's basically already gives you.
And that item right there, this is why it's cool to have this nerdy ass list, because that item right there that we're talking about, I can go right here, be like, what was that? Drake's skin made its appearance. Episode 5 was given to Jimbo at 31.55, and that is actually our. No, it's not actually. Whoops.
700 gold, maybe.
Well, actually, the Waystone's technically categorized as a spell, but it's an item as well. It's a place. But technically, this was our first ever enchanted item. Was the Drake skin picked up by Jimbo? Our first curse item being the rock, of course.
It also raises your armor class by +1.
Oh, I thought I already had it on.
Oh, you might have. I might have.
So it's pretty sick to have this list.
You had her, but you're still just like walking around, pants and hat. But
Yeah,
it also gives you a
okay. So,
+1
yeah,
to your
because
AC.
of that, I was a little bit confused about that. Because you would assume that you get a coat, you just put it on so you don't got to carry it. But I guess.
Well, I mean, you were shopping around. I didn't know that you had like fully wardrobe changed out. I guess you did have the whole day and night to rest at the church. So maybe in my mind I should have been like, okay, yeah, you're already in your new clothes. Yeah.
I mean,
not on you
weren't
at all.
like
Not on
half
you at
nude
all.
to start with, it would make sense to have to like swap around them quickly. But
what I should have
He was
said
like
is, had we
cute.
had time to investigate it, because we haven't really had time to do our level up sessions. That's why we're kind of rolling it in with this, right? But had we had time to like give it a proper investigation over, you would have found out that it gives you a +1 AC, and yeah, that it's technically it's light armor. It doesn't have like metal in it or anything, but it is technically classified as light armor. And it gives you a really good resistance to one elemental type. So
guess I just need to figure out how to find that out.
yeah, you just trial and error. No, I'm just kidding. It's it's fire type.
Oh man, yeah, you shouldn't have said that.
I felt bad because I didn't tell you that it's +1 AC, and I forgot that you had the time to rest in that church the whole night. You would have probably changed. But yeah,
I would have hoped so. Dude, just. Oh yeah, no. Let's hope that there's some civil decencies that are going on.
It is one of the best types of resistances. It's known as a legendary resistance. Legendary resistances are the only resistance that gives you like a percent value. So, like, most resistances is like, oh, I'm at advantage when I roll against this, or oh, I get like +1 or +2, or oh, I don't take 8 damage, or I don't take 10 damage. With a legendary resistance, you actually nullify half, 50% of all incoming fire damage. So no matter if it's 8 damage attack or an 800 damage attack, you nullify half of it. It can only be half effective at you while you're wearing this jacket. Now, if you get blasted in the face, say they roll a fucking 20 and they specifically target your head, you are not going to get any blockage from this jacket. So keep that in mind. It does not make you fireproof. It makes you fire resistant.
Okay, so basically, like, if it's a critical, it's still gonna.
That's what I would be wary of, is if the enemy rolls a nat 20 on you and they're like, yeah, I'm aiming at his head. Or if you roll a nat, or you don't have to worry about rolling a nat one because you have armor class. But yeah, that would be your worry, because it only actually protects your torso. So your legs, your head, still vulnerable. Your hands, your feet. And yes, with that, does anyone else have anything to appraise Schnur? I don't think you are carrying too much. You have that cheese. That
I was gonna say we got like a lot of cheese.
How much my cheese worth?
that ancient cheese, I think already said was worth like 100 gold. It'd be pretty valuable. For cheese, it's probably the most expensive you can get. It's up
I
there.
was gonna say I just got like been having him hoard all my cheese in his pocket. I've been holding some in my hands, you know.
Yeah, but that makes sense. Considering that you have like 8 wheels of it, and you're about a
Well,
foot
let's
tall.
see. I've got one 14-year aged white cheddar, a medium wedge of cheese, 5 regular medium wedges, 3 fine cheese wedges, and what else is there? Is that it? And 1 more wheelie cheese.
And it's heavy. I don't want to carry it.
Oh, screw this
I'm
shit.
trying to figure out a
Soon
way
you'll
to
get
ditch
to your
some of this
dorms,
goddamn
and you'll be
cheese.
able to use summoning magic to like evoke things to you. So, you'll
I
be
was
alright.
thinking about being nice and eventually sharing some cheese, but I don't know if I've forgiven Vero yet.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're
We
talking
tried
about.
to give him some cheese. Just don't think he got it.
Would anybody
Lord.
care for a wedge of cheese?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Take one.
Okay, I got 5, so I'll give you guys both 1, so I'll drop to 3, and you guys each got 1 regular,
Yeah, I got one wedge
and
cheese.
that'll
I'll
give
take
you
it.
a D12 of health.
And this is technically the canonical first time Schnur and Ray ever talked.
And in this book,
Crazy. This is episode 8, 9 sessions in.
there's actually a piece of paper that he pulls out. You guys all have like your robes in front of you and would be able to change into them when you get to your dorms and stuff. But first, before you can go any further, you have to fill out this piece of paper. And he slides it down, one in front of basically all the different recruits over here. And he says the 4 at the top, you have to take as a first year. These are your core. Next to every other one, there's a box. You need to put one single check mark to pick what's your 5th class going to be. And then every year you go, you're going to get more and more and more options. But for the first year at Miss Vale Sanctum, which will start in 10 days in the game, you have Evocation Arts, Ward and Protection, Charmcraft and Emotion Magic, Illusion and Glamour Weaving. Those are your 4 core classes of year 1. And of the classes you may now choose from, everybody select one. We're going to go in a draft order, so this is the only roll of the night. If you guys could all roll a d6 for me.
That is a 2. Ray rolled a 1.
One. Holy. Oh, bogus.
Okay, real quick. Wait, what are we rolling for? Did I
I don't know, but we're just rolling.
We're rolling a d6 to see what the draft order is going to be. That's going to be relevant in a moment. I need to know before I start reading these off.
Cool, yeah, number 1. Sweet.
Okay.
Actually, I'm good. Thought the 1 was not good.
Schnur rolled a 5.
All right.
And,
And
yeah,
Jimbo
of
rolled
course.
a 1.
Hi.
Jimbo
I'm
rolled a
lucky
1.
ducky.
All right. Jimbo, Solaris, do you guys care if who wants to go last, basically?
I don't care.
You guys both rolled a 1. Who
I don't
I'll
care.
go last.
There you go.
and that means Schnur rolled the highest. For our drafts, basically everybody is going to get a set amount of time where you're in this class able to take your rolls to basically just learn raw magic. Like you could just, it's basically like playing a slot machine. You sit there and you roll, and you'll be able to see how many spells you're able to get. Other than that, to learn about spells that are in the world that you can roll for, you need to go outside of the school and complete these assignments, essentially. You're going to have 3 assignments per class, and to figure out how we're going to tell these in story order, we're going to have a draft. So you guys just rolled and decided the draft order. Now as we go through, keep in mind, each of these people, that class is what we're going to focus on that episode. So we're going to go through all the 4 core classes, and then at the end of the episode, it's going to be, oh, we're doing this bonus this week, this bonus this week, this bonus this week. So for the next month, it's going to go in this order that we just decided right here. All right? Here are your options to choose from.
Track of that?
Everybody can choose one. Please
I've written down.
choose in the order that you guys just drafted. Schnur, Savage, Jimbo, Solaris.
Solaris, Jimbo. Jimbo said he'd go last.
Oh, okay. Solaris, Jimbo.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So of your 4, you have Evoke Arts, Ward Protection, Charmcraft and Emotion, Illusion and Glamour. Now you need to choose one of the following: Ritual Casting and Sigils, Beast Studies and Creature Handling, Herb Craft and Nature Magic, Elemental Mastery, Divination and Moon Lore, Shadow Arts and Umbral Studies, Arcane History and Spell Theory.
I'll go with Shadow Arts.
So out of the ones that you just said, pick 2 of those.
1.
Okay.
And also keep in mind, they get harder as they go down. So if you're trying to learn magic early on, it's going, the lower you go on that list, the higher the DC to learn like the starting spells.
Arcane history and spell theory for me.
All right.
Crap, I want to hear him again.
You have rituals, ritual casting and sigils, beast studies and creature handling, herb craft and nature magic, elemental mastery, divination and moon lore, shadow arts and umbral studies, arcane history and spell theory.
Okay, I want beast.
All right.
Beast studies and what?
Beast studies and creature handling. And that leaves you, Jimbo.
Okay, so we have enchanting, like, sigil.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have, like, beast type stuff, right?
Yep.
And after that, I did not hear that either of the 2 times. So if you could fill that in, that would be nice.
All right, last time though. Herbcraft and nature magic, elemental mastery, divination and moon lore, shadow arts and umbral studies, arcane history and spell theory.
All right. I had like 3/4 of it. Want to make sure. Okay. Sorry. We're gonna go with arcane history.
All right. So that'll put you
Actually,
and
can I
Savage
change
in
that up
that
and go with
class
Moonlore?
together. That's very nice. And then umbral studies for Schnur, and beast animal handling for Solaris. All right. Now I'm with this. There is another piece of paper that he pulls out and hands you. This is the copy confirming what you guys just wrote down. So again, going from the top, you have evocation. This is going to be your very first class. Evocation is taught by Professor Ergo Imbricoil. So in your next 10 days of gameplay before we actually start the classes, these are some people to look out for. You might be able to go up to any of these people and begin potential side quests to get a early advance on any of these classes. So Evoke Arts, your teacher is Ergo Embercoil. There's a lot of stuff.
Arts. Okay.
Wards. There we go.
You have wards?
Ward and Protection, that'll be your second class. That is taught by Professor Lydia Frostvale. And then your third class will be Charmcraft and Emotion. That is taught by Professor Sephrine Luminera. That is Sepraphine Luminera. Sephrine Luminera. And then your fourth class will be Illusion and Glamour Weaving. And this will be taught by Callum Nightsong. And
Illusion and what? I'm sorry.
Callum Nightsong.
And it's
then-
illusion and weaving, right?
Yes, sir. And then your fifth class, Solaris, will be Beast Studies and Creature Handling, taught by Professor Hymme Verdant. Hymme Verdant.
Yep.
And then we gotta go down. Like all the way down. All right. We're gonna have some interesting episodes coming up. I promise you that. These are gonna be some interesting classes. Definitely did not expect Shadow and Umbral Studies to be one of the first classes you guys picked, but it is a good one. It comes with some interesting hooks. Where are we at here? Oh yes, 11. No wait, that's divination. There it is. All right, Umbral Studies, Shadow Arts, and Umbral Studies. That is your class, Schnur. That'll be your fifth class. That is taught by Professor Varian Thornshade.
Varian Thornshade?
Correct.
Oh.
He coincidentally he has one of the hardest professor scores in the entire module. He is very hard to impress. Basically, it's almost impossible to get him on your side. So
Oh man.
you will he will teach you how to do it safely, but as far as like learning new shadow magic, you're going to be heavily dependent on what you can find out in the world. So being friends with Vero might actually come in handy a lot for you.
Man.
You might get some crazy synergy
Nah,
going on
kid.
where you can go out and help him, and then that would help you learn things. Then you can go back and actually get the ability to use them from the school. Because you're gonna be set up. All of them have an entry class, so you're not like fucked. It's just he's a dick. And then Vero and Jimbo, arcane history and spell theory, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That
Yes,
is
sir.
taught by Professor Arthelius Quillwright.
Spell that out.
And that is ATHELIUS Quillwright with a W. WRIGHT, just to clarify. For those listening at home. And so those will be all of the head teachers to keep your guys' eyes out for as these next 10 days pass us over that we go through in the game, not in real life. Last thing before we can wrap up, Savage, that letter in your pocket is just like going absolutely
Oh yeah.
fucking crazy,
Uh-huh.
bro.
Ribbon.
Like if you leave it ignored, it might start giving you like a paper cut on your nipple or
It
something.
might hurt you.
Yeah.
Okay. I go
Uh,
about like go find a wall to stand against and then pull it out, trying to make sure no one sees me.
Go to the boys' bathroom.
Yeah, so as he's like going over all this and like getting all the recruits together, you like make your way through the back of the crowd, and you see the girl that had the long white cloth that your shadow basically was like warning you. Like you asked if there's any like me, and like as in there's a dark one of you, and there's someone else who's here that got a letter, and that was the other chick that got a letter. She's like also like fidgeting around really weird, and you make your way to the back of this wall, and you kind of like shuffle over, and you go to pull out the letter, but there's no more writing on it at all. It's completely blank. And as you unfold it all the way, you're like, what? You like unfold it, stretch it out like a scroll. All of the silver on it has actually come off of the paper and turned into a silver key.
Mm-hmm.
And
Can
this
I
is
look at-
literally your key to the castle, as you not only have family ties here, but you have royalty. Your father is a long descended prince, and because of that, there are special things left here, places that only you can get to. Well, you and Solaris, but
Oop, oop.
places that only you can get to, and that might just help you on turning over some of those questions that you have. And yeah, with that, Silith kind of, he's like, is everybody ready? You guys grab your robes and the rest of your stuff, and he leads you down another long corridor. You can't even see the end of this corridor. It goes on for so long. You can see different staircases coming off the sides way down there, and somewhere where it eventually opens up and light looks really distorted at, and all kinds of cross hallways that go to different areas. And as you guys are going down this long, very wide corridor, over on the left and right, there are two really long, like wide arches that come out into these set into the wall doors. And each of those doors like magically flies open as he walks past, standing just at the other side of them. And he kind of like, he's like, go ahead and like split yourselves up and file on in. And the four of you manage to get together and are able to make it into the rightmost dorm. And that is where we're going to leave it for tonight. We have many questions to go over in the next one, I know, because we're going to actually like get into playing the module. But that is where we are going to leave it for now. Everybody has leveled up. We've done our appraisals, got classes, and we have our draft order for the next month. We will not be back next week, guys, but we will be back the week after that, officially starting the module. And following that, we have some more groups that are going to be starting some more sessions. So it's going to be getting all kinds of crazy. Also, we're going to have Monday nights where we're going to have voluntary streams that make up all kinds of crazy stuff to do side quests and dungeon crawls and just other different things that we can't work into the story since we're on a more like mainstreamed timeline now. All kinds of crazy things going down when we get back. Again, thank you guys from me to you and all of our fans at home. Till the next time, keep your spells prepared and step into the castle if you dare. Spells are going down next time we're around on Spells and Scepters.
Before the world knew flame or fate, before the sanctum raised its gate, a dragon wandered tired and worn through misty skies of silver morn. It searched for peace, a place to lie, beneath the glow of moonlit sky, and in a valley hushed between two gentle hills of twilight green. It bowed its head in softened light and drifted deep to dreams of night. It dreamed of fire burning bright, of honor shining pure and white, of moonlit sacred, calm and true, of secrets old and wonders new. From dragon dreams the whispers grew, a hint of halls the world once knew, where mysteries danced in shadowed air, and magic bloomed in hearts that dare. That was the dawn of what would be, where five fought fate and unity. Their story closed, their watch now done, five voices fading into one. And so I speak across the yore, to those who brave what lies before. O hero born of flame or field, of moonlit craft or truth concealed, step forth, past revealed, come soon your fate unsealed. For now the sanctum stirs to see what new-made legends you will be. The dragon breathes the dream once more, a calling through the ancient door. Hero before the past is through, the tale now waits to open you. Take clues I've left the mist and dew. Seek what is hidden, chase what's true. For the sanctum keeps its promise still. In silent halls and moonlit chill, it watches all you choose to do. And it's long been waiting here for you.
And Scepters.
Before the world knew flame or fate, before the sanctum raised its gate, a dragon wandered tired and worn through misty skies of silver morn. It searched for peace, a place to lie, beneath the glow of moonlit sky, and in a valley hushed between two gentle hills of twilight green. It bowed its head in softened light and drifted deep to dreams of night. It dreamed of fire burning bright, of honor shining pure and white, of moonlit sacred, calm and true, of secrets old and wonders new. From dragon dreams the whispers grew, a hint of halls the world once knew, where mysteries danced in shadowed air, and magic bloomed in hearts that dare. That was the dawn of what would be, where five fought fate and unity. Their story closed, their watch now done, five voices fading into one. And so I speak across the yore, to those who brave what lies before. O hero born of flame or field, of moonlit craft or truth concealed, step forth, past revealed, come soon your fate unsealed. For now the sanctum stirs to see what new-made legends you will be. The dragon breathes the dream once more, a calling through the ancient door. Hero before the past is through, the tale now waits to open you. Take clues I've left the mist and dew. Seek what is hidden, chase what's true. For the sanctum keeps its promise still. In silent halls and moonlit chill, it watches all you choose to do. And it's long been waiting here for you.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome in Twitch chat. Thank you guys all for joining us. It is so fantastic to have you guys here. We're back with another one. It's Spells and Scepters with our cast and crew. Our amazing cast is ready to rock and roll. Say hello, everyone. Welcome in.
Ooh, hello.
Wahoo!
I think
What's
we have
up?
Mario here. I don't know how we afforded that in the budget, but apparently we have Mario as a guest star as well.
Guest star, guest star.
Solaris, Schnurr, Jimbo. It's an awesome lineup.
Don't tell Nintendo.
Yeah, awesome lineup. The cast and crew assembled, not at full power, but we know Savage is here with us in spirit, and we are there with him. Wishing you well,
I
buddy.
feel him.
All of us are wishing you well.
Damn.
All right, huzzah, huzzah. We're one episode away from our 10th episode. I'm pretty sure. This should officially be episode 9, I think. So that's fire. Give it up for episode 9, one away from number 10. And we are here at the module. The module is actually open. So that's fantastic. This is our first episode starting with the module open. So it's it's gonna be fun. I'm super excited. When we last left off, our crew had gotten together. They had all joined in a new alliance of friendship over being tested, their magical potential at the crucible of Aether here at the Resistance of Fate with Father Talius as their guide. They were sent on their way on a giant floating ship uh, piloted by the captain, a spectral captain ghost with Polly, his spectral ghost parrot friend. With the two guiding the way, they flew across the skies towards Mistvale, encountering all kinds of fellow crew members and spiders. They defeated the spiders, made their way over the veil of mist, and narrowly avoided a crash landing, perfectly landing in the Verdant courtyard, where they were escorted by Silith, who had been riding along the whole time disguised in some sort of illusion shadow magic that made him appear just like some regular guy with distorted features. And he was there the whole time, and he basically unveiled himself, walked out onto the bow, applauded everyone for their efforts, and then took them down the north corridor into the north dining hall, where everyone was given a book with a floating quill and basically transcribed all their information, their names, the classes that they wanted to take as their first year was coming up, and they got their robes. It was a very awesome, wholesome moment, and we left off with Vero uncovering this key that had formed from the silver ink on his letter. And as he did, he grew sick and weary. Being magically fatigued and completely out of spell slots, he grows dizzy as he collapsed to the ground. Him and Draylin both collapsing simultaneously. Silith kind of looks at both a little soft heartedly. You can almost see in his eyes this moment of weakness before his eyes dart across the room and his strength redignifies himself. Two robed mages that are upperclassmen are ushering in as they're bringing in other groups of people that have also arrived in various different courtyards. Not quite archmage status such as Silith, but very, very high up in the ladder. Graduated maybe long ago or are in their 7th year, about to complete their graduation. Very high ranking students or just graduated post students. Um, these mages come in quickly as they're hearing the sound of loud thudding, and they see Silith kind of just standing there undistinguished now, unfazed by this event. Each one of these mages separates across the room, one helping Draylin up and one helping Vero up, and then both of them escort them out to the infirmary. Silith kind of gives a head nod at the mages as they exit, looking back at him as if he didn't even call out for help or anything. Didn't even make a motion towards them. And this is recognized by both the mages as they hurry up and scurry out with each of the person they are carrying. All of the other applicants that flew alongside you guys, they now have to write down all their information and have it transcribed by these quills too. So you guys are just kind of like sitting, waiting, watching all this happen as various other groups of people you guys have not got to see start entering into the room as well. Some of them were led by a mage of very high ranking, but now 2 of those mages have disappeared. There appears to be 2 more high ranking mages behind both of them who are ushering in 2 other groups. So there's 4 other groups other than your group that made it here on the ship from Father Talius. And so 5 giant groups in total. There is approximately around 20 to 30 of you. It's hard to tell as everyone kind of packs into this tight, long pathway in between these 2 tables on either side. And as you guys get this scene taken in, as you guys get this moment, it is very, very briefly enjoyed. As that breath sets on you, as you even have time to start pondering uh, what is happening, Silith shouts out, "Hey, everybody that was with me, continue down this hallway, follow after," and he begins leaving the room. All of your guys' applicant crew has clearly finished. All of these books and quill fold up and shoot up into the ceiling somewhere, becoming undistinguishable in this cloud-like surface that is floating over the ceiling. Disappears up there somewhere. All these books take off as most of the other applicants get into a line and kind of follow Silith. He takes you back to those dorms that you guys were introduced to as where you guys will officially be staying. And just past each of these dorms, there is these stone statues that stick out almost like a little gargoyle, but they look exactly like a little gnome, like a garden gnome. And they're stuck up on these individual posts outside of this long hallway that you're passing by. Silith stops at the 4th most post. By coming to here and touching your gargoyle, you'll be able to enter into a space that is private to only you. Each of these spaces is equipped with changing, showers, restrooms, and he signifies for the first 4 of you to essentially step up and touch one of these gargoyles. And as the 3 of you do, one of the applicants are with you may be filling in that spot where Vero would have been. The 4 of you can step forward. As you touch onto this gargoyle, it opens and you are able to step into a pocket dimension that looks like a white door that you're stepping through. There's no door handle. It is just a door that appears of spectral light just to the side of where the gargoyle is. 4 of them respectively with a door, each the adorning to the right. And as you step through this door, inside there is a light space that is it is pretty well lit, but pretty dim looking, like grim looking. There is, stone walls, stone floor, no bed of any kind. There is an area over to the side that has some sort of like drain coming out of like a drain of sorts coming out of the ceiling and a drain below. Um, and a toilet of some kind, probably stone. Each of these rooms would look very jarring and blank at first. Uh, Even though Silith can't hear you because these doors are still open, he can talk through them. The doors will look jarring at first, rather bland, but you will grow accustomed to them, and them accustomed to you. Soon you will find everything you could imagine inside. Make yourself comfortable. And yes, as you would grow more comfortable to the space, even just settling in for a moment's time, if your knees buckled, even for a moment, you thought maybe could just sit down. Maybe like a stone platform would ascend out of the wall, making like a small little bench that you could sit on. Um, and these rooms are basically fully customizable to your whim. It is a magical bewitchment that is warping the reality in this space, much like the expansion one. This one just changing the atmosphere around you, able to actually tangible things. through your imagination, but only in this space, and you can't take things from this space out. But you can bring things out and in here. This is a great spot to leave your inventory. It is also a great spot if you ever need to change. Um, if you ever want to do like scrying magic because it requires like a good amount of privacy, or if there's any like cantrips or anything like that that you would have to prep for, like um, that require a component that has to be prepped in silence or anything like that, something that you need intense focus for, you have this space at each of these gargoyles. You can come in and customize it however you like. Um, and it'll
Okay,
grow and
so
expand and change as you grow more comfortable and become stronger with mana. So yeah, as you guys are now changed into all of your robes, you would gain your benefits again from those. You get your additional spell slot, you get your proficiency for whichever robe you chose, whether it be combat, your basic weaponry, wands, scepters, etc. So you'd start feeling these magical effects a little bit more. The room would start growing a little more accustomed to you. And then you are led back out of this room. Other people go into their rooms. This could be happening simultaneously. The only thing that so at some point you would eventually close your door while inside this if you actually wanted to, be in this room and use this space. The door would close behind you. You would walk up. It would open again. And when your door is open, the door outside cannot open, and vice versa. So while they're stepping into their space, you cannot step out of your space, and while you're stepping out of your space, they cannot step into theirs. That's why there's 4 of them, so that you can kind of alternate. But while that door is open, no one else can step in, and vice versa. Um, fully. So that's very important to remember. And it prevents you guys from running into each other while they're stepping in or while you're stepping out. Um, but yeah, as you guys are ushered
so
out of these, you would see the other crowds are starting to go through theirs, and other parties by this time are probably walking down past you. Towards you guys are on the north end, so they're probably walking around past you towards like the east end, where there would also be 4 more of these gargoyles. And you could find 4 more at both of the cardinal directions, very close to near where the entrance doors to the castle are, um, which you guys are conveniently pretty close to by your dorms over here. Um, yeah, so after you guys have had this time to change and expand and look into this room a little bit, you guys are led again back down that same hallway. Um, the cold stone, lit by these bright, luminescent, magical fire lanterns. They remind you much of Morph, who would have probably disappeared and went with Vero up
Yeah,
to the hospital to keep him company.
your
Um,
best friends.
and this
Morpheus good little
warm,
rat.
flickering, magical light would remind you much of your guys' friend Morph as well.
Yeah.
And yes, so you guys would continue to walk in silence, all of your footsteps, just slightly out of sync because you guys aren't a marching troop. You're just a large group of people marching. This very off sync, unrhythmic sound echoing down the halls. A low hum begins to sound audibly present. It's not really much of a sound, though, but more of a pressure. It's almost as if you can feel this castle breathing in, out, the pressure pushing on you, the pressure relieving, pushing, relieving. It's as if as you're walking, this place is resonating and adjusting to your very life force. Each step, all of this unrhythmic marching grows a little more rhythmic, not much, but just a little less chaotic. The warm chill, the vibration of this sound all comes to a subtle still as these 2 large golden and ivory doors, much like the golden and ivory roofs atop of the castle, come into view. Very close to where the entrance arches is, but across this large opening where the staircases connect up to. You guys would now see many of those off in the distance, not quite as far as before, but much closer into view. And you can in fact see there's all these staircases that bend and warp up in like impossible directions and lead to hallways that are like slanted or bent. And just in the distance down this hallway, you might be able to see some doors or entrances that don't look like they make sense. A door on the ceiling, a hallway turn that's like slightly ajar, tilted down like 60 degrees. Like it wouldn't make sense to have a door like that. No one would want to step into it going forward. Just like these weird odds and ends of different passageways would start to become more and more visible as you walk past them more and more. And these large staircases and this giant opening where you would see, dude, it's almost like a giant rib cage. You can see the true breadth and heart of this place is here. All of the surrounding building and architecture, it almost seems to all convey to this central point. And these large golden doors are just at the opposite end of it as you. And they're built with this just look to them that it screams at you that they're like antique and ancient, but still pristine and glorious. And this hum comes to an end as they open with no wane, but this large audible groan as this place that breathes in that pressure again. You can feel it almost pressure on these doors as they push against that pressure and open up. And the large symphony of music from inside can now be heard. You hear this ruckus of laughter and chatter. All the other groups, second years, third years, fourth years, fifth years, sixth years, seventh years, all the other groups that have arrived with you now conjoining back with your guys' group again as you guys are led into these giant golden doors, golden and ivory doors. Just past them, this large, beautiful entry hall. There's ruins that glow faintly in every direction you could look. Ones that look deliberately chiseled away, and ones that are just so old they're worn. New glyphs that look like they were carved just yesterday. Glyphs that hang on stone beneath your foot. Runes all up and down these giant centerfold pillars and archways. This room lined with tables that are just absolutely jam-packed with students, 5th years, 6th years, 7th years, all of these people joining for this ceremony or this feast, as you are expecting there to be a feast. All these candles lined by giant silver platters, no food yet on them. All of them wearing many similar robes like you guys are, but some of the higher years, wearing different robes, and some intermingled different ones are wearing like their class robes. So you'd see like some bright blues and some dark purples, some reds, some greens. And yeah, Silith would just continue to usher you guys down towards this main long table where it seems most of this entire row is empty. And it is so long, you think probably all 30 of you could probably sit in this one row down this giant table. This large empty row of this table leading all the way down to another table that runs horizontally across the room in the other direction, where you see so many giant chairs that are not quite filled in yet, giant candles and pristine crystals and decorations lined around giant platters that are also empty, lined along this giant table at the very far end. You see, as Silith enters the room, 2 staff members immediately make eye contact with them, shift away, and look back at each other. They're both wearing these different black cloths that look very eerily similar to the Blood Bloom family cloth, but this is without the red lining, and a very much more darkened satin black, definitely obsidian veil teachers of some kind. And yeah, you guys are allowed to get in there and sit down, find a spot next to each other. I automatically assume Jimbo and Schnurr, you guys are obviously close to each other. Solaris, you could jump in there next to Schnurr
I'll
on
pop in
whatever
there.
shoulder she's sitting at.
Right, whatever side she's on, yeah, because they're gonna share a chair, eh?
And yeah, so that leads you guys in. You guys are sat down taking all of this in, and turn it over to you.
Me?
Yeah, open initiative. Anyone can jump on it.
Hello.
Oh, well, where's the goddamn cheese for this food?
I don't know, but there better be some that shows up pretty soon. My
No
name's Amanda.
kidding. Like, how am I supposed to eat this?
Yes, if there's not a bite of cheese on each piece, I refuse.
I'm
I
about
like
to
your
bag
style.
into my bag.
I like your style, Schnurr. So,
By
Schnurr,
the way,
I
have we
know.
fully talked?
Yes, I know we haven't talked much, but I even wrote back to a friend of mine that I left here to go help about you, but I didn't remember your name. But I remember it now. I'm glad we're talking.
Well, howdy, I'm Schnurr.
Hello, Schnurr. I'm Solaris.
Hey, hello. Now that
So,
we're officially introduced, why don't you tell me
yes.
about yourself?
Oh gosh, there's so much. Well, before I came here, I lived in the woods in a little house that I built with my friends, the pixies, and all the animals. I came here to find, I came out into the forest to find the sun petal bloom, and I ended up running into all of you guys, Vero and Jimbo and you, Schnurr. It's been really fun meeting all of you. I'm just really excited about being here. I like to be out during the night. I like the moon. And I'm really excited to learn about why we were all kind of gathered here together. Why we were all excited, gosh, what the heck words? Why we were all excited and pulled in the same direction as each other.
That is very true. It has been a very fun adventure so far.
I agree. So I see you're sitting on top of a little dude there. Is that a good friend of yours?
Why, yes, he actually saved me quite some time ago.
Ooh, how did that happen?
Turkey's gone.
Well, there was this one fine ass day. I was just minding my own business in the woods. My ass got jumped by some fucking turkeys. They were some weird, scary creatures, man. I was so little, I thought I was a goner. And then
Oh
this
no.
big old shadow thing came, and it was Jimbo. The rest is history. He helped me out, I helped him out, and now he's my little shoulder ride. And I don't
That's
gotta lift
lovely.
as much, you know.
That's so lovely.
Also
Well,
on turkey jerky into inventory.
yes, I sort of remember having a giant turkey thrust at me and Vero once while we were out in the woods just eating around our campfire. I remember turkeys now.
Well, I don't know where that would have came from.
Yes, odd.
That's suspicious. That's
Yes.
weird.
Jimbo, you see that the little nerdy guy, Joran, the teammate of Bramble, he's like writing all of this down, and he's like clearly watching them exchange this information and then like writing down more, looks back looks back down to his notes and starts writing more. Or sorry, not Joran, sorry, Bron Ashfield, the older brother, the guy that's not on Bramble's team. My bad.
Okay, so just to make sure real quick, not the dude that I ditched the fucking cursed ass stone on. Right.
No,
Oh my God.
absolutely that guy. Yes, absolutely that guy.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, no, that's the correct guy. Yes.
Oh, well, what's he doing?
I don't know. He seems to be taking notes. You want to ask him? What are you doing?
Yeah, I would like to ask him. I would like to see what's up.
It's like, oh, I'm just taking notes. I've never actually seen a Fae before. A lot of my magic is, linguistical. So the more I know, the stronger I could possibly be. So I was hoping that they would tell me something about the ancient fairy, but this turkey creature seems pretty powerful. I was just taking some notes down about it. He'd even turn his notebook around and show you. He's just got like a drawing of what he possibly thinks this creature you would be describing is. It's like a really bad like hand turkey, like when
I remember your name,
you like
right?
trace your
Bramble?
hand and
It's not Bramble, no.
no,
Braun.
it's Braun. Yes, Braun. The guy who thought he knows everything.
Oh, good sir.
Not the nerdy
Braun.
one, but the one who was like snooty, who thought he knew everything.
So, have you ever seen a turkey, good sir?
No. I'm actually very, very curious about this creature.
Have you ever seen a Tarrasque?
A Tarrasque?
Yeah.
No. I don't even know what that is.
So imagine like, a Tarrasque, but it's like, probably like 3 times, maybe 10 times stronger.
Well,
they're a pretty brutal species. They can be friendly sometimes, but a Tarrasque?
Yeah,
That's some world-ending event type shit.
Describe this creature.
Like that
for
makes
me.
a turkey. A Tarrasque, that'd be like some giant shit. It's ready to. That's an atomic bomb. You're breaking apart molecules. You just made yourself the first fucking Hiroshima.
Is it like a
Like that motherfucker
crustacean
don't
or
fuck
a
around.
reptile, an amphibian,
Yeah,
or
reptile,
avian?
bro.
Reptile, okay. And it's giant
And then
nuke
turkeys
reptile.
just like evolved from this shit.
He's writing it down. He's taking that information
And
in.
fucking, it just destroyed. Like,
And then it fades back over to Schnur and Solaris.
So, Schnur, I'm interested in what really drew you here after we all met. I know why I came here is because when I was trying to help my friend, I heard this voice in my head telling me I needed to get this sun petal and like this urge that directed me in this direction. And now that we're here, I'm very excited to see like what this means, how I can connect to it, and like why I'm so connected to the moon and my animals. What about you?
Cheese.
Yes? Okay, yes. Fair,
I
fair.
am in search of the great cheese. There has
What's
been
gonna
a
happen when you
fabled
get to the
great
great?
cheese.
What
Dude, I'm gonna
what
eat
are you
that
gonna?
shit.
Oh, you just go. Okay, so it's just a
I'm gonna
culinary
save it, but I'm gonna eat
excursion.
it.
Interesting. That's pretty fun. I like shiny stuff. Do you like shiny stuff? Because the first time we were in the market when we first got here, I found this ring. It was silver with this beautiful gold gem on it, and Vero helped me haggle the guy down to a way low price. Actually, we ended up getting paid for it, so that was pretty fun. Yes, he's got the best haggling skills. I stick around him. But yeah,
Interesting.
yes. So do you enjoy the shinies as well?
Oh, shinies are very nice.
Yes, I agree.
Shinies and cheese and rocks.
Ooh, rocks are good as well. I like to cook. I like to forage as well. Do you like plants and stuff?
Plants are pretty chill. I'm small enough I can just sit on them and, relax.
Oh yes.
That's very true. That'd be so interesting to be able to do. Sit on a flower. Look at me, 6 feet tall and so clumsy. I'd probably just trip over it.
Well, just remember next time you're picking a flower, I might be in there.
That's a good thing to think.
Try not to
Oh,
make me into a stew.
oh, very true. But you've got to be into cooking at least a little bit since you guys catch and kill all those turkeys. They are delicious. I remember the one you gave to us.
Dude, them are hard to find. That's
Yeah,
a
man.
luxury.
So I
Luxury.
suppose it's sort of a delicacy.
Yeah. Yeah, have you ever seen a turkey egg out in the wild?
I have not.
Yeah?
They start out small, but they turn out to be
Monsters.
Yes.
Biggest bird I ever saw was a pigeon.
Oh, no. This thing is like 10 times pigeon.
Yes, not
Big
until I met you
pigeon.
did I ever see one.
Permission to give dirty look to dude who's writing down notes.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
he's still writing like all
I
this
was
down,
gonna
like
say.
just going fucking absolutely crazy with it. And
May
yeah,
I go up, bro, and just be like, hey, you're a little bit too interested in this. You know, like, you gotta respect my schnurr.
Oh, sorry, I'm just trying to figure out, magic and stuff. This is just how I learn. I just write it all down. He's just, you can look at his notebook if you want. Even maybe.
I would like to ask permission to do so.
Yeah,
I would like to
he'll let you. He finds it interesting, and if you think it's interesting too, he thinks that's cool. So, yeah, you see it.
So I'd like to.
You're in a section of the notebook that he's got like another piece of paper that's like hanging out, but it's like folded in half, so it's only like hot dog style, like horizontally a rectangle, and it's like hanging out almost like a tab, and it says summon creatures ? And it's got currently you're on a page where he's like drawn like a hand turkey, and tried to like visualize this creature that you guys are talking about, and he's got maybe some like notes off to the sides of the turkey. Big giant, lays eggs. Any other visual concepts you physically listed of the turkeys?
Not per se the turkeys. I'm more concerned that he's thinking about Schnurr.
All right, you want to flip back a couple pages? Look what else he's been jotting down.
Well, he's been asking about, like, people obviously have interest in wings and things of the sort. So I'd like to, take a little gander through his notebook if he's okay with that. We're both looking for information. We're both.
You flip back a couple pages. You wouldn't even have to go far, maybe a page. And there is a thing. It's fairies and fae. This would be in summonable creatures. Weirdly enough, there is a ritual, a pact you can enter to be able to summon a fae as if they were a familiar. Something you cannot do with any other class other than the Ready Ally summon spell, which takes a day of preparation and they have to be ready. This can just summon them to you at any time. And it is only available for Fae and Fairy, and he just happens to have knowledge about it. And you're in this like summonable creatures section that he's tabbed out, and so he would have information about this here.
Dare we roll, like, investigation?
What are you curious about?
Well, I'm curious about more so where the knowledge comes from than the knowledge in itself. How did one learn this?
Well, that you don't know. It's not written down in there where he learned it from.
Can I just peek over Jimbo's shoulder and see what he saw and go, whoa, that's weird? I just want to make a comment.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like seeing that you can summon a fae or a fairy, and my friends are fairies, and Schnur is a fae, but you could just like call them, snatch one out of nowhere. I think that's crazy.
With the right
And
conditions.
could I potentially ask Brooke?
Yeah.
It's a
Be all
pact.
like,
It's a pact,
so what
though,
exactly are you interested in?
a pact would commonly refer to a oath or a promise or an agreement of some kind, a deal. So that would mean that both this person has to want to summon that person, and that fae or fairy would also already have agreed to being able to be summoned.
Okay, they have to accept. Okay.
Yeah, it's some sort of pact ritual summoning.
So may I ask, dude, why is he taking such extensive notes on something that could seemingly be irrelevant, but we don't know? But just like, like we're already looking through shit.
Oh, I thought I told you.
In his notebook.
I'm just trying to figure out what's the strongest creature I could summon for a familiar. Information is power, and are you asking specifically about that page you flipped back to? I don't know what that really got to do with anything other. Your allies of Fae. Yeah, I read that off of a rune somewhere back by my hometown. Pretty strange. Most people can't read it, but I'm pretty famous for being able to read just about any language. Something of a gift. I don't remember learning any of it.
So, may I ask you to read the inscription upon my coat? I already know what it does, but I'm curious if I can challenge you.
We're about to see how famous he really is, I guess.
Yeah, goddamn. What?
Yeah, I guess we're gonna see
I
how
challenge
famous he
you.
really.
You said, okay, hold on. Wait, I gotta think.
I gotta roll. That's funny. That's what language is that?
Bro, I thought you knew how to read it, man.
It's like just one symbol. I don't. It's like I don't know. I have no idea. I've never seen something like that before. Are you sure it's a language?
It's an inscription, so I'll trust you.
I mean, I'm by no means a master arcanist, but it kind of looks like spell work to me. See these points here? Those are the inscription circles. If you had 3 more of them, you would match an elemental wheel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this uses 3 different types of imbuement. Something's been done to this. I can't tell what though. It might not be language at all. It might be a magic sigil.
That's what I'm saying. I thought you could interpret the sigil, right?
No, he can read any language.
Oh, but a sigil is not per se.
It's a magical spellcraft of some kind.
I can't be mad about that. Bro gave it a good try.
At least now you know kind of what it is.
Well, it's definitely magical.
Too bad it was on your back while you had the ability to cast Detect Magic. Dude,
that's gonna be a very good start.
Anyways, the platters begin to slightly levitate, like just very lightly off of the table here. as at the other end of the chamber, where there's these two arches on either end of the chamber, both of them with wooden doors embedded into them, with this kind of similar ivory, almost like vine-like etching built in around them. Both swing open simultaneously, all four doors wide open, large glowing light coming in from either side as staff begin to fill in from both sides. Most notably, right off the bat, this large glowing light from the right side you see step in. It's Father Talius, and he's like with this large ass staff walking forward, stepping up alongside here, with a clear visible sweat on his brow for the first time. And he is just stepping forward. This large, massive smile that you've seen back at the Resistance of Fate is gone. He's just a regular old man. He is this glorified, beautiful image that you've seen of him is not present within this moment. As he's just walking forward, appearing to just, for once, be a regular human man with this large staff, kind of crutching on it as he hurdles himself forward inch by inch. You see a woman behind him in dark violet robes, with like maybe these soft moonlight and stars across it, and all these people start entering in as the Grand Magistrate steps up to the podium there in the very middle. Silith Bloodbloom also comes in the left side about the same exact time, leading in the other group of teachers.
There's a human male, about 5'5", short, dark black hair, long red robes, bright. The symbol of the luminary flame adorned in the middle back of his robes. Bright colors imbuing from his face in both blush and magical radiance. Accompanying and walking with him is Malleus Starbloom. She is in these long, dark purple robes, blue undertones in the vest or whatever apparel she is wearing underneath. It's kind of tucked away and hard to see. Also tucked away is her long hair, which is weaved up, and it has this almost like purple hue to it, kind of like Solaris's, but as much as she's really older, in her late 70s or almost to her 80s, so it's mainly dark gray with these purple hues running through it. A large stone construct, stonekin, directly behind the two of them, and also Professor Robes as well, accompanied to the side by a small elfling lady who is also much older looking, with a similar silver hair that is kind of tucked away in a similar fashion, but with bright white tips along the side of it, almost like frosted tips, but on this silver hair that she has tucked away. And she's wearing these predominantly blue and darkened satin long cloaks.
And the Grand Magistrate is this very elven-looking man. He's definitely an elfling, but he has very, very elf-like features. His chin is incredibly pointy, and he has just this long jaw that sets against these long golden locks of hair, these very pointy ears. His distinguishing garments are like these bright golds wrapped up in a bright white fur around the neck. These gold cloths with hues of white running through them, going all the way down, large to the floor robe, a massive floating scepter behind him, almost as large as Father Tallius's staff, like a massive scepter for comparison. It's like half of his body. And it is gold with these ivory warping vines almost like pointing at the top of it, almost like a 5-claw hand rotating around this glowing orb of blue and black light that's sitting in the middle of it, floating again behind him just like while he walks. Students
Terrifying.
of Mistvale Sanctum, it is my great pleasure to welcome you in as we begin our ceremonies for the beginning of the new year. And as we welcome you all in to make new memories, we reflect upon all of those that we have made this year. Thanks to all of you who continue to come and seek knowledge, those of you that foster your fate, those of you that cultivate a destiny acceptable, those of you that find the truth in why you are here, continuing our prosperity here. And thank you to the teachers, the staff that lead the way, Archmage of the Sun, Father Tallius, Archmage of the Moon, Silith, Bloodborne, Bloodbloom. I, Solara Moonshadow, your Archmagister, am here, and a steel-plated knight steps to the side. You almost think it's Heimdall for a second as this large plated human steps up beside him. With our Legion liaison, Marshal Virex Goldblond, this large knight opening his helmet, and you can see inside it is definitely not Heimdall. He is very rough looking, 3 claws across his nose and 1 scratching through his eyebrow. Thank you, Grand Magistrate, Marshal says. Many of you know what has happened since the veil piercing, but many of you may not know that the event 50 years ago has happened again. Not only but 10 years ago, the veil has pierced, monsters leaking out across our continent, not only on one side, but now on 2. This has been an event that the Legion has personally tried to contain and keep out of the way of most ordinary people's lives. But your Grand Magistrate has so kindly invited us to come here and begin recruiting students that already have fostered great strength in magic to help us with this event. Seek me out if you want to join one of our envoys and help us. We will be around guarding at different positions. Please try not to interfere with any Legion work, as we are here to protect you. Thank you, Mr. Goldblond, Solara says again. And with that, I want to also thank the rest of our staff. Ergo Embercoil, the head of House Embercoil, of the Luminary Flame, teacher of many classes here, Evocation Arts, Elemental Mastery, Scroll Work. I want to thank Sister Alawan Dunmark, our healing instructor and our head nurse. I want to thank Ergo Verdant. Professor Verdant is head of House Verdant, the family and the house. He is also a teacher here for both beast studies, and he helps out in the nature horticulture buildings. Luma Fern Whisperer, our head botanist. Nyx Valor, our lead shadow scholar. Professor Aether Coil, head of Aetherbound Star. Oren Clockspire, our chronomancy professor. Natul Ashwheel, our alchemy instructor. Elowen Greypage, our archivist and librarian. Caretaker Moss, our groundskeeper. And I want to conclude thanking everybody by welcoming in all of our New Year students. Oh wait, sorry, I have more staff and teachers to thank. My bad. Lydia Frostvale, head of World Arts. Seferina Luminera, head of Charmcraft. Callum Nightsong, professor of illusions. Haim Verdant, our head of beast studies. Lyra Bloodbloom, our head of herbcraft. Solara Moonshadow, professor of divination. Varian Thornshade, shadow arts professor. Athilius Quillwright, our arcane history professor. Willow Mare, potions professor. Arctis Flintforge, wandcraft and scepters. And Professor Crescendo, our teacher of arcane thrum. Thank you all staff for everything you guys do. We could not forget a single one of you. Would never in a million years forget a single one of you. And welcome in all of our New Year students. Thank you so much for joining us. Those of you that passed are the following: Kaylin Imberforge, Eisen Imberforge, Muriel Hazeweave, Vexus Starpath, Bron Ashwheel, Joran Ashwheel, Bramble Ironroot, Riven Blackmote, Asaro Soulcast, Draylin Bloodbloom, Vero Shadowstar, Solaris Ray, Jimbo Clover, Schnur Schniffelers. From Group 1.
Alright, so we got most of the names here, but not much of what they be doing.
Good, because here comes a
There.
lot more. From Group 2, Aelin Starro, Ryza Moonfall, Thornwick Vale, Irix Feld, Kale Imberlin, Oren Hollowbark,
Should we do a brief intermission here and like go back over that?
and from Group 3, Celine Brightmere, Bran Coilmark, Mira Glowfin, Nyx Thornvale, Pip Underleaf, Elowen Frostmere, Rook Ironward. And then it fades off into the distance, and group 4 and 5 are relatively, doesn't matter. There just needs to be a lot of people for the trials, and we'll get into that at the coming up. But yeah, because that's going to be super, super fun. We, instead of doing an intermission, I'll do you one better. I can send you the list of all the names, because you are our note taker. So if you missed any, I can just send you all the names. I'm not gonna repeat all of them again.
That would be fantastic. Yeah.
So
There's
I
a
can
lot
send you
of
the
them.
list, or you can
I
watch
can't
it
write
back.
that quick.
There's just so many that this is one of those where it's like just better to not have to repeat all of that for me personally. But
That being
is
said,
like
I do
all
really
the
have
groups,
to do
and I
some like
appreciate your guys'
human
patience for
function
sitting
type
through
stuff.
that. Just a whole huge drop of names. And most of these people are people that you've seen and already met and interacted with on the boat. But some of the other groups are kind of interesting. You see a lot of different looking people, you know, some human, a couple fellow moonfolk, a verdant arcling, which is different than an ent. They just look
Which is
human, but they're
awesome as fuck.
glowing with this green hum of nature. They got maybe like bees and stuff flying around them. Very, very attuned with nature. There's also a fire arcling, Kale Emberlin. His hair literally looks like it's on fire, like Ghost Rider. Couple Veilborns, a couple Elflings, Mira Glowfin. She is a Fae, one of the very few other Faes we've even seen at this point. Pip Underleaf. That's the first quick wit we've got to see so far. And Elowen Frostmere. She's really cool. She looks really weird to you guys though. She has a lot of bandages across her back and like on the robes, like not like actual bandages that would be like covering up wounds. Like across the back of her robes, there's a lot of bandages wrapped up kind of like some sort of holster undercarriage. There's two main sections of strands that are coming up around the side, holding these two big bundles of feathers on her back, basically against her back, keeping them folded down. And Rook Ironward, this big dude that's walking behind her, kind of like clanking side to side, much like Heimdall did. He's a Steelkin, one of the new variants that we're getting in the new update. He's a giant robot-looking guy, but without any robot parts, just a giant steel moving construct. So a few really, really unusual looking characters here. And that is the entire roster and all of you guys that are like jam-packed in here. You guys have second years and third years and fourth years and fifth years with you, so you would see a huge variety of basically everyone from this point. You would now be seeing elflings, you'd see veilborns, you would see arklings of all kind, other ones with fire on them, and this magic like subduing the fire. Like this fire on them is living and being free, but it's almost as if magically, like you'd see it jump off of them, and before it can even get an inch away from their actual surface, it just dissolves into this glimmer, this bright blue speckled with white and purple that just disperses all magic that directly leaves your body, instantly gone. This room is just coated in this speckle, and as you guys look around and observe this through the darkness of these archways that are held up, much like when you looked up earlier and saw these giant floating clouds, you see giant dark black clouds floating around the shadows of these pillars, underneath where the glow of these hanging chandeliers of light would be, that it's not quite reaching the undersides of the arch. There's these stormy clouds that are like getting brighted up, lit up with electricity as it runs through the cloud and zolts, japs, and zaps, and jolts. It runs through these different storms, circling around the entirety of the room through these undercarriages of the archways, using the outermost part of the room where it conveys up to a corner at the very tops of the room and circling around this entrancing night sky up above you, where you see various different stars and galaxies and space just kind of like sprawled out there in this cosmic wonder above you. Behind the teachers and staff, there's this just giant mural on the wall that is just glowing and seems to be the living moment captured in this moving, entrancing canvas. As you see, there's 5 heroes of this golden light draped in golden clothes, much like the magistrate is wearing, and all of them with various different unique features. The one in the centermost being a human that is literally like holding the sun up in his hands, shadows swallowing around the entirety of the canvas around the sun, smoke as the fire licks away at the shadows that are circling around it. As he holds it up, all of the companions around him seeming to all be perishing in the moment. A tree ent that is basically holding up the last of his life force, leaning it over to the hero. A fallen elf already on the stairs next to him that also seemed to be doing a similar motion with their arm, reaching out towards the middle, and 2 heroes on either side. One of them with their face kind of like obscured by the darkness that again is like encircling the entire canvas and almost like trying to encompass everything. One of them is like already obscuring his face, and the female, her face has actually been like chipped away and magically broken off of the canvas. You can see long glowing golden hair as she's also holding her hand up as well, trying to lend her energy, but is clearly being pulled back and away from the situation as she's like the farthest away. And yeah, that's a giant mural that's kind of captivating this smoke and light in this just singular moment. It's not like anything is actually happening. This is just one moment in time. Not enough for you to even really understand what is happening in this moment, but you can see them kind of like moving and wavering in the moment, trying to hold this giant sun of energy up. And all these spectral lights that dance off of the ceiling kind of enamor in this and glamour it up a little bit.
Beautiful.
And the magistrate continues this speech as you guys are enamored by all these lights and different visuals before you zone back in. And so we have 10 short days to enjoy this ceremony before another year of work begins. Before many of you will return to your studies, and many of you back to the dungeons you crawl, the monsters you slay, the hard work you do for many of the villages around. And we will always be here to help you on your path. All you have to do is ask. And with that, I officially announce the ceremony of the 10 days to the new year has begun. And he takes his staff out of the air, his scepter, and slams it on the ground. The ceiling, all those clouds kind of fade away. The darkened sky that was showing night stars and galaxies disperses, and you see a bright, glamoring light of sun across the ceiling. It's almost as it switches to day. You hear birds in the distance and different wildlife sounds just so far away you can't quite distinguish them. And all of this food just appears on the platters before you. There's anything you could think of, from plump chicken to savory steaks. There's all kinds of the fair foods that you would have seen. Wheels of cheese and loaves of bread. Sausages and all kinds of food would just appear on these platters for you guys to just go to town.
Nice raw meat.
No, it's
Yeah, I'm giving me some rare steak, some roasted veggies. Give me a potato.
Yes, Solaris. Yes, we can be homies. Hell yeah.
Don't forget about the wheel of cheese, man.
Never
Pass it this
Oh
way.
yes, and please, at least several slices of each type of cheese.
Yo, that's like the whole wheel.
Go full fondue on this shit. We gonna have some nice, rare, maybe mid-rare, depending on the cut. Depending on the steak. Just drizzled with fondue. Maybe
Oh,
some fine herbs, good seasoning.
garlicky butter, a bunch of them herbs.
Mm.
Damn right.
Is that another cheese?
It
Gimme.
is, and another one just appears. It's
Ooh.
as if you take it away and more is just there. It is an ever abundance. They have people away in a different section of the school just cooking and cooking and cooking, and they're magically transporting it here as you guys are feasting and grabbing food. More food just gets transported there. It is unvanquishable, a continual continental of food.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to roll out of here when I'm done.
So, for the next 10 days, make yourself home here. There will be ceremonies around. We host a festival at the equinox. And we have this year's trials just about to conclude. You can watch many, many final trials for this year to see who makes it through to this year's year finale tournament. And you must watch the tournament, of course. Any young wizard or witch, sorcerer or sorceress, you must come and seek and see the sights of these wizards. They have trained and they have fought. They have made it through the trials, and they are the tippy top. And they will collide to see who is truly the best. And then we will host a beautiful festival of lanterns, and we will sail off this year all of our dreams and expectations of everything that didn't happen. We will let go of in this beautiful moment of letting light into the sky. And then tomorrow, when the following year arrives, we will bring in new hopes and new expectations, new ambitions, and you will truly be set free on your quest for knowledge here at Mistvale Sanctum.
Ooh.
So as you guys are eating, you guys are like kind of just enjoying this moment. Bramble Ironroot has finished eating, and he takes a moment to kind of like excuse himself and walk over. Hey, Jimbo, heard you pass. He like smacks you on the back.
What's up, Bramble?
He's like, I was so sure they were gonna catch you. That was very sneaky.
Oh no.
He kind of like pats you on the back on like the opposite side that Schnur's on, but like just slightly hard enough to kind of like shake you just a bit. As he laughs like obnoxiously loud, and he looks over at Braun. He's like, "And you? How did you not get expelled?" He goes, "They gave me detention for 10 days. I don't even go to school here yet, and they gave me detention for 10 days."
Bro, not even enrolled. It's only detention. It's fine, man.
And Bramble's just like, oh.
Like you only had some like nuclear rock in your pocket or some shit.
He's like, I still just can't figure out where it came from. And Bramble just starts laughing. He's like, well, a little birdie told me your friend should be just fine. I heard him and Draylen got into quite the little scuffle down below deck, huh? Let's hope you got half as much fight in you.
Bramble is gonna be my best friend. Well, obviously, except for Schnur. You can't argue. I'm her bitch.
Damn straight.
He's like, well, He grabs a big ass like turkey leg or a chicken leg.
Uh-oh.
Like rips the chicken leg off the plate in front of you, and he like grabs it, takes a bite out of it, and he's like, I gotta get going. I gotta find a place around here to pot some plants, if you know what I mean. And he looks around, makes sure none of the teachers are watching, and he just walks away.
Let us know, brother.
Just straight up, no, can I leave? Nothing. Just kind of like looks around. He's like, yeah, I'm good. And he just takes off to find a place to go pot some plants.
Pots and plants. Yeah.
And that leaves you guys. As you guys are sharing this food and stuff, I'm sure you guys are thirsty. Any favorite drinks? Mead, a wine, a juice, anything lavish that you haven't been able to find? Just simply think about it, and you would find that it will fill full in your goblet. Anything within reasonable expectation.
I want wine with honey. That's what I'm drinking. A little bit of sweet wine.
Jimbo?
We're doing a drink.
Oh,
You know, I would love straight booze with a chase, if that's acceptable. Do I get
Sure,
two cups or no?
you could absolutely reach over and grab Bramble's empty goblet that's just like sitting there because he got up and dismissed himself. You could grab that and fill it up with like a drink of your choice, and then grab your other one and fill that one up with a drink of your choice.
Okay, so what did Bramble get grab?
It's just an empty goblet.
Okay.
He didn't grab anything
let's
to
just
drink.
say
He
we're
just
doing fucking screwdrivers, so we're gonna fill his shit up with straight up OJ,
okay.
and then I'm gonna fill mine up with straight up vodka, and then Bramble and I are gonna be best friends because we would just be sharing a drink, and then obviously Schnur gets her choice in the thing.
And there's a goblet there for her. However, it's the same size as all the other goblets, so she's
Hell
got
yeah.
so she's like
She's gonna get down and sip it
I don't
like
know
a
how
for
much-
bobbing for
It's
apples.
gonna be a pool.
Yep.
Let's see. Let's
Sticking
see.
your toes in the water.
I will take your finest aged cheddar. What were we thinking? Whiskey. We'll make it a whiskey. Yes, yes, they have those here.
Brown
Okay, yeah,
cheddar.
it's magic, sure, yeah. You imagine it and it's just like
Brown cheddar liquid.
yeah, and you guys feast and drink, and now would be a perfect time to exchange any expectations. Maybe even role play it out with each other. What do you guys think of the place? What are your things that you're hoping to accomplish here? Share those with your fellow party members.
I
that you've
expect
now
you all to
successfully
let me know
met.
where there's cheese.
Okay.
Well, I would like to. I feel like Solaris should go first because Schnur and I have been traveling for a long time.
Well,
So
I definitely
we're
know.
very familiar with each other.
Yes.
We don't really know what you're all about. We have an idea.
I'm
But, like,
definitely
what do you
interested in
stand
being
for?
here. You know, find out what all these, like, sometimes I have these thoughts, these feelings in my head. Something's talking to me. Figure out, once I got here and I touched that stone that we all touched, I saw myself as a child. And I don't remember my childhood very well, but I saw myself as a child with my mother and this orange cat next to me in my little crib bassinet. And that's really, like, the first, like, scene of my childhood that I've been able to remember since being an adult. So it's drawn me here. I'm quite interested to see what this place can tell me and what I can find out about this place, about my family and my history. And also, I'd like to find some cats. You guys like your cheese, and so do I. But I'd like to find some cats. That's been missing in my life. But I'm here to do that.
It was funny how we talked about that. Like, how we both wanted a specifically orange cat.
Yes, yes.
Trying to find
See, we have more in common than we even know. But yes, I'm very interested in that. You know, being back with my creatures. It's been a while since I've been in my little hut in the woods, my house in the woods I built, and I haven't seen too many animals or too much nature here since we've arrived at the school. So I'd definitely like to explore that and also kind of find out where I came from, about my past. I'm excited to help protect, our whole world from these demon monstery guys leaking into our world. And very happy to help with that. But I'm also quite interested to see just about myself, find out about myself and cats. That's pretty much me.
Okay. It does seem like we're kind of waiting for Jimbo to get out of the infirmary. Like, we got to see what's up with him.
Vero?
And
You
yeah,
said your name,
Vero,
dumbass.
not Jimbo.
Yeah,
Sorry, my
Vero.
I'll put you in there.
Yep.
Yes, I'm
That's
very
my-
worried about our good
yeah,
friend. I hope he returns soon.
Because it seems like Schnurr and Jimbo are like a good combo, and it seems like you guys are kind of doing your own combo. Which
Yes,
is
I miss
very
my good friend. He's always there for me, and if he needs me, if I got it, I'm there to help.
Let's go poke him with a stick.
Yeah, poke, 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 poke.
Do we have the opportunity to go poke him with the stick?
Yeah, can we visit him?
Yeah, you guys will definitely be able to during the 10 days that are building up to this like end of the year festival and stuff. You would be able to make your way in to visit him. Probably not right now. If you wanted to try and sneak away, maybe, but
we better keep an eye on what's going on around here.
while you guys are talking about the cats and stuff, the one elfling that had like all those white garments on her and the etching that was on this like scarf she was wearing is like all around the border of it was like ancient fairy language, like the actual language, not the fey magic, like the actual language that fairies would have wrote in. She comes up and she's like, "Oh my gosh, I love cats," and she's like,
Ooh.
I just had to see you. I'm so sorry. I can't believe it. I come from such a small village and I knew that they were real." And she like starts grabbing Schnurr's like the tip of her wing and she's like examining
Oh
it.
my god.
Like, "Oh my god, you really can see through them." It's like
No touchy.
Yeah, she's just kind of been lurking in the background, waiting for her moment to disperse all of her enthusiasm. She's so excited that Faye actually exists. And yeah, she's here and she's like, her name was Riza, by the way. And yeah, she's so happy to like see a Faye. She comes in with this crazy burst of energy almost out of nowhere.
Can I tell her, thank you for your interest in my friend, but you're in the personal space bubble.
Oh, sorry. And she like waves her hands up in the air, disarmingly, and takes a step back. And she like leans forward with her head though. Like she takes a huge step back, but then like leans back forward with her head. Her eyes like almost bulging out of her skull. She's like, "I have heard all of the fairy tales. I mean, all of them. You know, about the Forest of Doom, and about the two sisters, and about the 5 heroes."
I would like to scurry onto Jimbo's other shoulder.
And like peek around the side.
That's immediately defensive.
Okay, yeah, I mean,
like
she's
just like trying to like huddle towards Schnurr, like stay the fuck away from this motherfucker.
You take immediate defensive posturing, and even Jimbo kind of like leans forward with his other shoulder now, almost in a defensive posture. You're even just a little farther back, and she is not picking up any context clues here. She is totally unaware socially.
Oh, she's autistic?
And like her eyes are just like hyper focused. She's like, "Okay, well, I'll be around. Hopefully we can talk sometime. I hope we have a bunch of classes together other than our 4 main classes. I'll definitely have together because we're first year, so we're definitely gonna have evocation and ward and charmcraft and illusion. And what did you take as your pick? As your lectory?
I mean, personally, I picked stay the fuck away from Schnurr. That's what we're doing. I'm just gonna like go straight out and be like, I don't trust you, man.
I mean, fair enough.
She's too interested. I
We're
may
just
be a little bit
excited. She just
aggressive, but
doesn't
that's
have
for
any.
the sake of the good.
She just has boundary issues, I think. But I think she's nice.
Yeah, not inherently bad, but be respectful of Schnurr.
I took beast studies and creature bonding. How about you?
Oh, that's super cool.
I definitely did not, but
Oh.
I am Meat Shield.
I had to take arcane history. If I don't pass 7 years of it, I'll get in real trouble by my older brother. He's super big into us carrying on the family tradition because our parents passed away. So I have to learn to inscribe, but I think Beast Bond is pretty cool too. You just gonna get a whole bunch of pets and stuff?
That's kind of what I'm going for. I just want to be able to communicate with all the creatures
Me
and be
personally,
best
I
friends.
think enchanting would be super cool because wouldn't it just be
Ooh,
so nice if we could just have the dishes do themselves or have the laundry do itself or really just have all the chores do themselves?
it does sound wonderful.
Damn right.
Maybe next year when we get to pick a second class too. Anyways, I'll be seeing you guys around. I better get back over there. And she like kind of waddles off. She's kind of short for an elf, so she's like basically your guys' height, but she kind of like waddles away. And yeah, that brings close to the feast. If you guys were full and stuff, you guys would be able
Oh,
to
yeah.
stand up. And at this time, yeah, you could absolutely journey and try and find a staff member or somebody that would lead you to the infirmary, or you could return back to your dorms and take a private moment to either customize your personal space that you guys were given or set up in the dorms that you guys have.
Would you guys like to visit Vero and then go hang out at our beds and set up our little area?
That was my first ambition, was to my first thought at least. I would really like to see how Vero's doing,
Me
and
too.
so we can all agree, go see how Vero's doing.
Well, most of the teachers and the staff have actually like dispersed. The arcane magistrate is still there. He's still kind of sitting in the large grand chair, kind of like watching over everyone with a very like prospecting look, maybe once in a while scratching his beard, a very short scraggled beard. That he looks like for the most part usually keeps himself well maintained, but it's just lately gotten away from him. And he's kind of just scratching at it, looking around, prospecting, and you only see one familiar face that you would maybe think to ask for help to lead you somewhere, and that would be Father Talius. He is still here, his large glamoring light at one end of the table, be the right end, the left side for you guys though. But it doesn't really matter. You'd be able to just approach the side of the table and.
Can they launch me over at him and be like, "Hey, ooga booga"?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure.
Yeah, but they can throw me faster.
Don't frighten the old
Throw
man.
me. Oh yeah, you could if you want, Jimbo. You want to throw Schnurr across the room?
I'm gonna chuck that bitch.
Yeah.
You throw her and she goes flying, using her wings to kind of like glide and get into position. She lands directly in front of Talius in the air or on the platter. He's not really eating anyways. Oh, the small one.
Hey, yo,
He
Father
kind of
T.
looks a little rattled at first, and he leans back before pushing back even further on his chair, and then standing up, his old body kind of like hunching forward. Oh, where's the rest of your friends, small one?
Oh, they're over there. We were gonna see if you could like bring us to the infirmary.
Oh, that's such a long walk. Okay. And he like picks his staff up and slams it on the ground very lightly, just a tap. The light on the end of it for a moment flickers. This bright enamoring light kind of dims and then rekindles bright again. And now there is a second Talius standing right next to Father Talius. He's large and strong, glowing smile across his face, these unwavering nerves. Looks like the perfect Talius that you've seen back at the church.
Oh, that's a good one. That's an important one. That's an important one.
Youthful would lead you to
Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at?
Hello.
I'm glad to see you all made it in one piece. I did think Scylla's test was a little bold this year, but if it needs to be, it needs to be. Glad to see you all made it here safely for the most part. I hear one of your friends fell ill. Tragic timing, truly tragic timing. Let us check on them, huh? And he starts walking forward with his staff and these slow incremental steps, much like the old one, but he's healthy with them. He's not crutched enabled. He's instead moving the staff.
That was episode 10.
A very long distance.
129:35.
Embarking hallway that would go back into the center area where everything kind of conveys up one of these large arching wraparound stairs.
All right.
That would seemingly form perfectly.
We're gonna see a couple more here too.
The stairway itself doesn't really make much sense. It starts on the left side of the room, goes up at an ever slight angle, bending around before making a full U shape just before touching the other wall, and then bending back up the opposite way, intermingled by a couple staircases on either side of it that are both diagonally running against it, and maybe one that's like going diagonally in between the two flights of stairs in this singular wrapping staircase, in between the two platforms. As you walk up and around this large wrapping staircase, it would lead to a hallway that is mainly just in the middle of a wall, kind of like floating up there. But the staircase is now aligned to it, and you would go up this staircase, down another long stone hallway with this magical, glowing, flickering light along the sides, lined in these lanterns, before reaching the infirmary at the very, very end of this hallway. This is probably like a half-hour walk with Father Talius going so slow. And these
Can we
wooden
carry
doors.
him?
Huh?
Can we carry him?
No, you can't carry him. He's just old.
Okay, fine.
I mean, he's like, this is yeah, he's moving as he would if he was old, but his body's not really impaired.
Like just piggyback ride.
Yeah, he's just walking. He's just strolling, and it is a very long walk. This castle is huge, and at the very, very end of this hallway, there are these wooden doors embedded into an archway in the wall, covered in this ivory, almost plant-like vines that are sketched into the wood doors, and they swing open as you walk up to them. The runes alongside the archway starting to glow faintly. You guys step through, and inside there is a line of different beds and cloths covering them, most of them empty, but two of them do have patients in them. On one side you would see Vero, and on one side you would see Scylla, or not Scylla, Draylin.
Draylin.
Yeah, just kind of like laying there like, fuck. And Vero is just kind of like probably pouting or looking very determined, or a mixture of the two emotions conveyed on his face. He's not really suffering from anything other than the lack of magic. He just basically burnt through everything he had, and so he collapsed. So he's not really sick or affected.
real
He's just
quick,
waiting
man.
to recuperate, essentially.
So we do really
All of his magic. And in this moment where the three of you are kind of hunched around Vero, who's laying there, half laid back, Father Tallius behind you, and Draylin to the other side. Father Tallius, after a moment, speaks up. 300 years ago, this hall held 5 survivors of an event that has happened more recently. Tonight, it holds you. I believe there are no coincidences. You survived the forest, the road, and you survived yourselves. It already places you above the dead. Your magic burns bright. Hopefully, you never consume anything you're not willing to lose. Why are you always speaking in riddles, old man? Could have told us that we'd have to defend ourselves. Draylin, coughs from over there. He is a little worse condition than Vero, because he has also expended all of his magic, but he also got injected by one of those stingers, so there is a physical hole that is healing up rather quickly with the healing magic present by the head nurse and the stonekin golems that also function as nurses with healing wards on them. Speaking of, one of these stone golems, these stonekins, kind of wanders into view. Very soft thuds in its feet as it walks over holding a tray full of different platters of food from the feast for Draylin and for Vero. Sets the tray down, these magical runes that have been carved in its stone body, glowing with this healing aura. You can feel how healthful and beneficial it feels just to be around one of these stone golems. And it kind of walks over, leans over top of Vero, almost like a mother giving their kid a kiss on that forehead before bed. Leans over him, gets close enough where it's running some sort of inspection, looking over him, and then stands back upright and does the same, walking over to Draylin, leaning very, very up in his face over him, scanning him up and down. He's like, oh, this is gonna take some getting used to. I hope I don't end up here very often. And it's just it studs a little more solid, almost conveying some sort of sass or attitude.
And those are healing ward sigils, 13620.
Well then, Draylin, if you were clever, you would listen more than you speak. But for the wise, you will pretend that you do not notice when others fail to do the same. He quickly flicks his eyes over at you, Jimbo. Mist Veil records everything, including lies that you tell yourself.
Very nice. We're rocking it, chat. We rocking it.
He's awake, like he's conscious. He's awake, he's conscious, he's like half sitting up. He's just exhausted from mana depletion. Yeah, you guys go for it. You're like leaning in, moments away, like seconds away from touching his skin. He's like, what are you guys doing? What's going on here? Before a sudden intrusion in the room, the doors barely having time to swing open before you hear the loud, audible footsteps as Silith makes his way in. Talius recruits. He looks over. Draylon, still in bed? How have you not recovered by now? This was a simple test. You should not have endured this much harm. As I was saying, Talius continues, do not mistake shadows for evil. It is merely the place that light refuses to explain itself. You will learn that here. That's an interesting convergence of you, Father. Why don't you continue? Tell them that we've been expecting them. Only... And he blinks very slow and deliberately, his eyebrows locking back on Vero, before continuing back to Draylon in this soft gaze across the room. Fewer of you. Father Talius almost winces at this notion. There is some unspoken tension heavily laying throughout the room. You can almost feel it. Well, we best let these two eat and recover their strength. I get the feeling they will both be just fine, and stronger for it. But it is true, we have been expecting less of you. And maybe it is a good moment to entrust you all to grow stronger in your ambitions from this moment. Because though there may be less of you, sometimes it is about value. I guess I can agree with you on that, Father. I do believe power is immeasurable. If it is controlled, that control is better than a handful of wizards who can't control it. Father Talius takes a moment, his eyebrows curling as he thinks about how to reply. Some believed power must be controlled. Others believed that it must be shared. Both sides were nearly correct, Silith. Silith has this look on his face as if he is ready to admit defeat. A weird look to describe, his eyebrows not looking sly and angled forward, almost looking curled and soft like Father Talius's. His eyes in this state of utter dilation and almost frozen, locked on Talius before a soft smile returns to his face and he looks back at you. Well, we'll see what they do then, won't we? And he looks back at Draylon. He looks back at Father Talius. It is getting late. Why don't you get them back and then meet me for a follow-up word? If you ask so, Archmage. I'll see you then, Archmage. And Silith steps away. You're now in the room with Talius alone and Draylon and Vero. The nurse golem, the stone golem, Stonekin, has exited. Silith has exited. Pallius remains. Draylen's over there. Vero's near you. He should be up and good by the morning. A good full rest should jolt him just fine. He'll be up right in no time. Yeah, you could definitely make him prepare him a tea and leave that there for him. Yeah, absolutely. And then with that, he would be like, all right, let's get back, and takes you guys to the dorms again. Another long walk. I mean, this is like 30 minutes across the castle. Yeah. Because Father Tallius won't let you carry him. Yeah, you continue along this corridor, once again meeting the stairway into this large grand conveyance point in the middle of the castle, and then from there are able to make it all the way back to your guys' corridor and back to the dorms in where you guys are staying. And you guys are able to nestle in for the night, and with that, we are going to call it. We're actually going to leave it there unless there's any further actions you guys want to prepare for the night that you would like preparing or doing while you're back at your dormitory room.
I also want a tea.
And you also want a tea.
Random question, my good
That is
sir.
all.
All right.
Is there, by any chance, in the dorms like a mini fridge or some shit so I can
Ooh.
store my cheese?
Yes. Ooh. Or what if there's like a little, like in the floor, since it's a castle, it's very cold and stays nice and cold. Maybe a little hatch in the floor, like a dry cold storage, maybe. Since it's these times.
Yeah, I would say the best place for that would definitely be your space room, where
Yes.
you can conform that to anything you could really imagine within that space, and it gets bigger as you get more mana. You have a lot of mana being a Fae. You have a lot of spell slots. You could definitely like hollow out like a little cheese cellar, so to speak, like a little bunker down.
Oh yeah, cheese cellar.
But it would just be more brick down there. It would never turn into soil. But
Well, see,
eventually
but if
it
you
would get.
think
I mean,
about
it's
it,
colder
I've
and
got the
colder and
biggest
colder,
room.
sure. So it'd be fine for storing cheese. Yeah, you could absolutely store it there. And the best part about that is no one would be able to grab it.
Well, and if you think about it, I have the biggest room because I'm so little.
That's
Yeah.
true.
You do, but
That's
technically,
true.
all the stuff you have though is the same size as everybody else's stuff.
Yeah.
But I can get a
Same
smaller
storage,
bed.
It's just,
Right,
oh
like,
yeah.
she can technically get a
Okay.
I mean, there's not even beds in there, though.
Just put a marshmallow in there.
yet.
Sleep
We
on
haven't
that.
Not
imagined
yet,
them.
yeah, technically.
Her could just sleep on a little marshmallow.
So yeah, she could, and it expands too, so it's only gonna get bigger and bigger.
Nice.
So yeah, Solaris will make tea for the night.
Yeah,
Schnurr.
and wait, y'all want some tea? Anybody else want a cup of tea?
We'll take some tea.
All right,
Everybody
everyone,
sits
cup of tea.
around and enjoys a nice cup of tea, thinks about their journey, and Schnurr, you're able to store your cheese away there. Just remember, if you're putting all of it there, if you're storing it, you won't have it on hand. So if you walk away, you're gonna have to go back and get it as you want it.
Right.
So
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't gonna store anything yet.
Oh, okay, yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, think about it. Yeah.
Yeah, because you want to think about how to split it up and stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, that is something you could be thinking about, pondering about, messing around with the space room, and just kind of getting yourselves into beds. There's all kinds of beds in the dormitory, and you just have to basically find somewhere to hunker in and call your own. And you guys do. You guys could find something kind of near each other where you guys feel like at least it's familiar people around, and prepare to get ready to sleep so that you guys are rested up and ready for the countdown to the end of the year festival and the start to your guys' first year at Mistvale Academy. It is right around the corner, and that is where we will pick up next time on Spells and Scepters.
Woo, 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 woo.
Thank you for joining us.
We're not actually. Oh, that's loud. Holy
Shit, son. Damn, 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 son.
Yeah, that motherfucker's loud. But yeah, we are continuing the marathon on for probably one more. I want to hit a solid 10 hours, just like we did on the last. Well, the last one was like 12 hours, but I want to hit a solid 10 hours at least for these marathons. And we're not quite to Day of Green yet. I hope Day of the Green's not next. It might be. We might actually call it right here. Yeah, Day of the Green might be next. I don't know. We might rock it through. Oh, this was. Wait. That was episode 9. Wrote down the wrong episode number on these. Yeah, we're going into episode 10 now. On the last two, on Light Clone and the Healing Ward Sigil, I accidentally wrote 10. So we're going to go ahead and start a new page from here. EP spell name time. EP spell name time.
Before the world knew flame or fate, before the sanctum raised its gate, a dragon wandered tired and worn through misty skies.
All right. Countdown continues.
To reach the place alive.
The marathon on goes on and on and on.
Valley hushed between two gentle hills of twilight green. It bowed its head in softly light and drifted deep to dreams of night. It dreamed of fire burning bright of honor shining.
We're finally on EP 10.
Moonlit sacred, calm and true, of secrets old and wonders new.
We're trying to get 10 hours in. EP 10 is definitely going to do it for us. Let's get it.
Where mysteries dance in shadowed air and magic.
I'm getting so much done in the background too. Like, it's fucking crazy. I've had to reformat basically everything, so I'm doing that. Put my other projects on hold, but
Inside voices feeding into one, and stories speak across the door to those who crave what lies before. Oh, hero born of flame or
we're getting a shit ton of grinding done, so
after
lock it.
seal, step forth, pastor. Coming soon from
Lock it.
soon, your fate unsealed. For now the sanctum stirs to see what new made legends you will be. The dragon breathes the dream once more, a calling through the ancient door. Hero before the past is through, the tale now waits to open you. Take clues I've left and missed and do. Seek what is hidden, chase what's true. For the sanctum keeps its promise still. In silent halls and moonlit chill, it watches all you choose to do. And it's long been waiting here for you.
Yes, welcome in. And let us begin with remembering where we have came from, because that is a common theme going forward in these next 10 days as we count down to the official start of the year for Mistvale Academy.
Let's get it.
The world did not change all at once. It changed in pieces, in moments that you can only understand later. For not long ago, you were strangers, drawn into the forest by paths that refused to stay straight. Mist swallowed the road behind you, and the trees rearranged themselves ahead. Something ancient tested your very steps and decided not to turn you away. You saw it then, only briefly, a shape between the trees, like petaled wings, folding into the shadows, watching, waiting. And when the forest chose silence instead of violence, a mercy was granted, a passionate moment to grasp fate, after which came the lantern light of a legion knight, cutting through fog, steel instead of spellwork, a man who carried his magic in his body, not his words. And he did not ask why you were there, he only told you to stay close and stay prepared. Beneath that certainty, unease, and at the shrine answers to all of these possibilities. Father Talius spoke softly, as if he were afraid the future itself might overhear. He spoke of the paths that burn outwards and the paths that burn inwards, of spirits that watch for the moment when someone is ready to be broken open by destiny. The night the forest roared in the distance, something small, wrong, cursed, crawled into the light. And when it fell, it left behind more questions than relief. From there, our events accelerated, whispers into footsteps, moments ticking by as midnight drew you from the safety. Stone walls pulsed like living flesh, warped by magic that should not exist anymore. A masked figure spoke a name that carried weight far older than the one who bore it. Spells clashed and failed, mirrors of black reflection turned back on itself. A deal was struck in the shadow, not because it was wise, but because the alternative was worse. And then came the voyage. A ship that did not touch the ground, a lone ghost ship, soloed by a captain who spoke as though this were not his first ending. And below the deck, foul magic nested in silence, spiders that hunted without being seen, turning suspicion into a weapon sharper than any blade. Blood was spilled, trust was tested, and one recruit did not continue the journey. And yet, you arrived. Not victorious, but whole, alive, which in this world is all that matters. Now, lessons will pause, schedules will loosen, and bells will ring. Teachers watch as the tree line gives way to you. And when the announcement is given, the new year begins. You guys have
Do fireworks.
rested up amply. You've had a huge feast. You've had time to recuperate, even given late drawn into the afternoon the next day before an announcement strikes through every hall and into every room. This magical lantern light that you've seen floating ghost-like in these lanterns dawned upon all the halls. This sound now emanates. A frequency, a vibration at first, before becoming very clear. A voice appears in your head. It is the voice of the head magistrate who gave the speech at the feast.
So, what is this voice saying?
Students of Mistvale, colleagues, wardens, gardeners of knowledge, quiet keepers of the night, there are moments for long listening and moments simply for recognition. This is the latter. Though I pray it lingers in you longer than it lasts, you stand at the turning of the year where breath meets intention. I will not ask you to lay down your tools, nor your books, nor your careful possessions that keep this place alive. I know many of you listen with ink on your fingers, flour on your sleeves, ash in your hair, sigils still warm beneath your palms. A nod will suffice. An understanding will do. Mistvale does not belong to stillness. It belongs to motion, quiet, relentless becoming. To the order of the luminary flame, who see courage not as a spectacle but as service, we see your striving to burn without consuming. To the order of the verdant quill, who listen longer than most and write what the world tries to forget, your patience is a kind of bravery. To the order of the obsidian veil, who walk the inwards path and return with truth others fear to name, you are not unseen here. And to the order of the aether-bound star, who chase patterns across the sky and soul alike, your questions pull the future closer. Each house seeks potential, not perfection. Potential is what the answers when the world calls unexpectedly. Potential is what remains when certainty fails. As tradition demands, you have 10 days to be recruited, 10 days to celebrate, 10 days to rest. Acknowledgement is granted here, but it will carry you no further. Only your actions alone can do that. This begins the first day, the day of the green. Weave your wreaths, not for beauty alone, but for memory. Leaves from old paths turned anew, bark from fallen branches from trees that which grew. Thanks offered to the forest that choose, and choose again may you. You can hear the Grand Magistrate's steps begin to echo off, as if he was right there with you, though it was only a voice in your head, set by this hypnotic trance of these spirit-like flames flickering. And as these footsteps echo off, very gently but sturdy and fierce, you feel this sense of protection, one like you've never felt. You feel seen and recognized in a way that maybe you have never, by not just a stray eye, but truly a welcoming home. And that concludes the Grand Magistrate's speech, and all of you that are now in your dorms, well awake into the afternoon at this point, you would all be seeing these other dorm room students kind of getting up and gathering their things, and preparing to go maybe into the feast hall or out somewhere. You're not quite sure, but you could gather information at this point and go where you may like to proceed.
Okay, I will go to Feast Hall and see who is there. That's my idea.
All right, so Solaris begins picking her things up. You're gonna take everything with you, or are you gonna leave some stuff here?
Yes, because on the way back, I want to stop at my hole.
All right, absolutely. Yeah, so you, Jimbo Schnur, you see Solaris begins slinking her things together and throwing her bag over her shoulder, very, very laden with all this weight, and getting ready to trek out and towards an endeavor towards the main feast hall. What are you guys preparing to do?
Well, we finna make a nice little cheese hole and store
Yes.
some of this damn cheese in.
So both parties of you guys would probably benefit from stopping by the space rooms just outside of the dorms in the hallway there.
Okay, we stop there first.
And then you can kind of see where which way the crowds are migrating towards the most, maybe. So yeah, Jimbo,
Sounds good.
you lift up your big bag of cheese. Speaking of laden with weight, yeah, it feels like you are Atlas in this moment, lifting this entire globe planet full of cheese. What's estimated to be around, 80 to 90 pounds of cheese just up on your back, plus all of your other things, and Schnur as well on your shoulder. So yeah, you take all of this weight upon you and step forward with these big heavy steps, but you don't have far to go. The gargoyles that access your space room is just outside to the main area there. And yeah, you guys step out of your space of the dormitories there and into the hallway. There's 4 gargoyles lined on these pedestals at about waist height for most of you, and about 3 feet off the ground. And yeah, you reach out, place your hand on it, and this spectral door would appear in front of you. The other side of it appearing to be this blank granite stone room. But as you step into it and are able to morph it a little bit, it would gain some of these various attributes, though it would still be very simple like. And we're just gonna say that Morph is like hanging out in the hallway still at this point. Are
Morph doing more things.
Are you and Schnur currently gonna share a space room? Or are you guys going to separate ones for separate storage? There's theoretically infinite space here, so you don't need to double down on room here.
I think we can share. We've been chilling for like ever so. That and whatever gets this cheese off my back.
And also, whoever's doing the camera, could you scoot the camera either in or out just a little bit so that it's all the way in frame there? Can't quite see Solaris, or is she just not in frame? Let's throw her down.
I don't even know. I'm not looking at it.
There we go.
There
we go. All right, that's perfect. Thank you. Yes. So, yeah, you guys arrive into these rooms. This spectral doorway that you step through leads you into this room of reflection, essentially, that expands out as your magic grows and can shape to the will of your creativity, though it cannot shape and actually change, like, texture. It is always going to be this stone, though you could get some simple components to put in here. Tables, chairs, bookshelves, things like that if you don't want it to be all stone. Those would just be things that you'd have to like buy and bring in. But anyways, yes, it is theoretically an infinite space that'll expand outwards as you grow more powerful. For now, you can store anything that you can carry for definite, for absolute sure. So what would you guys like to deposit into your space room? Space room.
Let's see. How much cheese do we actually have? We calculated this, didn't we?
A lot. You have a lot of cheese. You have a fucking shit ton.
There we go.
So, 2 medium. So how many should we need? I got like 8
Probably
wedges. And
most of it.
well, I suppose. Do we keep wheels on us or wedges?
How about this? You since I got a carry, you can have one wheel, 2 wedges. That's fair?
Okay. So for this, are we like removing it from our item section here then? Since we're leaving it in
yes, you would have to. You're gonna have to create a separate notes though on some sort of other document to store this. I guess for now I could write it down, and we can patch it into a separate notes later. How much exactly are you trying to store?
So we are going to store 8 wedges of cheese.
fine cheese
Do
too.
you know what quality they were?
We should store all the fine cheese. We have 3 fine cheese.
Okay.
We should
Oh
store
yeah, I guess
all of
if we
that.
like break it down into skip it. I was just combining.
Oh yeah, also I should have mentioned there's obviously like a wheel, right? That's one hole. And then you have half of a wheel, which is just a half, is what it's called. And then you have a wedge, which is a fourth, and then you have a slice, which is like an eighth. Basically just reflecting the actual D&D dice. D4, D6, D8, and D20. So yeah.
Yeah.
The wedges are pretty big, is what I'm saying. It's essentially a fourth of a wheel.
Right.
It's 2 portions, essentially. So how many did you want to store again?
Alright, so it's gonna be 2 medium wedges of cheese, 3 fine cheese wedges,
All right.
and then add make the 2 wedges of cheese, the original one, make that one 4,
All right.
and then put 1 wheel of cheese.
And 1 wheel. Do you know what was it just a common wheel?
Yes.
All right. I got all that. 4 regular wedges, 3 fine wedges, and 1 wheel.
Oh yes, and I suppose put away my aged white cheddar. 14 year to be exact.
That was that a wheel or?
That was a wedge.
Oh, that was only okay. Ancient cheddar. Okay. Got a wedge of ancient cheddar.
Giving her
else?
too much power.
Yeah, that's a lot of cheese.
Power.
That's a lot of fucking cheese. I don't know how they even got so much cheese. It got carried away. I don't know. The cheese thief episode. It was the Riverside cheese thief that did it. Was there anything else, or you guys just dropping off cheese? Lars, if you have anything you want to drop off, I got you. I can write it down too.
I don't think I have anything to carry here.
I don't think you
other
should,
than
other
all
than
of her cheese. And we shouldn't be going anywhere, so I guess I could stash the tent and the teapot and come back for tea. And cooking
teapot,
utensils.
Gotcha.
I'll keep the salt with me.
Good idea.
And I will keep the potions, one of them which is random.
Yeah.
With me as well. And we should
Ray,
be
do
able
you
to
have
find
anything you were
food.
trying to drop off? I'm still listening, Jimbo. Keep going.
Is money. That doesn't weigh anything, right?
Nah.
Just making sure.
I mean,
So we're
technically,
just gonna...
but yeah. It technically has weight, but we're not gonna track it.
Hey, Schnur, do you think we should store some of our cash?
What is someone rob? Like, nobody can rob us, right?
That's the
Nobody's
question.
gonna take all my damn cheese.
Oh no, these rooms
Not
can
from this
only
room.
be
No,
for us.
they can't
We're
get
the
into
whole-
this room. No,
So this is
only
totally
your
safe.
specific magic imprint can get into this room, like a fingerprint, kind of, but with your magic.
Yeah, but what if they cut off our finger?
No, well, they still wouldn't have your magic, unless it was like.
What if they were holding my dead body right there? I'm pretty little. You could pocket me.
Yeah, well, in that case, yeah, absolutely they could. There's some workarounds. There's some workarounds. It's not. Nothing is gonna ever be 100% safe, but this is as safe as it gets in the universe.
I guess maybe for now, since we don't have the greatest idea of what things cost here, just bring all of the money and hope we don't get robbed.
You don't have
Yeah.
that much money either. It's not like you're walking around with $1,000. You have like 90. You have like $9.
Yeah.
No,
If it's
no
your
one's
last
gonna
$9,
rob you
you know,
for
I'd rather
$9.
have $4 than no bucks.
Well, I don't know. You might go to some shady spots. Someone might rob you for $9. I don't know. We'll have to see.
They can try. Let's see what happens.
I have no idea. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I think I'm
That's
ditching
everything?
everything except for the gold, the dagger. I'll have on me. And
Yeah,
the salt.
I'd probably
Oh.
keep most of your utility stuff. Absolutely. Solaris, is there anything you want to add to your safe room? Your space room?
Oh yeah, and potions. Definitely holding potions.
I hope she knows she's muted. Okay, well, if you guys don't have anything else that you guys would like to add to the safe rooms.
I know now. Sorry. Okay. Pots and pans, please.
All right, pots and pans.
My large tarp. I think we're gonna be okay without that for a minute. My shovel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see what else. Got that. On my blanket. We get a blanket with our bed, right? Or do I need to provide my own?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I get one. I can put mine away.
You get one.
All right, so I'm gonna put my blanket away. I'm gonna call it. That's about it.
All right, very nice. I got all that written down. Pots, pans, large tarp, shovel, blanket. So you can remove all that from your inventory. So now you have more inventory space.
Cool.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice. And as the morning has broken and that cool, pale air that usually lingers through the hallway in the early morning has passed, you guys step out and it's a little more temperamental, a little warmer out, and through, though it is like midwinter, this high stone just picking up the sunlight keeps it in a soft warmth state. And you can see most of the other applicants and some of the upper years have began kind of like migrating, most of them leaving the main feast hall around this time. It's about 1 in the afternoon. So most of them are like leaving the main feast hall and heading down towards the verdant courtyard where you guys originally entered, back down that long hallway towards the west end, or coming back from the west end, going south, back towards that original entrance with this grand arch that you guys walked through, and back out in towards these intersecting elongated roofed in routes that go in between each of the courtyards and in between connecting to different towers. Some of them have like walkways on top of them. Some are just like a tunnel with no walls. It's got a nice roof on it, nice paved ground that kind of wraps around, but very open, very scenic. You can see through for a while when you're down and out here, until you step in through those arches, and then you're in the courtyard. And inside the courtyard, as you know, because you came from the Verdant courtyard, that it's just like ever expanding, bewitched by some spatial magic that allows it to connect to maybe a different plane of existence altogether, maybe a different point in space, but however it does it, it expands it out infinitely. once you've crossed through that secondary arch that goes into the courtyard. So there's one arch as you step out into the actual outside of the castle, and it's got all these pathways and almost like these tunnels that don't have walls with roof and slats running along the side of it, and really nice paved ground. But there's an arch alongside of each of those that connects into the courtyard, where it would look very, very different. And yeah, you guys are kind of wondering what's going on. If you want to ask around, you do see a couple familiar faces. Esaro, the elfling that was with Draylen's group, she is making her way, notably alone. You don't see the chubby little guy that was with them, and you don't see Draylen. So it is just her for the first time. She's walking past.
I want to try to find that little nosy guy who keeps writing notes. What's he up to right now?
He's probably more of an early bird. He's
Okay.
I don't know if he would still be in the halls at this time, but you could notably look around for him.
Yeah, just if I see him, that's all.
Yeah, he probably wouldn't be wandering around. He would have definitely gotten on with the festivities of the day. Having.
Okay.
So he's probably not around at this time.
It's just like a late night. Everyone, like, there's a few people kind of just mulling about still, but just a few. Everybody else is like in their like bunks and whatnot, or what?
No, it's like 1 p.m. in the afternoon. So the Grand Magistrate makes the day's announcement every day at noon, and you guys kind of just had like an hour to like loft around, wake up, get up, and store your stuff. And now it's about 1 in the afternoon. So.
Okay. I guess I just wanted to see who else is around. Who is walking around? Anybody interested to talk to?
Asaro, the chick that was with Draylen's team, the elfling girl, she's walking by herself, returning from the feast hall, kind of following the rest. You see some upper year students, a guy that has very, very spiky brown hair and a big, broad, kind of like manacle around his neck, over the shoulder drapes. He seems to be boasting his luminary flame status, and there's just like a whole bunch of students that are like just packed behind him, like ducks following their mama duck as he like makes his way down.
Okay.
So he seems to stand out a little bit. Asaro, who's a familiar face, she stands out a little bit.
Okay, I'll go talk to Asaro, see what she's up to.
Yeah, you stumble upon her quite suddenly as you're walking, or kind of just standing out in the direction that she's walking, I mean. So as you start walking to her, you stumble upon her very, very quickly, and she's like, "Oh, it was Solaris, wasn't it?"
Yes. Hi.
Oh, are you getting ready for the wreaths?
What are the? I haven't heard of the wreath. What's that?
Yeah, it's a tradition at Mistvale. You must have not heard the Grand Magistrate's speech, or you're just like me. I was kind of drowsy too. But yeah, we're supposed to head down to the Verdant Courtyard, all those that want to participate, and we're going to be making commemoration wreaths of our journey so far. It's a ceremony that celebrates turning over a new leaf. And then we all get to hang the wreaths on the moon tree.
Ooh, that sounds really cool. Yeah, I'm super into that. Yeah, sometimes I listen, but my brain just doesn't hold on to stuff. I feel like you could probably understand what I mean. That sounds really fun. We hang them on the moon tree? What is the moon tree? That sounds quite interesting to me.
Yeah, there's just so much to take in here, she says as she like stares around all the walls, like almost trying to look for more of those sigils that just glow on weird stone, different odd place stones as you walk by. You guys have now begun walking as she is like, if you want to continue the conversation, she is continuing to walk as if she like half turns and signals for you to keep walking with her almost.
Walk and
Jimbo,
talk, I can do
Schnurr,
it.
you guys are jumping out of your space room about this at the same time. You see Solaris engage with Isaro, and they begin taking a step forward. Would you guys wish to accompany?
Yes. I
You could
think that's what
even
we were thinking.
quite possibly overhear this
I would
conversation.
also like to, if I may, observe.
Say that one more time. Sorry. Can you repeat that? Sorry.
I think we're audiobooking. One moment.
Okay, so, yes, you follow them, presumably, and kind of tag along. And Asara begins walking. She's like half turned. They're only like a step or two ahead of where you guys are currently, and she continues talking. So you could quite possibly overhear the conversation very easily. It's not trying to be concealed or anything like that. And you know, she's almost like very careful with her wording, but very clumsy at the same time, but definitely not trying to conceal it in any manner. And she's like looking around and observing everything, very sporadic as well. She continues to answer your question though, Ray. My mom used to say that the forest answered students by name. And her mentor swore that the trees could refuse you. And that's how candidates were chosen before the war. But now they're chosen on our potential destiny. But all of that's a moment that exists only in the past. When the wreaths are finished, we agree to let that go and turn it over to the future. Live more in the present. And when we hang up that wreath on the tree, it signifies that we've relinquished our control of both the past and the future to live only for the moment, she continues. She gives this kind of like half smile gulp. And we hope that the tree accepts the offerings that we've placed and blesses us going into the next year.
Very interesting. I'm really excited to see if this moon tree likes me. As you may not know, I really am into the moon. And if it's called a moon tree, I'm quite interested to learn what it's all about. I hope it accepts me.
As a moon folk, this would awaken some sort of nostalgic memory you've almost forgotten. And you've definitely, it feels like it was a lifetime ago, but you have definitely heard of moon trees. And you feel this very familiar presence in the word alone, like this comfort.
Something feels very familiar about this tree. Let's get going. I'm really excited to see what it's about.
Yeah, we don't want to be the last ones to hang a wreath. And she like kind of starts stepping a little bit faster, your guys' footsteps echoing louder and louder as you skit along back down that hallway you guys came in past the feast hall.
Power walk.
Yeah, power walking. Jimbo now unburdened by this super heavy weight that was placed on him by the cheese and pots and pans and everything. He's now moving a little lighter too, a little more spring in his step. Schnurr kind of like bouncing on his shoulder. And they catch up with you guys. Is there anything you want to throw into the conversation, Jimbo? Schnurr?
Well, I think we're just gonna keep on following and see if we can catch up and say hi, what you doing? And just go with the flow.
Yeah, she turns to you and she's like, "Oh, you're the guy that came with Solaris. It's kind of weird that there was 2 moonfolk in your group, wasn't it? And you're a fae. That's super cool." You guys are like completely thrown off by this, because by like staring at Asaro when she's with that kind of like scary group, she looks like this mean elf lady, but like now she's just like so bubbly and just like full of energy that you haven't seen this from her neither during the trial or during the period at the church.
May I ask what makes her open up? Did I say Asara? You seem a little bit more friendly than you normally are. What's up with that?
Oh, you know how it is. I can't be the weakest link. But I gotta be honest, it's kind of nice not having Draydlin around, always barking orders, and oh man, I don't know. We're at the school now. Everything seems like it's infinite. All the weight has been lifted, you know? A little more spring in your step, and she almost starts like skipping a little bit as she's like rushing towards the archway that leads to
I love her new personality, dude. I'm excited for this. Now she's poppy and bubbly. I'm gonna skip with her. Let's do it.
Yeah, so you start skipping with her. Jimbo, are you gonna join it?
Yeah, I was gonna request. Can we all just hold hands and skip together like a bunch of fucking weirdos?
Recreating the Wizard
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
This is not the
Yellow
first
brick
time
road
this has
type of
happened.
situation.
Isn't the
you
road
guys
literally
get into
yellow?
formation and just start skipping along. Very quickly, the bright light of outside sunshine reaches in that archway, and you guys step through the threshold out into this giant stretching labyrinth of outside gazebos and, like I said, these almost like tunnel-less walls with nice slatting flooring and really well-paved walkways. And some of them even have a roof over top of them, like a long, elongated roof stretching to these various towers, which have bridges and stuff connecting to them, linking into these different walkways, and various different courtyards. You could primarily see the one in front of you, but just off in the distance to the left, you could see the second verdant courtyard, and to the right you could just barely see the main verdant the main Mistvale courtyard, like the opening courtyard of the northmost part of the school. Kind of what's known as the central courtyard. It's just got giant fountains and long lavish hills in front of it. Notably at this moment, you would maybe be wondering if there is a designated courtyard for each of the houses. And you might even ask around, or you might even be wondering this, but there is not. There is 2 verdant courtyards, both at the westmost end and the southmost end. There is the main opening courtyard for Mistvale at the northmost end, which also leads to the city of Arcanus, the city of the ring, that's like kind of around Mistvale. And then there is the eastmost courtyard, which is actually not really much of a courtyard, as it is where all those large jagged towers are that are connected by these bridges I was describing. And much like that, but they stack up higher and higher and higher into the sky. And that's the Aetherbound Stars courtyard. It is just a series of different towers at different heights to study the stars and stuff in various different spots. But you haven't been inside of it, so it could be bewitched. That's just what it looks like from the outside. And the luminary flame, they do not have a courtyard. Instead, they have the massive library that was built by Therian Embercoil. And the Obsidian Veil, they do not have a courtyard either, though they are rumored to have a space that is much like the Embercoil library, and it is somewhere in the school that nobody besides Obsidian Veil know about. And most notably, all of the houses also have a main dorm. Like there's the Verdant dorm. There's not only 2 Verdant courtyards, but there's also 2 Verdant dorms. And there is no Obsidian Veil dorm. Their dorms are basically missing. Nobody knows where the Obsidian Veil dorms are except Obsidian Veil members. So those are notable things about the location and the scenery as you're walking through that you might wonder or observe, and those are your answers. You might even hear all of this from chatter in the background from different students as you guys are walking. And as you get down to this archway and pass through the threshold, now standing in this elongated walkway with stone blocks on the ground going both directions before the other archway that is now directly in front of you that leads into the Verdant courtyards. You're standing here for a moment, taking in the brisk air that is warming up ever so quickly. And Asaro takes in like a giant breath. Oh, this place's air even smells magical. And she steps forward into the Verdant courtyard.
I thought we were skipping.
Well, yeah, but she stops for a singular second, like
Okay.
right in front of the next threshold, basically. Took it in for a second, breathed the air, noted that it smelled magical, and then took a step, skipped in. And you have been in this exact courtyard before. It stretches on literally for what seems like forever. You can see forests in the background. You can see gazebos of all these different flowers. You can see fields of flowers stretching on. You can see hills and groves and all kinds of different areas tucked away just out of sight as this place stretches on and on and on and on. Think of the scene from Wizard of Oz when she very first got to Kansas, and she's in the middle of that giant field, and it's just like impossibly large. The only thing around you to give you any sense of size and relevance to this place is that arch that you just stepped through. Everything else seems to expand infinitely and impossibly. The only other sense of normalcy in this magical enchantment wonder is in front of you, this group that is kind of assembling this mass of people that has emerged just in front of you down this slight slope. There, like I said, there's these like gazebos and different picket like fences stretched up that have flowers growing on them. And this group in the middle is, collecting and doing various different things. You see a very tall elfling woman, long brown hair. Noted that you have seen that before. These elfling, an elfling that has like a strange brown hair, though you see most of them with blonde hair. And she has this long, tall witch hat. It looks just like a witch hat. It's a pale grayish brown color, but at the bottom of it, it stretches out large and floppy like a gardener's hat, and it kind of sits crooked on her head. 2 large, huge, square rectangle glasses sitting way too far up on her nose as she hitches her head back to kind of like adjust the hat and her glasses at the same time. Oh, new people! Come over here, students, over here. I was just explaining what we're doing today. And she waves you on over.
Ooh, let's
And
go.
a Sorrow gets this even bigger smile on her face, and she's like, "Oh, it's Mrs. Bloodbloom!" And she like runs over to her, and she's like, Yes, it is a level 2
Okay.
cantrip, which means it takes 2 cantrip spots to cast, which means you are now down 2 cantrip slots.
Yes.
But now you have this beautiful wreath of however many items you would like to throw in. You have 4 of each of the following: pine needles, juniper berries, winter red berries, ivy, and saplings. How many would you like to contribute to this wreath?
Okay, I would like to do. Okay, let's see. Let us do 2 saplings. Make sure it's got a strong base.
Okay.
And then let's do 2 winter red berries,
Alrighty.
1 juniper berry,
Alright.
1 pine needle, and 1 ivy.
And 1 ivy. Gotcha. Alrighty. Gotcha. Schnur? You're up. Go ahead and roll your d20 for your fundamental understanding of construct.
Okay, I got a 15.
All right. The DC modifier is just gonna stay the same for this one, so it's gonna be across the board for all of you guys as that 11 up there. So you pass it with 15. Go ahead and roll a d6 for your overall mastery of this cantrip that you're practicing.
Okay. I
And
got
with
a 6.
with a 6, you have immediate
Woo!
understanding of this. Congratulations, this is your first officially learned cantrip. You can go ahead and now add construct to your cantrip list. It is level 2 and allows you to summon any basic construct as long as you have the components for it, and you only need 1 of each component. So if you want to make like a desk or a chair or something like that, you just need 1 wood component. And you can be like, construct, and turn it to a chair or turn it to a desk. Pretty cool.
Okay.
Pretty cool. It'll be awesome because now you guys can decorate those awesome space rooms you guys just got. And you guys know where to go to harvest ingredients now.
Yeah.
So yeah, how many ingredients would you like to add to this cantrip? You have 2 pine, 2 fey fruit, 2 blackberries, and 2 small rocks. Well, we'll say you have 6 small rocks because you really did say you wanted like multiples of those, and they're just rocks. So.
All right, so we'll go with 1 of the pine.
All right.
And then we'll go with 5 of the rocks.
All righty.
And then 1 of the blackberries.
All right.
And I guess I'll put on 1 of the Fey Star thingy.
1 of the fey fruit. All right. So it leaves you with 1 of everything. Nice.
Huzzah.
And
I feel like that fate fruit might go really well with that aged cheese, man. That might be a little charcuterie board you can get together later.
And Jimbo.
Construct that.
That is true. Jimbo.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead and roll your d20 for your fundamental understanding of this cantrip.
Oh.
So yeah, that is not
genius.
going to help you. Now, this is where we get a little bit of practice in. So, because of how time works, pacing, right? You did not get it on your first shot. Your overall mastery is going to take longer now. So you may roll again. So go ahead and roll again. But your proficiency dice is now going to lose 2. Or no, lose 1.
Okay, I'll
Next
take
time, it's going to lose 2. And then every time after that, it's going to lose 2. 19? That smokes
not for every roll.
That smokes it. Oh, wait, is that it? What did you roll there? Is that the right one? Is that a
19.
D20?
That's a 19.
Oh, okay.
So it would be 18.
It looked like
because
from my screen, it looked like it was a
minus
D100
1, right?
for some reason. So 19
But
smokes
this
it.
is a wisdom check, right?
It is
So I would
whatever
get
your
+4 and
proficiency.
then
It's
minus
whatever
1
your
to
magical
modify, right?
proficiency is. I do believe yours is wisdom, yes.
Oh. Okay, yes. Yeah, minus wisdom.
But a 19 smokes it, brother. However, you have to roll a mastery, which is now minus by 2, or minus by 1, because it's your first repeat. Next time it's minus by 2. Every time after that, it's minus by 2. So go ahead and roll your d6. But keep in mind, it's going to be minus by 2. So you basically need a perfect 6. Well, that gives you a little bit. We have a little bit of time to mess around, though. Your following one is going to be minus by 2. You have to re-roll that d20 again, because this is a third attempt.
Wait, do I have to?
You,
sorry, we rolled
yeah,
before.
essentially you do. At some point later, you could return and do it again, but you might as well just use the opportunity while we have time in the session. A 10,
I was going to roll with what I had, but it jumped the gun a little.
Yeah, but it only gave you 2 proficiency, and you
it might be
need at least 4 to pass. While you rolled a 4, it's minus by 2 because that 19 was on your second go. You're now on your third go.
So that would be minus 3.
No, it's only minus 2. They don't stack.
Oh.
So now you have 2 mastery points to go. You just rolled a 10, but I have a feeling you have at least 1 wisdom point modifier.
Oh, I have 4.
Right, so that's a 14, which definitely beats 11. So now you have to re-roll that d6 to see how many mastery points you get on this third attempt. Your second attempt, you were successful. You kind of like, you saw the magic surge out, but it doesn't grant you any actual mastery. Essentially, it falls apart at the last moment. And now on your third attempt, with a 5 minus 2, you get 3 more mastery points, which brings your grand total of 2 plus 3 to 5. And that is more than 4. So congratulations, you have now officially learned your first cantrip. And that is the construct cantrip. It is a level 2 cantrip and allows you to create any simple construct as long as you have the components. And it only requires ×1 for the small ones. How many ingredients would you like to go into this wreath? You have 2 of all of the following: cedar twigs, summer berries, fay fruit, that's juniper berries, sorry. Juniper berries, fay fruit, lily, roses, spruce, sun petal bloom. How many components do you want to put in your wreath you just successfully constructed?
There we go. There we go. Sorry, the mic cut off for a second.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
So I was asking, so anything that we have left in the satchel
Is yours.
is just ours, basically, right?
Yep. Absolutely correct.
Okay, so I'm definitely not gonna have sunflower on there because I'd like that in my pocket
All right.
for future use.
Gotcha.
I would like to use. Okay, so 8 total, and I have 2 of all these. Yeah.
I count 7.
Wait, 7 total things I can
Yeah.
have?
Yeah. 2 of each, but
Oh,
7.
okay, cool.
Cedar, juniper, fay, lily, rose, spruce, sun petal. Yeah, I count 7. Two of each. What do you want to get and give into the wreath? You have to times 1 component of each, not of each, but of everything you want to put into it. Minimum. You can put more though. But what components would you like to put and how many of them?
There we go. Sorry, still mic problem. Okay, 2 cedar.
All right.
1 fay, 1 juniper. 2 lily rose.
Hold on.
And
2 cedar, 1 fay.
Yes.
All right. Juniper, 1 juniper.
Yes.
1 juniper.
1 rose.
1 rose.
1 juniper. And 2 spruce. Or 1 spruce. My bad.
And 1 spruce. Gotcha. All right. All right. I gotcha.
Oh, nice.
All right. So let's do these rolls real quick. Oh yes. Would you guys like to add any ornaments or trinkets, tassel, twine, shiny bits?
Yeah, I want to add maybe some bells and some some kind of sparkly leaves, or then maybe some ribbon.
Roll. Okay. You can add both of those. Absolutely. Dress them up on top afterwards. Roll a d4 for me real quick.
D4. Okay.
Bells and ribbon. Yep. Gotcha.
Yep. Bells and ribbon, please. Got me a 2.
All right. Nice. Schnur, Jimbo, would you like to add any ornaments or tassel, twine, any shiny things?
What I would like to do is grab my wreath, and that's probably gonna fucking hurt, and then just smear some blood on it. And I think that'll be a good time. And then we'll put like a little, a couple little ornaments around it. If there's a rubber ducky, that would be dope.
Okay, yeah, sure. There's a rubber ducky. All right.
Score.
Roll a d4. Whoop. Bam! Holy shit. Hit! Thing's looking beautiful. It's looking clean, bro. It's looking clean. Ain't nobody dress them like you dress them. That's crazy. So Jimbo just hit a perfect score. Schnur, would you like to dress yourself?
Are there any rusty spoons lying around?
Oh god, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a couple like elongated, shiny instruments that are just like laying around that look in
I
the
do
shape of
have
a
some
spoon.
rusty spoons.
Yeah, some of them look a little older, little tattered.
Can't forget the meat hooks.
The chains.
Hoping I go back and have one on mine.
Yeah, so you like to add some utensils, some rusty spoons.
And some marbles if they're lying around.
Ooh.
Got any grapes?
Grapes, you're a genius.
Grapes as
Ooh.
I roll a d4. Yeah, some rusty spoons, marbles, and grapes.
And that's the D4 you said?
Yep. A rubber ducky and blood, rusty spoons, marbles and grapes, bells and ribbons.
Well, now I kind of want some rabbit feet.
Do it.
There's a 2? All right. Hey, that's still enough to also bring Schnurr to a perfect score. A 10 out of 10.
Can we argue that if Solaris has a really good roll of your choice, she may have just found a rabbit on her way back?
Yeah, cut the
Or
feet
our
off
way
fresh.
back, I should say. Chopped a foot off and just put
roll
the
a
bloody
roll
foot
a
on the
d20
thing.
for investigation real quick. Solaris.
All right, let me investigate these fresh feet.
Yes.
18.
Oh, this is so terrible.
Yeah, there is a Lucky's rabbit foot. It seems to have fallen underneath of the bench and is like just hidden by like the pieces that hold the bench up that run along the middle of it, essentially like slants. In between the wood, it seems to have like fallen in between the wood plank of the bench and dropped onto one of these slats, and it's just like luckily tucked away there, hidden from every other eye besides yours.
All right, so I got one crispy rabbit foot coming up.
How lucky.
May I ask what she did with the fresh rabbit foot that was in her pocket?
Did I have one the whole time?
Well, you rolled a 18, right?
Yeah, I
That's
wanted
where
a
the
fresh rabbit
fresh
foot. I don't want to found one. I'm
Um,
cutting it off.
Yeah,
right
go
there.
ahead and roll a d4 again, but it minus, or no, split it by half. It's got to be half because it's your second.
Let's see if it's
attempt.
fresh or not.
Yeah.
All right, it's a D4. Okay.
Yeah. Actually, minus by 1 because it's technically.
So then I got 2 because I rolled a 3.
All right, that's pretty good though. That brings you to a 9 out of 10. You're still sitting pretty good. However,
So I got me a fresh rabbit.
now it is time for critiquing from the master. Oh well, not many critiques. Not many critiques were brought. That was your adversity score, which means Ray, congratulations, you passed. You got an 8 out of 10, and congratulations, Snur and Jimbo, you guys tied with 2 9 out of 10s. Congratulations!
Nice, y'all.
Hooray! Good
We're
job.
doing it.
Now have these beautiful wreaths of woven different things that you have collected and gathered. They form in a similar manner. This burst of magic. All of you guys say it in unison. What's the cantrip name?
Construct.
Yeah, and you guys all summon it out, and it's just like wraps around and builds into these wreaths, all these different ornaments you guys throw on it, and they are. You guys have successfully crafted your construct cantrip, building these wreaths. You've decorated them, and now are being led even further into the Verdant courtyard by Professor Bloodbloom. And all of these other students are kind of like gathered around you guys, following. And most of you are in a kind of like neat grouping, but some of you are like scattered out here and there. Asaro is one of those that was like kind of scattered out, and she's kind of near the front of the pack, but starting to fall back. And you guys are somewhere near the middle, keeping pace as you guys continue up over the top of this hill that adjoined against the one that's sloped down, coming into the entry of the Verdant. And as you get to the top of this second hill in this crescendo, just off in the distance, you can see there is a beautiful oasis of all kinds of trees and beautiful constructs surrounding this beautiful, beautiful white leafed. Where did it go? There it is. This beautiful white-leafed tree, surrounded by these constructs of stone and these gazebos grown with various different flowers and plants. And there it is as it comes into closer view.
I fucking did it, chat. Let's go. Holy shit. It only took me to 3:55 in the morning. I thought this was going to be the easy part. Let's go. I did it. Whoa. Celebrate good time. I'm fucking brain dead, but I did it, chat. Fuck. I thought this was going to be the easy part, bro. Holy shit. Alright. I've succeeded in all my dreams and expectations here. Wow. Holy shit.
Blooming with life and insects and butterflies, all kinds of creatures swarming around, living. It appears as if you were in the den of the deepest forest you could imagine. The shallow light leaking through the canopy above, shining brilliantly upon these white leaves. And you see that the darkened oak of this trunk that grows up from the ground and wrapped in these big roots that grows up from the ground eventually fades into what also seems like some sort of white ancient wood that is growing out in a crescent as well. So there is not only this like half crescent going down, but this beautiful half crescent going up as well. And this is what these white flowers are actually wrapped around. The flowers and leaves itself are actually wrapped around this giant white structure that is held in place by the tree.
Let's go. Holy shit, did not think an admin panel was going to take that long to set up, but now we can do trades and all kinds of shit. Holy shit, chat, that killed me. That fucking killed me. It's never the long ones you expect. They're never the easy projects you expect to be the long ones. Holy shit, my brain. We have been killing it all night, chat.
This magical glowing light, pure white of warmth and safety and invigorating strength shines.
Wow. Also got the shop set up just a little bit earlier. That wasn't really that big of a thing, but holy fuck, getting trading set up. I was getting the shop done, getting the sets and the cases organized and stuff, and then I realized I wanted to do the mythics that were like one of ones. And oh man, I realized I needed a way to make it to where people couldn't like just get them and lock them away. And so I wanted to make trades, because I can always just delete it and remake it to put it back out into the population. But I wanted to make the codes interlink with it all, and so I made these mythics and had to make the trade system, had to make an admin panel to be able to do it. Oh my god, chat, my back. My back. Oh, chat. Ah, chat. Chat in the hat. Did it. We did it, chat. Shouldn't celebrate yet. I need to go see if the lock command worked. Alright, I'm on my own. I've logged in, created my own account.
No voices speak, but everyone feels it.
Oh, this is so sick.
A
Okay,
heavy
let's go to my character creator.
And then a sorrow steps away, and the wreath.
We'll go to my little guy Sumo over here.
You like to step up and
Yes! Oh my god, it worked! Holy shit, I did it, chat. Oh, I'm about to cry. Oh, I was getting so frustrated, chat. I was getting so frustrated. Never give up on your nerdy dreams. Oh, man. The admin fucking panel, bro. Oh my god, chat. Holy fuck, I did it. We're set, though. Everything's good.
All right, let's place him on the trees. Let's see what happens. Find out what all
Wow. You can like now see the whole collection, but it says not collected. Oh, fuck, man, it's so sick, it's so awesome. Holy fuck.
It is bright, but it's not white. It is white, but it's with a hue of orange.
All right.
Awesome.
I wonder why mine's orange. Schnur, what's yours gonna do?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Let's.
I'll put mine up there.
As it rests against.
And the best part is everybody can see everyone's character.
Petals of them that stretch out are white.
Oh man.
In the middle, the
chat.
stem and the,
My brain's cooked, chat.
some of the petals that are like curled up, protecting this bud in the most central part of these flowers that are folded out.
My brain's cooked.
As you set yours down, that middle bud opens up on all.
I deserve a doink. Holy shit, chat. It's 4 in the fucking morning.
All of these fairy flowers that you see all around the ground that reminds you so much of home, they all burst out of the middlemost stem and bud of the flower, erupting out in these beautiful petals, laying on top of the white flowers. This beautiful aurora of color works its way from the very place that she touches the wreath down out across the rest of these flowers. So now this beautiful aurora of cornucopia flowers lays on top of this white bed, on top of this white structure that is poked out in 2 different angles like a crescent moon held up by this ancient trunk.
Wow.
Yeah, quite beautiful indeed. And Jimbo.
Yes, sir.
You see this, and you are caught up in the beauty, stepping forward in excitement to set yours against the tree. You accidentally step on one of the roots. You make contact with this ancient tree far before your wreath ever does. And you don't trip or stumble or anything. It's just the simple act of touching the tree. And for a moment, that moment of hesitation elapses. And within this moment exists another moment entirely for an entire different entity other than yourself. You see through its eyes, only for a brief moment. Grass below your feet, soft fog setting off in the distance. Your head is low down to the ground as if you were just eating, and it rises up before the elevation rises, but the view shifts down, and you see 2 long, glowing, shimmering legs coated in this veil, much like the stag you once seen in the meadow. And then it ends, and you're back getting ready to set your wreath against the tree, and you may proceed as you like.
Nice. Now we got the enchanted tree. There's a decent amount of things happening here in episode 10. We're not even into the majority of episode 10 here.
Yeah, I think I do too. even though I'm a big nature guy. I mean, it's only because I thought it was an evil tree.
You might give me a doinky doink. Can't believe that panel took so long, bro. The admin panel was a literal bitch to create.
I just wanted to not be like eaten by the forest, you know?
I don't think you can gauge this tree's emotions, but within your heart, you would feel a sense of familiarity, almost like how Schnur sees these flowers and feels a homeward connection. Um, in this contact with this tree, in this moment of elapsing vision, seeing through this other creature's eyes, you do feel a sense of homewardness as much as a wandering vagrant nomad could feel homeliness.
Bro, Cloud, are you actually here right now, or is that a mirage? It might be a sleep deprivation mirage.
So I think my next action, I would like to go up to the tree.
Holy shit, dude.
Put my wreath upon it. And then grab one of its branches.
Don't know if my eyes are playing tricks on me. Is that motherfucking Cloud in the chat?
And you run your hand along one of the
Holy shit, brother.
There are many
I locked in there for a second.
the trunk of this tree
Locked in there for a second. The website's looking. We're getting there, brother. We're getting there. I just like almost came to tears when I finally got it to work. Fucking admin panel, bro. That was a rabbit hole. I mean, damn, dude. That shit was literally a rabbit hole of problems. Oh, man.
You could grab one of these vines and kind of like untangle it and wrap it around.
Got it set up now, though. I actually haven't even checked to make sure the mythic was working yet. But I got into making the mythic, right? And I was like making the cases look nice and stuff. And I realized I needed a way. I don't even know. One thought led to the other. And then I was like, I need to make a trading system. And now here we are. I kind of lost track of time for like the last 3 hours. I spent as much time as doing that as I spent making everything the other day. That's fucking crazy. Now the newest tab is done. So we got home, links, maps, cards, shops. And the idea here is we're going to take all the cards, the creature cards, and they're going to have a set value. Each dungeon can spawn in set values. And then we're going to have all these maps, and that'll be the floors of the dungeons. So hypothetically, the dungeons can go on unlimited, and the only thing that really changes in the dungeon itself is the items and the creatures and the things like that, the rewards. So basically, by doing this, we could literally just make something that rolls a dice and chooses these values and builds and plays the dungeon for you, kind of like Minecraft does. And what I'm building right now is all these value sets, so that when we get into the dungeon, it'll be like, it's going to run it, and it's going to be like, this many map floors, and it'll be like, so because of that, because there's so many spots in this floor on this map, it'll give us a different variety of loots and a different variety of creatures. And basically the idea is different dungeons are going to have something that you'll have to find to proceed lower. Like some will have stairs, some will have ladders, some of them might have hidden doors. They'll just have a variety of different things depending on the value, and you have to keep track of like what the creatures that are spawning are to give you an idea of what type of floor in the dungeon you're on. And these are like really, really, really big maps. And if you can learn that, you can learn the exit routes for each floor of the dungeon. So you basically would have the same advantage as a dungeon master. And with those set values, it's going to run through and roll. So it's going to roll. I got it set up as the CR value right now. So it's going to roll this CR, and it's going to be like, what challenge rating is this going to be? And then it's going to decide. And then it's going to go and it's going to choose what map floor we just landed on, because we're going to go from one map to the next map. And basically, that's going to decide what all can spawn in that particular floor and map. And all you have to do whenever your players get done, you just put all of this in reverse order, and it'll play these exact different sets that you just adventured through, but differently. And there'll be different loot in them and different monsters in them, but the same types, because they'll still be the same floors. So if your players keep track of what they're going through and how far they're going down and all that good stuff, they'll be able to actually track how to get in and out of the dungeons. And not only that, but this decides items, this decides traps, this decides monsters. Therefore, your DM is no longer really doing that. Your DM can put specific things in there if they want, but this basically makes the whole thing automated. All the DM has to do is kind of describe what's happening and keep the flow of battle going and that kind of stuff. This is really truly free reign territory, and it's going to be so exciting to get to play this with you guys. I just got my backup accounts signed in here, and I have access to literally nothing. I can't add anything on there. I'm like looking at all the spells and shit, and I'm like, damn, bro. But it's sick. And you could display everybody's characters, so don't go crazy creating too many characters. This is, just kind of for the canon official for right now. We're going to get it expanded and open to everybody here soon, because I'm going to make a feature where you can like publish characters, and that'll be what we're looking at here. It's like, this will be like a bounty board. I'm going to remake this into a fucking bounty board, and it's going to look sick as fuck. And that'll be like where people have published their characters are currently playing. And then when your character gets killed, I'm going to unpublish them. So it'll be like how it says like wanted in big bold red letters across old pirate names. It's basically going to be like that. Like the characters never truly die. They just go missing and become wanted and at large. I really just love this idea. Bro, it's like 4 a.m, but my brain is just so excited. Oh. Extra pockets equal more carry weight? Yes and no. So for the most part, it's all role play. We haven't really got into your bags just yet, but we will. Really, the only thing you gotta worry about is anything that's like a mechanic thing. So like, I'll let you guys carry, fucking infinite cloth or whatever the fuck, infinite coin. But you'll actually have a bag, and your bag will determine how many things you can carry in and out of dungeons. And so you'll have to prepare how many potions you're gonna bring, all that kind of stuff. Then it makes it really intense going into dungeons, because you have to prepare yourself for like, what do you want to bring versus what do you want to carry out of there. And bag sizes will not change unless you get the upgrades for them, which I'm building. I'm building a feat for that. There's gonna be a skill tree for like dungeon delvers. Uh, but as of right now, not technically, no. Basically, just starting off, I told players whatever you could carry in like a simple book bag without starting to have to put other things on your body, like having to carry something on your hip or, things like that. Like once you ran out of room, if they did it for decoration, it's one thing. But if they're literally out of room in the bag, that's what I was more so meaning. And that just holds us over until we get the mechanics for the bags. I really wanted to wait and see how because you got to realize, me as a DM, I haven't got to see players play the game too much either. Like I'm sitting there doing a lot of this. This right here is really good for me because I can see passively what's happening. But I haven't really got to see too much actual gameplay. I want to run some scrims and just like do some practice PvP, but we're gonna get there with the duels and evocation class. But I haven't really decided what the official bag space is gonna be yet. I'm thinking it's gonna be about 10. And then like you can carry your weapons separately. So 10 is just kind of like stash space, essentially. And so you'd be able to carry like 5 potions, your grimoire, your fate stone, 2 scrolls, and then you'd have an open space if you get down there and want to pick something up. But the smart players would plan for that and pack like another cheese wheel or something, and then they'd burn through those resources as they go deep down, and then they'd have that inventory space open to collect things and scurry out with. That was going crazy over Schnurby and a Fae. The one I kind of want to throw a curveball at people and like keep something hidden until the end, but also there's so many other curveballs going to be happening with dungeons. But let's just say this for now. Once you enter, it takes 24 hours before you can hit a waystone again. So no matter how far you decide to go down or what rare shit you find on the first floor, you have to wait and survive an entire day cycle before you can pop out of there. Correct. So stuff like that will not be counted as on you in the dungeon. For normal role play, that's fine. For the normal game, that is all right. But specifically when we go down into dungeons, no sir. Only like 10 items, and that's basically it. It's tough in them dungeons. That is correct. But the very first dungeon is like, it's nothing to really be worried about. As long as you don't push your luck too much and go too far, it'll be a nice spot for early players to grind if they so wish to. Not putting anything too crazy in the first dungeon. And we'll get into dungeons, definitely. I'm super excited to talk about them, but I don't want to give away too much. But basically, there's no downside to actually dying in a dungeon. So in trial chambers, like if you die, you actually die. But in a dungeon, if you die, the school actually gives students these charms specifically to go into dungeons and to do this. And whenever you basically get knocked, instead of having to make your saving roll to stay conscious or to get picked back up, you automatically get yeeted out of there. And this teleports you back to the waystone that you came in at. And then also, this is where durability comes into play. So you guys won't have to track normal durability for the sake of like wear and tear and usage. But whenever you get zapped back through a waystone via emergency exit, it does a durability damage to your player, depending on how much damage you would have taken. And all your gear all your gear gets hit with that durability damage.
They all got consumed. They all eventually withered away and like shrunk and shrunk and shrunk and got consumed.
Yeah,
There
take
wasn't
our little
anything
motions.
special other than like what I was experiencing coming up the tree. It just kind of like put the
At
reason why.
Discord?
Did you
You're
have
telling me to
fun?
look at Discord?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Just making sure I didn't miss something there.
Absolutely, bro. I mean, I'm
Devoid.
And with that, with a tip of her hat and a wave of her hand and like a flick of the skirt, Lyra would spin around and be like, "All right, everyone.
fuck yeah. I hope you loved that idea, bro. That's gonna be
A moment for tea and rest."
that's gonna be insane.
As she begins to walk off.
Thank you for stopping in, by the way. You know how much of a legend you are. Shouldn't have to tell you, but you are the GOAT.
Scattered line, much like her.
I'm gonna keep on working here.
Buddies or whatever in their different cliques. But
Think we got
a large centralized group like line following
2 hours left on this video, so I'm probably just gonna rock it out.
Willow Grove and this
See what else I can get done here.
canopy of plethora of giant trees and jungle-like biome here in the Verdant, and back up towards that main hill that you guys just crescented over. You guys like to hang around, or?
I'm totally following Bramble, bro. I gotta figure out what he's up to. You on board, Schnurr?
I mean, I'm on board your shoulder, so
I guess that's where we're going. I want to poke around like the edge of the forest, see what kind of plants perhaps are going on. You know, or I mean, I can follow him too, I guess, but I might get like the skinny from them later in the barracks. You know.
That is true. Yeah, it for reference point of view of where they're moving versus where Bramble was last located, last slash seen, would be maybe the same area. If you,
Okay.
yeah, if your group was kind of like following, you would get a better view of the grove because it's mostly flat lands. Besides this area you've now stepped into, which is very
All right.
wooded and very covered.
Where did we leave off here
Cool.
at?
Stepping back that way to north east and up towards the a location you don't know just yet, but you could see it off in the distance. Is the Verdant greenhouses, and there's these giant, massive canopy-like domes with this brilliant, like film white gray look to them, shimmering in the light. You can see the beauty inside of these places. The light, like going down, hitting off the flowers, and being reflected by these opacity of this shimmering color of these domes, and almost kind of like copying the light inside. I mean, they're just beautiful, even from the outside. Bright pinks and oranges and greens and all kinds of different colors appear on the opaqueness of these dome panels. As you step closer and further from the thicket along this trailing hill, you are getting farther and farther away from the pack, but they are kind of going a similar northern direction. Go ahead and take an investigation check.
Okay. So to say otherwise, I guess I'd like to also sort of be following them, but I want to like touch everything and poke stuff and like be following them, but to be like messing around and all the little things I can see.
All right.
All right. I got 19
Minus
and
one.
my -1
So
makes it
18.
18.
Um,
And then my
Seems like
AC
everything's working.
assist
Oh
roll
shit!
from
I did have one thing I needed to ask Cloud.
Jimbo?
Do you want us to roll the same thing?
Yeah.
Okay. We just wanted to make sure.
Yep. No. Absolutely.
So I can probably wait for that till tomorrow.
Oof. Woof.
Everything helps. Everything helps.
Sweet. Sweet. Good. Oh, sweet. Cool. Stack them. All right.
So I'm not sure if the
Oh,
sign-in is
no.
working.
So 25,
Um,
3, maybe 8, let's see, 12. We'll call it 10. It's a pretty open field. So 10 plus 11 is 21, and you guys got a 24. So yeah, you scope out the area between your 6 eyes. You're able to scatter across the land, and Bramble is not hiding very good as he does like a ninja roll and kind of like pokes up over one of these tall hedges that surrounds the outsidemost part of these greenhouse domes. Pretty far from the actual dome itself, I'd say about 30 feet, but these hedges run the entire length of it. He kind of like pops up, looks, does a little ninja roll, and then kind of like scuttles off
hmm.
alongside of the shrubs and just out of view as you guys are at kind of like this northeast angle, and he's going basically uh, true north actually, but he's further east than you guys, and he's heading true north. So he sneaks up behind one of these shrubs just out of your guys' view, presumably heading towards these domes. Um, just as you guys are able to take that in, you are able to see a rather tall figure in dark black robes. It's actually approaching you very fast. He just passed Professor Bloodbloom, gives her a subtle nod, and then keeps walking. His steps growing ever faster before coming to a slow halt, maybe about 10 feet from you guys.
So I might have to wait to figure that out.
Okay.
You've definitely seen this guy before.
Having some issues with the sign-in.
He was in the Grand Feast ceremony, very, very far off to the side. And you have heard his
I
name.
can't tell if it's
But
because
you've
I gave
never heard
myself
both in the same
the
place.
admin to do the trades, or
So he's
Could
definitely
be.
following us.
So,
but
He's
I
coming up. He's coming up to us to like talk. Like he's definitely coming to like.
can't
Be like,
select
hey,
anything, so
yeah.
that's good.
oh
Or
yeah,
what?
yeah, like he
It's not
would
really giving me like
Oh,
too
good.
many
have been among you
privileges.
guys any moment
Um,
had you not had such a high investigation. So you're able to see him from a couple.
and I don't have anything
feet
in the
away, and your
packs
eyes
yet,
lock and you see
so
this tall.
that
He is a
could
human, but he is
also
very
be
tall for a human.
a
Maybe
reason.
like 6'8". He has these very, very tall black boots, long black robes, long black hair, these darty brown eyes, a very
Everything else
long
seems to be
nose, high
working.
eyebrows, slicked back hair, and a very, very frustrated look on his face.
Mm,
So,
should be better acknowledge him, I guess. Can't run off now.
yeah, as your guys' eyes lock, he stops. He seems to be looking right past both Jimbo and Solaris, his eyes fixed on Schnur. A Fey. He does not bow. He studies you, much like a shadow that studies the flame. No formality other than this moment where he holds this gaze. As he holds you in assessment, his shadow behind him lingers a fraction longer than it should. The sun setting, moving the
Okay, I
forest
think it's
shadows
working.
deeper and deeper at a nice slow
Think we are
pace.
good, chat.
His shadow seems to jag and jolt as it slowly kneels and wills to be moved by the sun.
Hmm.
I will not
So
pretend
he's like,
surprise is impolite. Surprise is honest. Fae do not often step up willingly into the shadowed halls. They are usually pulled there by chains or circles or desperations of lesser mages.
Veil Flicker by
He folds his
Varian
hands behind his
Thornshade.
back,
21515.
leaning just a bit forward. I am Professor Varian Thornshade. I teach shadow arts and umbral studies, not the childish theatrics people whisper about, not
Very
knives in the
nice.
dark or screaming altars or pallor stolen through cruelty.
So he's
Well,
like,
hello there.
I'll tell you right now, you are the first Fae to have volunteered for my class. My classroom is not about discipline. It is not about evil, though shadows can be. It is about that pressure, that weight, that sense of burdening control, and what you're willing to endure when no one is watching, not even your own shadow. His eyes, once this rapid, jagged, almost matching his shadow, grow sole and still on you, Schnur. And you should know, before you ever sit in one of my lectures, many who call themselves dark wizards believe shadows grow strongest when the light is destroyed. They hunt Fae. They bleed dry creatures of joy, laughter, love, thinking it sharpens their spells. A quiet, controlled anger slips through his lips. Most of them are not wrong.
So are you like gonna dissect me in class?
Well, you're lucky I am not a dark wizard. As I mentioned, my class is not about discipline. I will not teach you any spells. I will teach you how to defend yourself against the strongest of darknesses. My class is about being secure in what you already are. If I were a dark wizard, my hubris of that would invoke maybe dissecting fairies like other dark wizards to gain a temporary power. But no, I teach solemn control in one's own self. If you're looking for a quick pursuit to power, my class is not for you. Though I am enamored by the idea of having a Fae to teach.
It just seemed like it could be interesting. I think you'll like me if you get used to me.
There's a brief pause. You can noticeably tell you have disrupted his controlled line of thoughts, his shadow behind him jagging ever more violently. A slow pause before he comes to terms with it, and his brain looks synced again, sharp in his eyes. The ones who sacrifice Fae are not powerful. They are afraid. And fear is the weakest fuel imaginable. I agree. I think I will enjoy having you in our class. A moment of clarity for the others, perhaps. Show them the harm that dark magic can truly do. After all, look what it did to your people.
Yeah, I think that I'm going to surprise a lot of people. Sure, I'm sitting up here on this big old Jimbo Bimbo's head, well, shoulder, But it's all my friends that have made me strong, and I will show all these people that.
Delightful. I'm proud already in your own strength. And his gaze shifts to look at Jimbo, who you just mentioned and possibly gestured towards. And he sees, and for a moment you see brief recognition in his eyes before his gaze turns to Solaris to see who else is accompanying you. And you see no recognition in his eyes for Solaris. Pity, maybe even disgust, as his eyes don't even lock with yours. He sees that ring perched upon your finger, and it's almost a noticeable pain in his chest.
Oh. What are you so interested in my ring for? Your face kind of got real funny there, mister.
That ring has history. Old
Ooh, like what?
promises cling to metal longer than flesh.
Interesting.
But you should know that better than anyone. Are you not the sneak's daughter? I recognize the echo.
Ooh. Okay, now, sir, you must elaborate because I'm here to find stuff out myself. And you just told me something I didn't know before.
Your father was clever. Too clever. Always slipping between light and shadow, convinced he could walk the line without any cost. His voice lowers, weakened, almost to a whimper. We all believed. It strengthens again. Hoped he would choose differently in the end. He did not.
Now, what did you call him again?
The sneak.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks for the information. I'll keep it in mind, but so far I'm just here still learning. I don't have any kind of, um, oh gosh, what do you call it?
Family
Alternate
bond.
reason for being here. So, don't hate me before you know me.
His back straight.
Check out that video I just sent you, Cloud.
Authority resets on his eyebrows, a reconstituted look upon his face. And as you learn, you will. Do not confuse your father's failure with destiny, but do not ignore it either. And he looks back at Schnur. I hope none of you hide from who you are. I hope none of you are afraid either. Because the darkness has begun looking back. And I choose to look forward, seeing whether you will make a difference. Welcome to Mistvale, the lot of you. And with that, his cape swishes, and his robes wrinkle, and he steps away just as briskly and quickly as he was stepping up.
See you in class.
Yes.
And then he quickly disappears. After these moments of conversation have elapsed, the crowd that was following Mrs. Bloodbloom have passed over the hill and crescendoed back down the other side. And you guys are alone in this clearing. Bramble has disappeared behind the hedges to the northeast towards the Verdant Gardens, where the House of Verdant has their greenhouses, these giant domes with this weird light speckling across them and the opaqueness of the panels that are reflecting the colors beneath them, enlightened by the sunlight shining through them. And this giant, glorious courtyard is just in the distance in between you and that very greenhouse.
What's in the greenhouse?
Yeah, let's go pop in there and find out.
This is a very good question. You make your way up alongside of the greenhouse. There is various hedges wrapped around it, about 4 feet tall, protecting it from just winds and other things. A nice little cobblestone path leads you up to it, and up this path leads to some simple stone stairs, and further up to a greenhouse just in front of you guys along this path here. And you guys can see Bramble Ironroot for the first time. We can see what he actually looks like because we have his character art now. And he is just over there hanging out.
Where? Tripping.
Is he actually there? Oh, he's over there?
Is he actually there? He's a teleporting. Yeah, he's right up over there by the corner. Is he appearing on your guys?
Like, we can't see him yet, right? You're just saying where he's at?
Oh, yeah. Hopefully you should. No, you should be able to see him
Oh.
at any moment's
No.
notice.
No. Oh.
Should be on the.
Wait, what? Where's this man at?
Can you refresh real quick, maybe? I don't know what the fuck. I might need to refresh. Maybe.
Oh, let's see this tall glass of water.
I do like the subtle Roll20 loading screen, though. It's
Zoom
kind
in
of
on
cool.
that. We
That
need to see
is
all of
none
its
other
glory.
than the famous Bramble Ironroot. And he is glorious. You can see much better what his. You can see now. You can see his robes and his bonsai tree, his large wooden, almost like antlers that have grown up out of the side of his head from his tree bark-like skin. This bright, radiant smile of sunshine and nutrients, and these just green cloth-like
I
clothes.
delete him from my search history all day.
Underneath of him.
I'm so sorry for the interruption.
No, you're good. That's a fair reaction.
See, look, and now you made him make him small.
I was just trying to get him
I
to
like
scale.
better
I think
big.
your characters were giant for the actual role play there. Yeah, your guys' characters are way bigger than a block. Shrink you on down here.
Make sure mine's smaller.
No, we'll leave Schnur as a giant for this one.
Hell yeah, let's get it.
And there we go.
Oh god.
And now she's mounted like a sentry turret on Cloud's shoulder there. Damn it. There we go. Okay, it only goes onto that side apparently. Yeah, there you go. You guys can do what you like. This is the scene you find yourselves upon. Pumpkins and squash growing alongside of you. Potted flowers and plants. Books open on tables about horticulture and various different things. This is a hive of where most of the knowledge required to keep this verdant courtyard in care as it is. As it seems very well cultivated and very, very well taken care of. And this is where all that knowledge of how to take care of it comes from. And you got Bramble Ironroot kind of peeking in one of the windows up over there, looking around.
Oh, look at the pretty little pond thingy.
Yeah, there's a little pond around the side of the path there that is surrounded by some pumpkins and different gourds and squash and various different things.
What's on the table by it? Anything important?
Yeah, there's some open books about horticulture and different things over there. You can investigate it if you'd like.
Yeah, sure. You want me to roll for that?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Alright, let's see. Love investigate. Once and once. La-di-di-da. Lovely weather here.
It's lovely weather over here. Yeah, the air is nice and warm. It is about 3, 4 in the afternoon now, so the daylight has soaked up this place. It just feels like middle of summer. You wouldn't even know that it's winter outside in the rest of the world.
I think this asshole's just like stealing my radiant heat from my shoulder.
With a 7, they look like basic horticulture books. It's turned open to a page that says how to grow plants for dummies on the cover, and the page says you have to give the plants water, but not too much water or they'll drown, and not too little water or they'll dry out.
Interesting.
Jimbo, would you like to investigate?
What would you like to?
Do I have to make a motion myself, or
Yeah.
do I have to just be a little pack mule for over here?
Yeah, no, make an
Taking
investigation
way
roll.
too much. I would like to. Oh, what are we doing?
I thought you wanted investigation roll, so I kicked it.
Oh no, I was gonna investigate what the hell Bramble's doing over there. I want to know what he's up to.
Okay, well, yeah, that's your investigation for Dad then.
Yeah, you could walk to where she wants to read the books and look over them, and then you'd also have a better view at what Bramble is doing. Bramble will have to
Okay, hold up for a second here. So we moved together theoretically.
Yep.
So I would have moved there for her, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Or do I just like move to her?
Yep. You can
And
carry.
then
No,
that
you can
basically
carry her with
cancels my action,
the
right?
mounted battle mage ability. Yes. Or with.
So I can investigate and then move and then also talk to Brandon.
You can't move
Assuming I can
again.
move that
No,
far.
you can only move once. So you would have moved to get there, hypothetically, and then she would have done her investigation, and you would currently still be within the turn that you moved. So you could investigate it from there, and he's not stealthy at all. I can tell you, you already rolled your investigation. He just rolled
Yeah,
stealth,
dude was
and it is
like,
not stealthy.
trying
at
to be all ninja-like.
Yeah, he's trying his best, but he's
didn't
not
happen.
very stealthy. He cannot conceal what he's doing. He's peering in the window trying to find something inside there. There's through the glass from where you are, you can see various tall ferns, some really weird vines, like big, thick green vines, a plethora of different colors radiated off the tops of the dome's panels. Yeah, you can't really tell exactly what he's looking at, but it's obvious he's looking in there at something.
Knew I should have just thrown a rock at him or something.
You still could. You still have your bonus action. All right, wait. I guess your.
I grab Schnur by the foot and just fucking chuck her. And we're gonna see how far she goes.
All right, roll a strength check.
So we're throwing her at Bramble. We don't want to hit Bramble, but what we want her by Bramble, because she'll be able to like break the fall with her wings and whatnot.
Yeah, she could glide and or fly.
Yeah. So we're just giving her like a little boost to get over there. We're giving her a good old little fling.
Yeah, well, go ahead and roll a d6. You're able to chuck her pretty efficiently. You can absolutely just fucking yeet her.
Then I want to see the next part of the map. I want to see the back of the greenhouse. But not literally. No, I'm kidding. But that would be funny. Just
So you
totally
can
launches her way
you have
overboard over the
successfully
top.
used your strength to throw her the max distance that you can move in a turn. Roll a d6, and that's the excess amount of distance that you can throw her. 2. So you may throw her a maximum of 8 blocks, which would be
I don't know. They look like rectangles.
yeah. I'm gonna have to use whip out the handy dandy measuring tool for this one. Not a fan of the battle maps that already have
to see what he's up to.
So 30 feet is essentially here, and directly that would be your that's 30 feet. You pull out your measurement tool, your ruler there, you can see, and each block is 5 feet, so that means that is 6 blocks. And therefore, you could throw her that far at minimum. You could throw her 2 additional blocks at maximum. So that is your choice. You want to leave her there or move her 2 more blocks forward. That is the minimum distance you can throw her.
I'm gonna let her just on his head. And she's gonna be like, "What you looking at, motherfucker?"
Yeah, absolutely. She could be up there in the air. Directly above him. I
suppose she could just float right on there.
Essentially smashed up against the glass. Not like you're throwing her to smash her against the glass, but she could essentially have her face up against the glass of the panels that look into the green room.
Hey, buddy, what we looking at?
There's various different things down there. Go ahead and roll an investigation check at advantage.
Listen. I got a 10.
So roll one more, and then you take whichever one is higher.
Oh. I got a 10.
There's various different plants down there. Some are just wild and weird. Most you don't recognize. It seems like this greenhouse is only housing exotic plants.
Okay, interesting.
And let's see if Bramble notices you come flying in with a 10. What's your stealth modifier? What's your stealth bonus?
Oh.
Plus 2.
So a 12, and he got an 11. His intelligence... Oh, he has 6 intelligence. Yeah, he sees your ass. He's like, whoa. He's like, what's going on up there? As you come flying in and halt to a stop with your wings kind of gliding, doing a little maneuver, getting a visual on the plants inside, he sees you and quickly starts assessing the situation. With a 17, I would say he is able to see you and the faint outlines of Cloud and Solaris, even fainter down there in the distance. And that brings it around to Solaris in initiative.
Solaris!
You're muted, by the way.
Woot, woot.
Woot, woot.
And not about the meat part, but
Yeah.
generally.
So he clearly
There we
just
go.
saw
Hell
it,
yeah.
right? He noticed us, correct? We're trying to get him
he's
to
even
notice
a little
us.
bit startled.
Okay. But we're trying to get him to notice us, right? Trying to talk to him, right?
I mean, not really, because I just
Oh.
chucked Schnurr and
Okay.
landed on his head.
Okay, so I guess are we trying to talk to him or just scare the shit out of him?
I mean, we're just kind of saying what's up. I
Okay,
mean,
okay.
in the worst way possible, I was gonna throw a rock, but at the window to get his attention, be like, "Hey, bro, what's up?"
Okay,
But
so
then we had the great idea that we could just chuck Schnurr.
we just throw a
Beauty of a
being.
small friend.
We just throw a living thing at him, you know?
But yeah,
Okay, so let's ask him.
I don't think you're
I
over
guess
here yet,
I was gonna say,
though.
wait, I'm trying to move over there, right? Yeah, let me go. Let me walk over
I
closer
don't think
if
you're
I
in
can.
earshot quite yet.
Yeah, let me get closer to everybody. Let me use my move to move closer,
All
please.
right. Yep, you can get pretty far over there. Let's see. 6 blocks of movement, 30 feet, so you can get right about exactly where Cloud is. I eyeballed that the first time when I moved Cloud and them up over there too, so that was DM's got an eye. He got that almost right on the map too. You could get right about there.
So quite frankly, neither of us can probably hear anything that's going on over there right now. Schnurr
So
that's sitting on dude's head.
Yeah, you're
yeah, I guess we're really close.
this is a decently huge space. Like that's why you're
I
able to
see.
see him so easily. It's just wide out in the open.
Okay.
Other than these big hedges around it.
I guess so. That's as far as I can go. Can I do like a see what he's up to? I guess it would just be an investigation check, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, let me roll an investigation.
You should totally investigate the environment though, because we're already
Yeah, we're pretty far away from
Brambles
home.
in
We
the
gotta figure out
corner,
what's going
bro.
on. Yeah, let me just do a full 360 investigation. What the heck is going on around me? That's what I want. Okay.
Cloud's
15.
catching on with how fast
Hell
can he
yeah.
catch on? It's good.
I got a 15 for my roll.
All right. What are you're investigating just everything around in general, like AoE?
Yeah, like what's that bush? Am I like somewhere cool? Also, can we tell what he's doing? Something like that.
He looks concerned. He looks concerned to be caught. A slight bit of relief falters, but then immediate, even desperateness appears across his face afterwards. And you can see the outline behind him. It's a familiar silhouette. When you were younger, you actually got attacked by a pack of pixies because you stumbled upon a grove of what's called pixie plant. It is a very tall stem-like plant that bursts out the sides with these big buds. And these big buds are consumed by pixies to reach some sort of elevation or enlightenment in an inhale and exhale of cloud.
Well, this sounds like something I've heard of.
Yeah, so it is locked away in that greenhouse behind where Bramble's looking. There's also a rustling in the small plants next to the potted area where there's the tables at with potted rare plants on them. These ones are getting ready to be moved out into the courtyard, out of the greenhouse, and there's a plethora of plants around the base of it, and some of them begin to rustle.
Can I like yell out who's there for like my free action?
Yeah.
All right, that's what I want to do. Who's there?
No reply. And that brings it around to Jimbo in initiative.
So who's there?
Yeah, you hear Solaris call out, "Who's there?" as she turns around to face these small plants over here.
Okay, I must have missed a second here. Okay.
Bramble kind of like jolts
Anxious moment?
upright, and he's like, "Oh, shh, shh," and he like kind of crouches instantly, entering like a even more advanced stealth mode. You guys are like just still figures to him. He hasn't quite recognized who you are just yet.
Okay, and just to make sure, I can move forward and still call to him in the same turn.
Correct. You can move 3 blocks for free if you want to use your bonus action, which is 15 feet.
And then I could still move more afterwards, or no?
No. If you want to use your full action, you could go 30 feet, which is up to 3 more blocks.
It's for drawing.
And then you have your bonus action and your free object interaction left, but you don't have the main portion of your turn, your main action.
Okay, so the bonus action, I could just like move fully.
No,
And,
you
like,
can only
get super
move
close.
as much as
Bonus
you
action
just
like
moved
you
with the
did.
bonus action.
No, not the bonus action. So you have 6 feet of movement or 6 blocks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then afterwards you have bonus action, right?
Yes.
Which could be like trying to talk or interact with anything.
Yes.
You're doing it
So
wrong.
I would like to move the full, get as close as I can to Bramble and Schnurr, and then be like, Bramble, what you doing peering in here, man?
Oh, Jimbo,
Like,
my old new pal. There's that. Oh, that's the little fay that was following you on your shoulder. That must be the moon lady. Where's your other buddy at? Oh, probably good that he's not here. Tell her to get over here and get down.
Solaris, get over here, get down.
I'm okay, alright, I'm coming. I run, I crouch.
Then it's
Please
Schnurr's
don't
turn.
tell me you tripped again. Okay, so no tripping.
And then it's Schnurr's
We're
turn.
good, right?
As long as I don't have to roll for it, shoot.
Alright, let's see. Could I ask Mr. Bramble why we gotta hide?
Yeah, there's okay. So this building is you're only allowed to get in here once you've taken the herbology class, which is a 3rd-year class. But I heard from a friend who went here that you can get in if you have the key. And the key isn't really a key. It's kind of hard to explain. But if we get caught, well, we're in big trouble.
So tell me more about this key that's not a key.
All right. Yeah, you do still have a couple actions during your turn. So we're the door to get in here. You'll notice there's no lock on it, no place to put a key into a keyhole. But if you have a mandrake under your control, shout at the door, it'll open by itself. Only a master botanist can open that door. But I have an astute connection to nature, and I feel like if I could just get my hands on one. See, the problem is, mandrakes are all over around here, screeching and hollering and giving our location away. And we can only get through that door if we have control over one. So we're gonna have to sneak up on one, incapacitate it, capture it, and bring it back to this door to open it. All without being spotted by other mandrakes.
I'm listening to your words, funny man.
Do mandrakes not just like scream like hell when they're woken up?
Yeah,
oh,
they're
yeah,
the
except
thing.
these ones are awake and they're patrolling around.
Oh, they're like adults. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
That's scary.
It's okay. We can just throw me at it. I got this, guys. It seems
Alrighty.
like it's working really well.
And that brings it to Solaris's turn.
And so, am I caught up with them? Did I run away and duck with everybody, or do I still have to do that?
You still have to do that if you would like to.
That's what I'm doing.
You have a
Heck
full
yeah, he
turn
was
of
like,
movement
"That's right."
here. That gets you 30 feet, and then you also have a bonus action and a free object interaction. You can move 3 more blocks, which would put you there, and then you also have a free object interaction.
Okay, move me 3 more blocks, and then my free object interaction. Am I too far away from Schnur now? She said she wants to be thrown at a mandrake. Can I
you're
throw her
right
for
up next
object
to her and
interaction?
Cloud.
Okay, so I can't reach her yet?
You could.
Okay, can I do for my free object interaction? Throw her towards a little patrolling mandrake?
You could. You'd have to. You don't currently see a mandrake.
Oh.
But you could pick her up and throw her anywhere you'd like.
Hell yeah,
Well,
let's find something to investigate, dude. Yeet my ass.
Yeah. What do we see that's looking like something around us? I just want to see what our other
Oh,
objects
hang on. Hear
interact
me
with
out.
are.
Hear me out.
Mhm.
You think there's any holes in the glass on this greenhouse that we could just yeet me into and I could open the door?
Infiltration.
No,
Yeah, can we throw her on
it
the
looks
roof and maybe she could slip
pristine,
in?
immaculate,
Oh,
very well
okay.
taken care of.
And there's not
Okay.
a sunlight open?
No, that it is connected with these large square panels that set into these steel patchwork in an almost graded fashion. And these panels are actually reflecting both the sun's energy and the magical energy of the plants inside, making this beautiful aurora of colors across them. But there are no openings or panels in the top of this building, and it looks very, very well taken care of. There's no place that would be easy to access.
Huh. Can I throw a rock at the window and break the window?
You could try. Strength check.
Alright, let's see how that goes.
There's all kinds of pebbles
Alright.
lying around.
Perfect. Let's see. I want to grab a medium, largest pebble. Just enough. Okay, and my strength is +2. Okay, so strength. So what did I get? Let's see. 10 plus 12. Get stop.
Fuck yeah, you chuck that rock. And right at the moment of impact, you're sure glass is about to crack through the air, and it just dissipates straight through it. You can see the rock on the other side of the glass continue off deeper into the greenhouse. You hear the thuds of its echoes from inside.
If the rock can go through it, chuck me through it.
Now we gotta open it.
All right, you can absolutely. That was your only free object interaction, though. So,
Yep.
back around in rotation, it would be Bramble. He's just like in disbelief at everything that's happening right now. He sees you chuck the rock, and he's like, oh, he's like about to panic and tell you to stop, that it'll make too much noise, but the rock's already gone, and it makes no noise at all. It just right on through, other than the whistle through the air.
Stealthy rock.
And Schnur's like, me next. And Jimbo's like getting ready to hand her off like a artillery gunner loading a shell. And you're like already in shot put position. And Bramble's like, wait, come on, wait. And he's like trying to figure out a better plan, but nothing is coming to mind. And suddenly initiative falls back to the beginning of order. But before it can go all the way back around, entering in to the initiative order at the very end.
At the very end?
Way down where those leaves were rustling next to the tables, there is a very, very tiny figure that emerges from the leaves. its hollow eyes squinted, its rustly top covered in this plethora of bright, vibrant leaves. Its rooted feet wiggling and worming as they grip into the soil with each step. Its little body waddling much like a penguin as it looks out, scanning the area almost like some sort of surveillance. And it's just looking around. It's just looking around. It's just looking around.
Oh yeah, just looking around. Yep.
And it's kind of like, and another one appears out of the bushes just over there. And it doesn't get a turn this turn. It gets in at the end of initiative next time. And yeah, they're just hanging out down there.
Cool, so they're not coming for us. All right.
They definitely cannot detect you guys from this distance. It does not appear.
Sweet.
All right, so does that leave it on my turn? Huh?
Yes, that would bring it back to initiative with Jimbo.
Damn it, cheese. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
So, yes, we have a little bit of cheese.
No.
You're gonna have to talk to Schnur about it.
Okay, we'll talk later.
She'll probably. I choose life over cheese. So, yeah, you can
I think I
discuss that
value
one with her.
Give me a
No,
shit.
I just get to be anorexic. I just get to starve. She gets all the cheese.
My
All right,
pencil
Jimbo,
was stolen by an orange
it's your
demon.
turn. What action do you want to take?
Okay, I'm still getting used to this. So,
Yeah.
Can I talk to Bramble briefly, and then use my action?
Yep.
Like my initial action, I would like to just like shout it, not shout, but like whisper to everyone, "Jump through the crack in the door," because she smashed the fuck out of that with that rock. Like that was a good fucking roll.
No, it just went right through it. She didn't
It
even hit the
phased
door. She
through.
threw it at the glass, and it just went right through.
Okay. So I'm going to talk to Bramble, and then if I may, make another action after that. Because can you do like a bonus action, like talking first? Or, like,
Yes, you
whispering?
can use your free object interaction at any point in the round. Or in your
Okay,
turn.
and talking counts as that. Okay.
Yes.
Just making sure. So yeah, I want to whisper to Bramble. I want to be like, "Bro, we're in such deep shit right now.
Oh,
Should we
if
see
only
if we
get
can
caught.
cop through the window?"
I think only inorganic
through that
matter can pass through. I'm not sure, though. We might have to test it out. I don't think we'll have time, though. I've been trying to sneak past these patrol routes, and I got past that one once. And you guys seem to have got past it, but in the intervals, I'm guessing they're in some sort of circle. If we want to do this, the fact that they just appeared means this is our maximum amount of time before another unit patrols through this area. If we want to capture one,
Fuck, man.
now's the best chance.
Do
How
we
are we
try
gonna
and
do
break
it?
in?
How are
Or
we
do
gonna
we
deal
try
with
and
two
break
of them,
out
though?
of this motherfucking place and hide?
I need to capture one of those.
Oh.
The door is magic. It can only be unlocked by a master horticulture, or that's what they say. But it can only be unlocked by someone who has tamed a one of these creatures. My brain just
Okay. So I'm gonna keep whispering awkwardly. I think we should present ourselves out in the open and then spin in circles. What do you think, Bramble?
All right, that is a good plan. Are we trying to go to the dungeon?
Well, you all right,
I mean,
sir?
I'm just trying to
Yeah.
experience the whole place, you know?
All right. I think
Shackles and all.
we have to devise a plan to be able to take out 2 of these in a singular round. The question is, how are we going to do that? I can only tame one of them, or attempt to tame.
Ooh, okay. So I do not know the range on magic here.
You guys are pretty far out of range.
Yeah, we should probably close our distance, huh?
Mm-hmm. Anything that's not long range only goes the same as your movement, which is 30 feet. So you could almost, if you had long range, which goes 60 feet, you could almost hit them, but they're literally out of long range, which means you would start to take a debuff for every block. So it'd be -1, -2, -3, -4 at long range, but I don't think you guys have any long range spells. So you would be at disadvantage -4 if you wanted to try and hit one. You could still try. You just have to roll twice, take the lower, and then it'd be -4. So they're quite a long range away.
I would like to use the rest of my movement to go by the pond. As close as I can.
I think you do still have your full actual action, so you could get pretty close for your bonus action.
So I could just like go by the book and then use actual action to try and re-roll the book. Yeah?
You could.
Let's do that.
You would get that far with your bonus action. And then you have your main
let's
interaction.
see what this book's all about.
Yeah, go ahead and roll investigation.
I mean, we already tried to read the book, but
There's multiple books.
Yeah.
They're scattered out. With a
That's
12,
a slightly better roll.
you find quite an interesting book. It's got a nice soft brown burgundy tan color that matches Professor Bloodbloom's hat. So it looks like it's made of the same material. And funny enough, guess who wrote it? Horticulture Advanced by Lyra Bloodbloom is the title of this one. And you open it up to a page. This page describes the natural energy and life force that flows through everything, known as chi. This chi is what mana interacts with. It's why our bodies feel so exhausted after casting too much magic. And this chi is actually present in everything, even if it's non-magical, even if it's innate, soil, plants, everything has this chi in it. And being able to connect your mana to your chi is only step 1 in being a successful nature mage. Being able to reach out and extend that and connect it to things that don't have mana, using your mana as that substitution, allows you to manipulate nature in the natural plane of existence in a world that most people would believe unimaginable. There's a small footnote at the bottom of the page that dedicates tributes and thoughts to this idea and this thesis to her husband, Silith Bloodbloom, who has literally proved the impossible possible, combining 2 opposite ends of the magical spectrum, being blood magic and nature magic, using the one thing that they have in common, healing magic, as a sort of center force to connect mana and chi together, even if they're on the complete opposite ends of the spectrum. Sorry, using chi to connect the 2 mana forces together, even if they're on complete opposite ends of the spectrum.
For a second there, I thought you said cheese, and I was like, well, they got plenty of that.
Chi, C-H-I, cheese.
I know, yeah.
And yeah, that's basically all that's on that page. Her thesis and beliefs about the natural plane of existence and your connection, the natural connection to it. And then it is Schnur's turn.
Let's see here. So we're trying to capture those fox. I am 'tis but a little thing. Could I try to, like, make them a little closer to us?
Yeah, how would you like to try that?
What if I, like... What if I, like, I flipper-flappered on over a little bit and, like, made some little noises to get them to come over, you know?
Keep in mind, unless Cloud directly, like, gets rid of you with your... sorry, I shouldn't say it like that, but unless he, like, does the action to unmount you, you have to spend your turn unmounting from Cloud's shoulder. That's the one downside of your mounted battle mage feat. So if you want to disengage without him being the one to do it, it takes basically your main action.
Okay.
So you would spend your main action to get off of him, and then your bonus action to move half, and then you would only have your free object interaction. Just keep that in mind.
What if... Do we know if they like cheese?
We don't know if they like cheese. They could.
So I could always sacrifice a piece of my cheese and, like, lick it over, see if they smell it and go for it.
What a humble sacrifice. Go ahead and roll a strength check.
Okay. Oh shit, I'm surprised.
Okay. So that's past the DC 10. So that would be your max movement distance, which is 6. Yours is technically 7, but that's because you get the Fey ability. Normal person's movement distance is what I should say, which is 6. So you are past DC 10, and then since you rolled even higher than that, you can roll a DC 6 to see if you gain additional range. You don't have to throw that far, but you can if you want to. As right now, you threw it basically a minimum of 6, but you can throw it more. You just roll for it just to see if you get anything. You don't have to throw it more.
I don't think they're gonna like cheese. Yeah.
Look it.
5. So you threw it successfully, a minimum of your movement distance. Let's see, that's 30. So that's about halfway. With 5 additional blocks, that'd be 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. No, it'd be 55, right? 30 plus 5. No. 5 times 5 would be 25 plus 30. Yeah, 55. So yeah, you could get it basically right to where those where the grass around those potted plants by them starts to fade out into the path. Forgot how to do.
So did they smell it?
Tokens. Right. That's about as far as you can throw it. Which is pretty damn good. Do they smell it? We'll have to wait till their turn to find out. But that is within 5 distance of them, so we're gonna find out on their turn for sure. Solaris?
Okay, so
They do audibly
okay.
react. Sorry, they do audibly react to the sound of it, like doo, 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 and then like rolling through the grass. So yeah, we'll find out, and then it is Solaris's turn.
Okay, so they were clearly like, "Ooh!" You saw it rolling through the grass. Maybe I zoned out for a second. What are we looking to sniff? Why are we sniffing stuff?
They threw a Schnur threw a cheese wheel,
Ah.
to try and allure the
Lure, yes.
creatures out from their spot without directly going after the party.
Okay, and we're like you said about
cheese
30
wedge,
whatever
my good
feet
sir.
from them.
A cheese wedge.
Yes, the wedge. Not a whole wheel. That would be madness.
Yeah, crazy.
Yes. Oh no, that's too much. Okay, so they do like react. So can I move closer? I guess I just want to move closer to them. I guess, and see if I can be like, look at this cheese. We're friends. Come on.
Absolutely. The greenhouse is let's just say it's north. It's technically east. But
Okay.
if the greenhouse was north, which direction do you want to move?
Okay. Let me look at her. Let me look at what we're looking at real quick here. Okay. So, just one more time. Okay, so the cheese will be through kind of like past the greenhouse stairs.
It's that blue circle
Right there.
down there.
Right there. Okay, cool. I don't know. Down right. I guess maybe just more right.
So more right, okay. You can
Yeah.
get you can get pretty well into cover for your full distance if you move that far.
Cool.
That's your full turn maximum movement.
Well, I think I'm gonna have to take it because that gives me a little bit of cover to peek over, and also I'm getting closer. So I think I want to do that.
You can also bonus action now for 3 more blocks.
Let's move 3 red blocks down, just right behind that bush. You know,
Yeah,
like reel up on it. Yeah.
tucked up right in there. Perfect.
Yes.
And
Yes.
Bramble is actually going to do the same exact thing, but I think he's going to end up like a block behind you.
And now, this is for
2
my
that
one little
way.
bonus action. I want to do like a pretend like, you know how when they're really quiet and your spies, and you do like point to your eyes, put it over there,
yeah.
grab your elbow. I want to do some like crazy like quiet like, yeah, like 2 taps to the elbow, a little bit eyes, a little bit point, a little bit like a wave, and then like a tuck, yeah, to everyone else.
Bramble sees you and he's like scratches his chin and like does like a bull symbol with his like horns. He's like,
I'm gonna give a thumbs up.
you guys
Yeah.
see Solaris over here making like linguistic symbols with her hands, signaling movement and stuff.
What that bitch trying to say over there?
And then that brings it to the end of a rotation. This guy at the front, he heard that wheel of cheese land, and he's a little bit of a chunkier guy, so he's gonna go right up to that and start investigating.
Got him.
He like pokes it with his foot, and you can see like a kind of weird reaction on his little wooden face as it warps and bends. And then he leans forward a little bit, and his foot fully latches down on the wedge of cheese, and the roots start going at it, like almost like a combine. How it spins around, and it's got the blade on it at like a slight angle. It kind of looks like a linguine noodle.
Like a stump grinder. He's just
Yeah, and that's exactly what it looks like under his little roots as they're going at this wedge of cheese, and the cheese is just rotating and flipping around. He can't even get it into his little tiny foot mouth. And then this other guy down here, he's just looking around, having a look, and yeah, he's just like having a look, doing his thing down there, and he looks around. He doesn't really seem to detect anyone. And then he kind of makes this little whimpering sound. He's like, And
Oh, he's thick.
Okay, now if he's behind me, that's okay. That starting picture, I got a little scared.
yeah,
Like,
I
is
was
that a
just rolling. I was
giraffe?
just rolling.
What the hell did you? What do you mean? What's going
Yeah,
on?
these guys would be terrifying if they were huge. But no, they're
Fucking
about
security
a
alarm,
about a
just
foot
alert
tall,
all
so
these
they're like the same
motherfuckers.
size as Schnurr. She could actually get down there and like brawl with one, and it'd be basically a fair fight. Other than the fact that she's got access to magic.
What if I ride it like a dog? Yeah.
Battle Beast. All right. And so yeah, it is all the way back around to Jimbo in initiative.
Do I get close enough to any of these guys to interact with them?
The question
Physically.
is, can you successfully hit them? Is the question.
Oh yeah, so I can only go for like 30 feet.
You could bonus action towards them 3 blocks and then cast, and then you're not at disadvantage.
I'm not gonna say what I was trying to do. Not exactly what I was plotting. And we're during the day right now, so Moonflare wouldn't do shit, right?
Correct.
Oh. Well, I guess I move 3 feet and I try and arc surge one of them motherfuckers and see what happens.
All right. Yes, sir. Bam. You and Schnurr. Damn. What? Take off forward.
We take the horizontal route.
Y'all dash forward. And I believe you might be able to make it from there to that front guy. 35 feet. Oh no! Oh no, it's 5 feet out of range. You'll have to.
So do I still get to like move for the rest of it, or am I just shit out of luck because that was my intent?
Yeah, I mean, now you're in a position where you run up and you realize the distance is just like a little bit more. You could go for it. You still have your main action, so now you could just dash and run away. You have a free object interaction, and you have your main action. Your bonus action is spent.
I would like to cast Ward on Schnurr and hope to God that she will help me out.
All right. Go ahead and deduct your spell slots. Let's see here. I think I needed to update this anyways, because I don't think I updated this when you guys leveled up. Oh, I don't even have my combat fucking notes up. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, we should be 7 and 8 now, right?
Okay. Jimbo, I think Schnurr has.
Or no, it's 6 and 7, right?
Is that
because
right?
I thought I was supposed to have
actually,
6,
that might
but
be
it was
right,
5.
Because she has 5, now she has 6.
It was less than we thought. Yeah, so it should be 6 and 7, and then 5 goes to 6.
No, it would be
6
5 and 6. You would have 5, she would have 6. Wait, no, you would start with. So you start with 1. You get 4 for being a moonfolk, so you have 5, and then you leveled up, so you do have 6, and then same for her, so yes, she would have 7. Yes, my bad.
So
you were
yes,
correct the whole
7.
time.
Okay, yeah.
You were correct the whole time. Correct.
One can try.
And then I think Ray's would be the same exact as yours at 6.
Yeah, we're basically.
Yeah.
Unless
anyways,
there's any.
Ward is level 1, I believe, so that would take you to 5. And you are at advantage on your next defend or save, Schnurr.
Oh.
And now it is Schnurr's turn.
Mm. Could I? Oh, sorry, that's loud.
You're good. You're good.
Could I like try and get them with binding ribbon, the closer one?
You absolutely could. Oh. Let me make sure I got my information correct on binding ribbon. I believe you roll, and it sets a.
Yeah, what I have is it restrains it. Which one I rolling?
Hold on, I got it here somewhere. It's right here somewhere. No, that's cantrips. What the fuck am I looking at?
Yeah, that's the only one I don't have what dice I roll down for.
Hold on a minute here. I believe
What
it
is
is.
well?
It should still. It's always gonna be a 20, but the question is,
Oh, the modifier.
man, let's see here. This is not correct. Hold on. I haven't been back to this part in such a minute. Hold on. Oh, I'm close though. It's here in starting spells somewhere. It'd be probably just easier to go to the fucking core rulebook and scroll down to it. There's just so many spells. It's in here somewhere, near the top. It's gotta be near. It's gotta be near the top somewhere. Somewhere. Binding ribbon. I believe it is. They are just basically restrained, but I think it has something else.
It says, from what I have, is ribbons that wrap out and inflict binding condition.
Yes. They should. Yes, it should grant bound condition binding. Man, this is gonna bug me though if I can't find it. Here we go. Binding ribbon level 2.
Oh.
Okay. Yes, so you roll and add whatever your proficiency is, and then binding ribbon level 2 restrains the target if they fail the dex save. So what that means is you're gonna roll, add your proficiency, and that makes a dex number. This is as long as that number is above their armor class, it's automatically gonna hit. These guys have a really low armor class, so when your number is set, it is going to be a dex save number. Like, so once you roll, figure out. I think your proficiency is wisdom as well. It's either wisdom or intelligence most of the time. There's a couple new ones that use constitution, and there's some that use charisma. Yours might be charisma. Wait, no, you chose
I have mine on the screen right now if you want to look.
Yeah, I think you chose duelist, right?
Oh, yeah.
So it's
Yeah.
yeah, the duelist is intelligence.
Okay.
So
you want me to roll
roll a
intelligence one?
d20 and then add your
roll
intelligence
D20.
modifier.
There it is. And intelligence is
Oh.
+1. Oh,
Oh,
that's
no.
awkward.
So that is a
Plus
2. That is unfortunately not quite enough to hit. They're not quite that low. So that removes 2 spell slots from you as you attempt to cast these binding ribbons. What does that look like? What do these ribbons look like as they leap out from your hands?
Well, since it didn't do too much, I'd assume they're kind of just like, and kind of falling, kind of twiddling down.
Like one of those party poppers?
Yeah,
Falls to the ground.
a very sad one.
All right, that leaves you a bonus action, which I believe because of your mounted battle mage ability, as long as the spell was casted in this turn, you can cast it again for a lower level as a bonus action. So
Well, I do suppose.
So as long as you or Jimbo casted a spell this round, you can cast it again for your bonus action.
All right, I shall do that.
You have to cast it down to level, so you're going to have to cast it at level 1. Unfortunately, a level 1 version of Binding Ribbon doesn't exist, so it's kind of going to be unstable, which means you're not going to suffer any drawback other than the fact that you now have to roll a disadvantage. Because technically a weaker version doesn't exist. It hasn't been made into a cantrip yet. So, good news is it's only going to cost you 1 spell slot. Bad news is you have to roll twice and take the lower. So roll twice, pick the lower, and then add your intelligence, which is 1.
Bam, and that's 2 more for Schnurr. Let's go.
4, 5.
Episode 10
hits,
stacking up.
though. That hits. Its armor class is 4, so that hits. You absolutely. What's it look like?
Well, that one looks a little more like, you know, when you're shooting one of them nice powder confetti things and it's all like poof. Well, imagine that for like the ribbons. They're like poof going towards him. And, you know, yeah, they twiddly daddle.
And what color are your ribbons?
These ribbons are going to be a vibrant blue with
I
some
like
black
that. The
on
blue
them.
and the green wrap in entropy as these things bind it up. Yeah, it's a brilliant display of color as your magic reaches forward and binds this this creature up. I forgot that you had to roll at disadvantage anyways because you're out of range of this creature. So really, you suffered no drawback from this maneuver. I just thought of that. Your first one, thankfully it missed because you would have had to re-roll and take the lower anyways. Second one, you don't miss, but you essentially gamble with no downside, and you won the gamble. So congrats to Schnurr. Great play there. Another awesome way that Schnurr and Jimbo can use their positioning to their advantage. They know that if they're out of range, the enemy is out of range too. And if they can keep pulling off plays like that, you guys got something going for you. This mounted battle mage and carry me feat are already synergizing really well. Kudos to you guys on that round. Doesn't seem like you did too much, but I love the way that was played. And then it goes to Solaris. I do believe you can't do anything else. I think you action, bonus action. You have a free object interaction if there's anything.
I saw a pretty rock. I want to pick it up and just put it in
I
my
was
pocket.
talking to Schnurr. You have your full turn, Solaris.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
I was like, oh, okay, whatever.
No, sorry.
Oh. That's what.
So you can
what
like
was that?
high five Jimbo or something. I don't know, but yeah. You guys need to defeat all of these like this turn, by the way, or they're gonna screech now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's a mandrake. Fuck.
Yeah, they're the
And she
mandrakes
said I
that are
still had
patrolling.
saying.
Yeah, he said you have free object interaction. Yes, no?
Okay.
Yeah, she does, correct.
Fuck, let's see. What could we do?
I think we're fucked. I think we're all about to get in a lot of trouble.
No
The
shit.
mandrakes are
I have a
Um,
little bit of an idea.
an
I have a
alarm
little bit of an
system.
idea.
So, I guess try not to murder anyone.
He said, I think we're fucked. I think we're about to get in a lot of trouble.
right.
Alright, I'll take it.
What could I even do with the bonus? Like, we're fucked.
Well, you didn't hurt it. You just like
I tried to
entangled
wrap it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so far, I think you guys could totally talk your way out of this. But is that a risk you want to take? Failure is
Just
in
try
sight,
and
but
dip.
so is victory.
I have
Solaris,
an idea, y'all.
We're not killing all of these things in one turn before they
No.
squeal. It's physically
Well, but, like,
impossible.
yeah, but you
It's not
don't
gonna
know.
happen, man.
Even if they squeal, you still have to have the fact that someone has to pick it up. So they could squeal and it'd be like a tree falling in the woods. Does the tree really fall if no one hears it?
I think we consult Bramble because he's the motherfucker who wants one of these fucking.
Use your free object interaction and holler out.
Yes.
Schnurr.
Yes, I would like to.
What's going on, man?
He's like popping over the bush with like big wide eyes as he sees you like tie one up and you're like, Bramble, what's going on? He's like, oh, we're in for it now. He's like, we gotta get him now before more show up or worse, a staff or a teacher. Solaris, you hear this back and forth. It is really on you to choose because you're the main person with an opportunity right now. If you
I
booked
have
it and
an
just
idea.
hauled ass out of here, I'm sure Jimbo and Schnurr would follow. However, if you stayed and tried to follow through with success, I'm sure they would also follow. You're the pinnacle of the turn. Is there anything you can do to get rid of the ones other than the one that she just bound up? There's 2 left on the play.
Okay, I feel like,
Lars,
yes.
Lars,
They're standing. Yes, go
listen
ahead. You
to
tell
me.
me. Okay.
Okay. So we just drop the cheese, and these cheese-hungry fucking mandrakes are all running towards us. We can blame it all on the mandrakes, and it'll be fine.
We can say that I was just trying to get my cheese back. That like we were just out adventuring, man.
Okay. No, that's actually a pretty good idea. Right. My cheese fell and I was trying to get my cheese, whatever. But see, listen to this. What if
Okay, we
I
listening.
used our new construct thing, and I can use the little, like the wood on these little bushes here, and I can be like construct, and I make like a basket but upside down, and I just like kind of trap them under there, so that these other ones can't get us, and no one can really hear them because they're like under a little like a little upside down basket that I make with my construct magic. Maybe.
Yeah, and then we could always drag over the one I have tied up.
Right, you're gonna drag him over,
I have
and then
one
these other guys
objection.
can't get to us. Oh, we don't want to drag him.
Well,
We just go leave
Solaris,
it.
you should make a cage instead of a basket.
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah,
Maybe
but
something a
upside
little
down
bit more
basket. Yes,
sturdy.
I couldn't think of the word. Upside down basket, cage. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Maybe
The same thing.
I can construct a
I don't know
cage,
how
and then those
strong
other
you
ones
are.
get.
How
Those other
far?
ones get.
How far
You
is
know?
that farthest one from you? That's like at the bottom down there.
Yeah, like 5 feet too far.
No, because
Damn.
no, it's not because you can bonus action 15.
Oh,
So you could bonus
Yeah.
action move down, and then you would be 15 feet close. How far away is that one at the bottom though? Is it 50 or
35.
35? So yeah, if you went, oh, it's 40. So if you went down,
Oh.
it'd be within 25 feet, which is fair range to cast. And you could try to get them both at once.
Well, yes, yeah, that was kind of like, I don't know, you guys. It would depend on my rolls if we actually got him in the cage. And if we got those two in the cage, are we still wanting to grab up the ribbon-bound one, or do we just want to be like, they were stealing our cheese and then run away? What do you guys think?
That's honestly the most creative plan I've heard so far. Like, that is
I got one.
crazy that you just came up with that on the fly.
Yeah. It would really just depend on my rolls.
Huh?
If my rolls were good, if we threw the basket right or whatever.
Well, I mean, we could always see what happens when it yells because there's no way we'd be able to drag it up there in this turn before the yell.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what would Bramble do with it? Just like fucking
Why- why
smack
does he-
it
why-
on
why
his
does he want it?
noggin and like put it in his satchel or something?
Well, he
Right,
was going to bring it
bonk.
to the
Okay,
door to
you're
make
captured.
it yell to open the door.
Correct.
Oh, yeah.
So we just need to lure one to the door, and then
Right.
we convince
No.
somebody
It's
to
got to
hit it,
be.
and then it yells by
It's
the
gotta
door.
It's got to be under his control.
Yeah, it's got to be by a someone who has basically captured it, bonded to it.
Oh, he's
mastered
going to
it.
like bind himself to it after.
Yeah, he has to be like
after
best
we
friends
got
with
this
it.
one contained.
Yeah.
I don't think
Yeah,
he's
but
gonna
what
want to
if
be
he
best friends
makes
with him if he
it
captures it.
Oh, let's just lure him in, and then we'll just like equally beat the shit out of them until one of them screams, and we can not until one of them screams, but until we can like put one in our little bag that we still have with us.
Yeah, but if she does
making
that,
our nice
it
little
takes
reeds.
2 of them off the board, and only
Right.
1 is left, and then Bramble's turn is following hers.
Right. So if I keep the other ones away, perhaps
She's like,
keep them
so
from
like,
screaming.
don't sleep on Solaris' idea right now. That is so
Yeah.
smart. I see you.
If we get rid of the
That's
other two, we only have
crazy.
we only have to deal with one if we get rid of the 2, and then Bramble can decide what the fuck he wants to try to do with this one, and then we can even still argue that we were trying to get our cheese back, even if we do get caught, because we had to like stop them from coming at us and then try to grab our cheese from one. We could still use that same argument if this fucks up. You know what I mean?
And you guys haven't casted a single attack, which I'm very impressed, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just my idea, y'all.
The ribbons are a binding. It's not an evocation. It's not an attack.
Right, you're holding them. Yeah.
So technically, you guys have not done anything wrong as of this point. And even if you do the cantrip, you're still not. It's still not an attack.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, we can still argue. Oh, we were still just getting our cheese. We
That
didn't
is
hurt him
like-
or nothing.
Well, as far
We're
as,
just
you know, we were getting attacked by these weird little fucking wood dudes. or
right. We're new here. It's my
Whatever
first
they are
day.
composed
All
of.
you
We
have
don't
to
know what
do-
the hell's going on.
All
We're
you have to
new.
do, Ray, is roll a 4 or higher twice.
On a 20?
You
Yeah.
got this.
Yeah. Their AC, we
I
already
feel like
know
let's
their
do
AC is 4 because Shanura grabbed one up with a 5.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's try.
So if you
I'll
roll a
2
4 or
D20.
higher, it's meet it,
All
beat
right.
it.
Hold up for a second.
And you
All
have
right,
a plus
hold on. I
1
have an
actually.
idea.
So you need a 3 or higher twice. You can't roll a 1 or
On
a
a
2.
20. Well, that's a pretty good chances.
But you only have 1 chance.
All right, y'all. What do you think? No, yes, no.
Yo,
No, yes,
You
no.
got
Let's
this.
try it.
That's what's up, Kia. Thank you so much. Hit that Discord, Big Blunt Johnson. We got a lot going on. Make sure you hit back up on Friday night. We're going to be showing off a lot of stuff. We got the cards coming out. We've been, highlighting them and sneak peeking during the after hours. Right now we're doing a marathon. I'm also working on a bunch of code over here on the side because Friday we also have a website launching. So I'm touching everything up, getting everything absolutely going. I'm going to probably crash for like 12 hours. And we'll be back Friday.
Free object interaction and had in her possession
Yes.
are consumed and used in this spell to summon this giant. I'm imagining some sort of wicker. You describe it. What's this
Yeah.
construct?
I feel like it is like a wicker basket with like a thick base, a heavy base, so they can't knock it over. They can still breathe, but it's really fine woven, so they can't yell too much out of it. No one can hear them too much. So
Yeah,
it's like a
very
heavy
neat and
wooden
clean
woven cagey basket.
and just above them, it falls down. Yes, it that's a medium, but it is still a.
And we're going through on the back end right now, counting every single spell that happens, every magic item that's picked up or changes possession, enchanted items, cursed items, spells, family names, and all kinds of shit. Every nat 20 spell roll, we're also keeping track of. It's crazy, but we're also marathoning, so enjoy the show.
And then yeah, it is Bramble's turn. Also, we forgot part of that plan was you had to move down 15
Yeah,
feet. There we
I
go.
moved out about
So
15,
you
right?
did utilize your full turn. Bonus
Sweet.
bonus action to move, free object interaction to pick up the components, and main action to attack. An amazing display of a turn. Holy shit, you guys are killing it. Schnur and Jimbo's combo synergy movement, amazing. Ray, great follow-up, great full use of a turn. Absolutely utilizing every moment you're given. Fantastic.
Sweet.
Bramble's turn. That at least gets him a clear shot at it. Oh, didn't mean to move him. I meant to pull out the ruler. That is definitely a disadvantage. But it is binded, so it's at disadvantage on defense. So it'd just be it'd cancel each other out. Bramble smiles wide-eyed at Solaris's innovation, and he looks over at Jimbo, seeing this really smart tactical play that Jimbo's companion Schnur just pulled off, being just out of range, but mechanically being unaffected by that disadvantage. And he goes for something very similar. While it is being bound up and wrapped by Schnur's ribbons, it's technically at disadvantage on defense. And while he is out of range, he's at disadvantage on attacks. So the two cancel each other out, making this a all-natural roll. And he head nods over to Jimbo and Schnur for teaching him a little something. Wow, the DM is actually learning from the players right here, guys. This is crazy. That's a huge win for you guys.
Yay.
And he's gonna call out Binding Roots and go for the same basically attack that you used, but it is actually a nature version and it is level 3. And it has thorn damage, which will hopefully be enough to incapacitate this thing to be captured with his free object interaction. We're going to find out, though, right here. Beautiful. That is definitely higher than a 4. And these roots rip out through the ground, making burrows on top of each other. It looks so much like the binding ribbon, but it also reminds you, Jimbo, so much of Vero's Arc Surge and your own Arc Surge, because I think you have Arc Surge. That energy that is released from you in such a way that it just runs rampant out from you. This attack mimics that. It's almost as if Bramble has learned the trick of evocation magic and is applying it to an entire different technique of magic, being that this is binding magic. And these roots burrow up around this shrieking plant, and it yelps to get some words out, but these thorns quickly start piercing in. Anything within the roots distance AoE, which is 1 block on either side of it, or directly in it, take 1 if they're on the side of it, or 2d6 at the start of the binding process, and then at the end of their turn. So for this poor little guy, it's going to be 2d6. And that, yeah, with the 2, that means that he was already dead the moment the other one rolled the 1. 3 damage is enough to get it within range that it is basically KO'd. And it would have to make a saving throw the next turn, but instead for Bramble's free object interaction, he's going to try and bond with the creature And it has, oh shit, that's kind of low. 7 plus 6 is 13. And it would be 20 minus total of 5, which would be 15. Yeah, I don't think he quite clears that one, unfortunately. Just a few points shy of being able to tame in and really get this creature under control. As it is a pretty advanced art, and this is Bramble's learning period too.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Roll inspiration.
Yeah, you could roll inspiration. Absolutely. Go for it.
Let's all hype up
D4,
Bramble, man.
You only need to get a 2 or higher. A D4 for inspiration. It's not an assist. 2.
Damn
Let's
right.
go! Meets it, beats it. As you hype Bramble up, he's like, "You're right. I can't fail after I asked you guys for help. Come on, be my friend!" And this friendship energy that you've bestowed in him rises and swells and convulses through his vines, eventually infecting and rubbing off the affection on this little shrieker, as he finally agrees to become Bramble's companion. And I'm gonna name you Shrubs. And he picks up his little shrieker guy. There's still 2 to deal with. We can end combat right now, or one of you guys can attempt to get a companion as well. As you just seen it happen, you know exactly how to do it. Anyone want a Mandrake companion?
Waiting for my kitty cat.
Remember, you only get one companion.
Terrible.
You can have a bunch of familiars once you learn about summonings and contracts and all that, but you can only have one companion.
I already have a shoulder to ride on. This thing's like the same size as me, you said. What's
Unless
it gonna
you're a
do for
Wild
me?
Herald, and then at the very, very end of Wild Herald, you get a second companion.
So mandrakes are made out of wood, right? Our little stringy boys here.
Yeah.
So if I just wanted to like grab one, and then whenever I don't like feel like listening to it scream, I can just throw it in the fire as like kindling.
If you're asking, can you have it for a companion and then disengage companionship for a different companion later? Absolutely.
But
You
he
can
wants
just
to do it
only
by
have
burning
one
it.
at a given time.
A waste of perfectly good firewood. Oh, it's a mandrake.
Keep in
Oh.
mind, you'll need one to get into this locked building if you
Is
ever
Key
want to
not
come
letting
back
us
by
in with him?
yourself.
I thought old boy was getting him to our little friend.
Yeah, so he can get in. But
Yeah,
are you gonna
Bramble,
come
bro.
with Bramble
We're
every
just gonna
time?
follow him. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean you
We're
could.
coming with you, bro.
Yeah, you could. You absolutely. I mean, like if you had one though, you could come back on your own.
We'll just Bramble's our homeboy. We'll make
Yeah.
him come anytime we want to.
Right.
will steal
I'm
his
just
shit.
imploring opportunity. You can always.
I mean, they
come back
are
with
like
Bramble.
locked up and shit. And they took damage, correct?
I do not believe so. They're very weak though. You could definitely one tap them. They only have 4 health. They have a 4 armor
I mean,
class
I
and
could
4 HP.
try and like grab one,
There's 2 though.
stick it on my other shoulder or something.
So you're gonna have
Schnurr
to.
and
Or
the little
you guys are gonna be
dude
back in initiative though,
grumpy
so
about it.
you could take your round, smack one, try and tame it, have your teammates smack the other one, take it out. There's 2. Remember that. Once the box gets open, there's 2 of them in there.
What do you think, Ray?